We are live. Welcome, everybody. See first responder and his popcorn. Brother Bear's in the house. Mark's Garage Channel. Hey, Mark, how's it going, buddy? Dougster, howdy, howdy. How's everybody doing tonight? It's over there in John Wilburn's live with Fondo Billy. Wasn't paying attention to the time. Almost late to my own damn live. Hey, Mark. Bigfoot Mark, how's it going? Got two Marks in the house. Got a bunch going on this week. See in the background, got the truck in the shop finally. Parts scattered all over the place, kind of taking inventory. Hey, Mr. Renegade, how's it going, brother? Yeah, I hear you, brother. Anyways, got the truck in the shop. Starting to clean it out from its 7-year slumber. Take inventory of the parts and figure out what I'm going to need to get. Unfortunately, sitting out in the sun for almost 7 years without the front fenders and hood on it. The sun ate up my polygraphite front suspension bushings, so now I got to get a kit. Actually got one coming, but that's a good thing I'm taking it apart anyways, so pretty soon we'll be getting the front end put together. Working on a run stand today. Probably tomorrow or the next day, I'll get the engine on it. Still got to mock up the frame for the radiator on the run stand, and then we can hopefully light off the engine, make sure everything's going to be good with that. What's everybody else been up to this week? Kind of feels like the pressure's on to get stuff done for No Name. How's everybody's projects going? Yeah, Dougster, energy suspension parts are good. God, it's been 25, 6, 7 years ago, something like that. I put the performance suspension technology polygraphite stuff in both the truck and the Charger. The ones in the Charger still good. The ones in the truck that weren't beat up by the sun are still good. But I could probably use the ones that are there, but they're kind of around the edges. They're flaking a little bit. I just don't like that. I'll get me some new ones. Oh, that sucks. Fitment issues, Mark, or you got overheating problems? Oh, you need to go find yourself one. Nice. Yeah, I got a bunch of all that stuff I ordered from Holly showed up. I think it was Tuesday it showed up. I was going to open it up, but then I wanted to do an unboxing video and kind of show off what I got. And haven't had a chance yet, so I haven't even opened the damn boxes. Nice. Seat upholstery, that's above my pay grade. There you go. How much compression's that thing got? You talking about that 385 big block? Oh, that's a drag. Trying to be stealth mode, Clint. I think most of them still over there in John's live. It's still running. Well, we got 8 in here for 6 minutes. That ain't bad. Oh, I sort of did. I looked at the time. It was 6:58. I said, "Oh crap! I'm gonna be late for my own live. Gotta go. See you guys." Yeah, that's for sure. You know well, it's 428, the FE and the rat rod. That one about 10.2 roughly mathematically, and I put that the Rattler, the Howard's Rattler in it, and so far it's pretty darn happy on pump premium. Appreciate that, Renegade. Thanks. Hey, Mean Street, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. So, gonna camera over here. There's the run stand. Got all my supports welded up. She'll hold a big block or about anything else I want to put on it now. There's the truck, of course, in the background. Starting to take some inventory. Got parts ordered so I can put that HVAC box back together. Gotta, of course, now I'm in the way. You can't see it. Gotta, let's see here. See that dashboard there on the ground. Got to get that painted and get that back in the truck. Probably not going to get around painting the truck at all. She's just going to be ratty at no name. But I really don't want to do that dash twice, so I'll try and get that prepped up and get some paint on it here in the next few days. Start tearing that apart. Got to order a weather strip kit for it, get windshield rubber and all that. The old windshield ain't busted, but it's kind of starting to delaminate. And that rubber that goes in the rubber that locks it in place is rotted and busted. So, hell, the windshield rubber by itself is $100, or I can get the whole damn weather strip kit that comes with the rubbers for the front window, the back window, all the door felts, and the even the seals for the wind wings, and all of it for, I think it was $240. So yeah, it's more money I got to spend, but I'll probably go that route. the reseal kit. Ordered that this afternoon for that heater box, heat and AC box. Yeah, y'all might think I'm crazy, but I am putting air conditioning in this truck. I live in the land of heat. I like my AC. You know, Wendy, I didn't even check the mail today. I've been kind of running like a chicken with my head cut off. I think my wife got it, but I ain't been in the house. I'm not sure. I ain't too worried about it. It'll get here when it gets here. Oh, I know. Hey, Damien. How's it going, brother? So, yeah, it's crunch time. Kind of excited to start working on the truck. But, man, I think I'm going to have to spend a bunch of money on it yet, too. Got to get axles for the 9-inch because I want the bolt pattern to be same 5 on 4.5 that's going on the front. So I have to get axles for it. Need to at least get a sure grip in there. No one wheel peel here. Got way too much horsepower for that. And I ain't sure what gear set's in that rear end, so I'm gonna have to, if it ain't suitable, I'll have to get a gear set too. Well, I got it all tore apart. I'll probably go ahead and get a disc brake kit. Make a 4-wheel disc. Yeah, I'm excited to start making some. I screwed my camera all up showing the shop. Try and get it readjusted. Hey, Nick, the van man's in the house. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Auto Salvage Outlaws in the house. Steven's in the house. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, the rush is coming. I like Big Mike's series he's doing 90 to nothing. Kind of, when he kicked that off, that kind of opened my eyes. Like, shit, I got to get going on this. Oh, yeah, welcome, Just Mopar Joe. The Mopar M will always shine, brother. Always. Mopar to the front. Nice. I've got an '03 Astro. I'm kicking the idea around a V8 swapping. Not real sure if I want to go the LS route or maybe put a like an L31 in it. 350. I'd be willing to bet that some bitch should get better mileage than it does with that 4.3. Not that the 4.3 is really low on power or anything. They run good. But I think the V8, I've seen it before, would actually get better gas mileage. Yeah, I hear you, man. With all the work I have on candy cane, it will be a challenge. I did get a 292 comp cam for the 383. That ought to run good. Yeah, I think more of us than you think, brother. And you stop and think about it, I really am 10 days shy of the actual deadline because I got a long trip to get there. That'll look nice. Well, I already got the engine built for the truck. I ain't too worried about that. I ain't putting no Chevy in a Dodge. Yeah, well, mine ain't going to be real shiny, but I'm hoping it's going to be somewhat fast. Hey, Mohawk. Don't do it, man. That's sacrilege. That's way too nice of a car to do that to. Thinking for this year, I'm going to push for the burnout competition. If I have time left over, push it for the track as well. Yeah, I got some old tires I plan on destroying in that burnout pit. Ain't good for nothing but burnouts. I'll run them till they bust. Nice. I'm sure. That's just mean. Working on this deal for over 6 damn months. Wow. My only goal this year is to drive to Sykes from Nashville with cold AC, no mechanical issues. Get there, make 4 to 5 passes with call outs. Don't break anything and help people fix stuff and get home. That's a pretty darn good goal. That's I'll probably make more than 4 or 5 passes, but I'm kicking the idea around. I may just end up driving the truck. Work the hell out of my poor little 318 in the other truck to haul it there. Fish finally took the hook, and I set it hard. Got 18 in here with a full oil pan. Yeah. Won't be kicking no parts out this time. Yeah, I mean, I hope to have this thing done in time to get a couple of passes on it before I go. Oh, that sucks. What roller rocker set do you have? Those must be some awful low valve covers. Don't curse him there now. Okay, I've never run them. Not familiar with them. Mine are the Hughes, and they fit nicely under the Mopar Performance cast aluminum covers. Of course, I got them Victor knockoff heads on it, so I got to have that heavy offset intake rocker. It's actually the valve train that's in the picture in the thumbnail of these lives. Is that in my 451? Yeah, I used a few of them performance quotient parts on the rat rod. It's got their SFI flex plate. It's got their balancer, the harmonic damper, and it's got their rocker shafts. So far, they've been all right. Of course, the rockers, I didn't use the rockers. I just got their shafts. That 428 got Likens Motorsports rockers that are built for him by Harlan Sharp. I couldn't recommend them rocker arms enough. Can't beat the price. They're excellent quality. Anybody wanting to build a high-end FE Ford, definitely look into them. I mean, they're only $450, and they're built by Harlan Sharp, his design, so you can't beat them. I hate Wi-Fi for that reason. But yeah, come on in, buddy. Yeah, Dougster, you saw the videos showing off the rockers in the 428, right? Those are made by Harlan Sharp for Brent Likens. Night, Clint. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Hey, Jason. Get in here and stir this thing up. Stop spamming caps warning. There he is.
Well, I don't know if my Wi-Fi is going to work good, but we'll try it.
That's worth a shot, anyways. Engine is fresh. Yeah. Transmission is way overkill and full custom strong drive shaft. My only wild card for failure is a 7.510 bolt. Yeah.
What's up, Dougster? Dougster in the house.
Got my hand slapped by Nightbot. Oh shit, I forgot I got the Nightbot set up, sort of. I started screwing with it and I haven't really got it set up too much. Stop spamming caps. Sorry about that, Doug. Hey, Rusted Junk. That's funny. Yeah, I know Renegade uses that Nightbot. I think it's Renegade that uses it. A couple other guys I watch use it. And I started looking into it and screwing with it and gave it permissions to coming alive. So if it gets out of hand, let me know. Stupid robots.
Well, today was last day of Power Tour.
Yeah. One of these years, I'd like to do
Be a
that.
lot of videos coming up in the next week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I missed my opportunity last year. It started in Memphis, which was only 30 minutes from my house, and I didn't go.
That
Oh, let me
sucks.
change a tire here. Let's see. We're on a different line. Let's do this one. How about that? I have all 4 brands, so
Right?
you count AMC as AMC covers them all, I guess.
Yeah. You know what? I ain't racist. I don't care what hat you wear. I favor the Mopars, but I love them all. I heard more complaints and bitching from the Power Tour crowd than anyone saying they had a great time. Not sure what's up with that.
Well, probably because Power Tour now is a couple thousand cars where it used to just be a several hundred. So now it's very impossible to get things done in a timely
Right.
manner. So it pisses a lot of people off now. Memphis, the butt crack of Tennessee. Memphis has got good barbecue, but I don't recommend visiting Memphis unless you got someone there you need to actually see.
Right. Yeah, we stopped
The
in
AMC
Memphis to
Rebel.
get something to eat on the way back from No Name last year, and if I ever stop in that town again, it'd be too damn soon.
Well, if you drove to Memphis from No Name, you drove about 6 miles from my house because I live off of the interstate before you get to Memphis.
Nice.
So the
You're right on the. You're
yeah,
in
Nick the Van
Arkansas.
Man. I have a 65. Yeah, I'm only an hour and 10 minutes from Sykeston.
Yeah, so you're right on the edge there.
Yeah, Nick the Van Man. I have a 65 AMC Rambler Ambassador 990.
Yeah, that's a cool car.
It needs a panhard bar. It don't have one. It rusted off. The rest of the car is solid, but the panhard bar is gone. So you can push it over and hit the wheels.
Well, that sucks.
Lee, I have lived here. I was born in Memphis, but I've lived in Arkansas most of my life. I've lived in several other states, but being less than an hour from Memphis, I have never eaten at Rendezvous. I know that's the rib joint that everybody goes to. I've never eaten there. There's a lot of good ribs in Memphis, though.
How's Candy Cane coming?
Well, I picked up a set of heads yesterday that I had a valve job done on that came off of the engine I blew up. I've got to put those on this 402 because it's got some popping in the carburetor that I believe the valves aren't seating.
Okay.
The engine that's in there now came out of a 72 station wagon that'd been sitting for decades. It runs
Yeah.
great. It just, if you come off of idle, it pops real bad. I think the valves aren't seating, or it's a head gasket. But I'm gonna put all that new stuff on there, and
Yeah, the valves could be sticking in the guides too. It's sat a long time.
Yeah.
But you ain't hearing any ticking out of it, are you? Any lifter tick?
No, not at all. No, it sounds well. It sounds great. No, the lifters are fine. I swapped the camshaft. I put a Comp 268 cam in it.
No, what I was getting at is if
But the valve,
if
the
you had
heads I'm
valves
putting on there,
sticking, they would hold clearance for a minute and cause a tick. You know, not blaming the cam, but blaming
it'd been
the
the
valve.
push rod probably.
Where I was going, yeah.
Yeah, it'd probably been the push rod if it did.
Probably just shit seats.
The heads I'm putting on there have the correct valve. The heads I'm putting on have the correct valve springs for that cam, so it needs to be swapped anyway.
Yeah. You know, if it's 72, that's before hard seats too. It could have the seats beat out of it. You find out when you pull the heads.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Years ago,
It revs great. It'll do a burnout, but idling it sucks. I mean, just off idle, it just pops.
Wants to pop
almost continuously.
Yeah, a fresh set of heads ought to solve that problem for you.
Yeah. And I need to move my MSD out of the cab and put it in the firewall in the engine bay because that joker is loud.
Oh, the MSD box.
Yeah, that was 6AL. It's an old one. It hums pretty loud.
Yeah, some of them do. I kind of like them in the cab, though, because they stay cooler. But when they make so much noise, they drive you crazy. I get that.
Am I taking the popcorn name? If I did a video of it right now, it'd get the popcorn name this year. But I'd still be able to make passes. Because at wide open throttle, it runs great.
Just don't like to come
It'll
off
stay
idle.
on the red line. It don't like to come off idle at all. Part throttle, it just pop, 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 pop. But it revs fine, and it red line's fine, but just a quarter gas, and it just pops. That's why I'm thinking it's a valve issue.
Yeah.
I didn't run a compression check on it. Well, I did run a compression check, and I had, was that engine? I tried to run a compression check, but it was hard for me to get my compression checker wasn't working right. It's an old one. I need a new one, but I'm gonna put new head gaskets and a fresh set of heads on it, and I should be good to go. And my Scorpion rocker arms are going to go on there too.
Nice.
Y'all were talking about parts a little bit ago. My brother has a problem getting rid of good Mopar parts. Like, he sold a Cross Ram 273 intake with the runners and all, and then he just got rid of a set of Harlan Sharp rocker arms. That extra set he had. I'm like, why would you do that? They're $800 rocker arms now.
Yeah, they are. Everything's just asinine expensive.
Yes, everything is crazy. You can't get good price on gaskets anymore. Not even intake gaskets. They're high.
Yeah. Boy, I got a good price
Compared.
on gaskets from Holly. That sale that Holly was having.
Yes.
I got a set of MLS big block Mopar head gaskets, Mr. Gasket ones.
Yep.
$29 a piece. I should have bought 4 of the damn things, but I bought one set.
I had some big block Chevrolet one MLS head gaskets in my cart, and when I went to check out, they were gone. Somebody already
They were
got them.
out
They
of
were
stock.
cheap. They were cheap. I did get some aluminum header gaskets though, the big aluminum header gaskets for like
Yeah,
less than $10.
right. Yeah, I got a bunch
But
of crap.
I bought a lot of stuff from there.
I bought that frostbite radiator from them. I'm going to use it on my run stand. $58. Big aluminum 3-row radiator. $58.
Yep. I tell you what, the Ford FE stuff, a lot of Ford stuff was very cheap too, like the electric water pumps, and then the flex plates or flywheel I sent you. That flex plate,
Yeah,
was,
you showed me
they
that.
were for the SFI stuff.
Yeah, I was looking at a lot of that stuff, getting kind of pissed off now that I'm done with the FE. You know, the flex plate that's in that
right.
damn flex plate that's in that car, I paid $140 for.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't my money. It just passes through to the customer. But when I can get a good deal on shit, I can make a little more off it.
That's right. Tube and muffler prices are going through the roof. It's killing me. So right now, if you go onto Holly.com and like if you need hard fuel line, they have a hell of a sale on hard fuel lines for multiple cars. You pick the size, you can get 5/16, you can get 3/8. You pick a vehicle that you think might be close to what you have, like a Chevy Dually or a van that has long fuel line, and you can get pre-made fuel lines, and you can bend them ever how the heck you want, but they are dirt cheap right now for brand new fuel lines through Holly.
FE stands for fucking expensive. Yeah, that's no lie.
God, I almost picked one up recently, and I still got a couple. I know where they're at, but I'm not ready for that.
Got almost 10 grand in a damn 428. And
Wow.
I reused a lot of the rotating assembly stuff. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, just the valve train, the cam and valve train alone, I got over 2 grand in.
I think they're trying to price us out of the hobby.
They are.
But they don't know we can reuse a lot of stuff. As long as we can get bearings and rings.
Mother Nightbot is getting ornery. She will send you out to bed without dinner, mister. Is that Nightbot still dicking with you? Oh,
What's going on,
shit.
Scott?
I got to figure out how to curtail that thing. The Nightbot doesn't seem to like the caps. What the hell? Now I got to figure out how to turn it off. That's a pain in the ass. People in the chat, and it's freaking killing their messages. Knocked out 2 of them from Tim Windsor. Well, I got to figure out how to fix this. It's a pain in the ass. Actually, I think you're doing all right, Steven. You're not glitchy or nothing.
Okay. I was just looking back at the stream. I thought I was
Hey,
lagging real
Buck.
bad.
Hey,
Welcome,
hello, how's it
welcome. Hey, Scott.
Scott with an S. Hey, Big Block.
What is up, Buck?
Just bucking around. That's all. Just got off work, and
I have
the lady's not here tonight, so she's with her
Handsome Buck does it
grandsons.
right here.
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. Thank you. That was a great idea.
I need a Tony's hot rod somewhere up here.
You didn't get your stickers yet,
I need
Steven?
a Tony's sticker up here too.
You didn't get your stickers yet?
Not yet.
Really? I sent them out, I think, on Monday.
I haven't been to my PO box.
Wendy?
Oh,
Okay. I haven't been to my PO box since probably then, so I'll go tomorrow and check it.
Well, if you or anybody needs extra
If they're
stickers,
there,
just send me
I'll
an
put it
email.
up. I've got some new ones I'll mail to you, Buck. I've got your address. I've got some new ones to send you.
Oh, newer than the last ones. Them candy cane ones are neat, man. I always like that stripe.
Did I give you that one already?
Yeah, I got that one. Yep. And then
Okay.
there was one with the picture of the candy cane, the truck too, I think.
Yeah, and then the cornet.
And the cornet, yes. Yeah, I got those. I think I have them on my garage door.
Okay. Yeah, you did. I did see your garage door video. That's right.
Yeah.
I can't believe I've still got a lot of magnets I've not given out.
I just
I'll bring
timed
that
out
no
the
name. I got some more
night
magnets.
bot.
Yeah, I have the magnet on the Buck glove box door. The same way with
That's right. I remember you putting it on there.
CRT racing or CRT transmissions. I have his magnet on there too. Man, that's a little better. Ain't as bright.
Oh, let's see. Here's my CRT magnet.
Yeah, I believe that's. Or do I have an old
van?
one? I forget.
Along with a Super Bee.
Yeah.
And a Cobra. So I got a little bit of everything on a big block Chevy pan. And if anybody's in there hasn't seen it, I earned a trophy last year. I worked hard for
it. There's Cinderella trophy too.
Yeah. You don't this year you will get a piston on top of a stand out of candy cane.
Right.
A piston and rod. It's a bent rod, so you can't reuse it. But you could probably, you don't want to reuse it. But that's what'll be on the trophy this year: a piston and rod out of candy cane for the WODA Worst Oil Down Award.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody's shooting for that one. Well, except for Patrick on
when he posted those trophies, I said, "Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, he's the one that's supposed to have won that."
Yeah. Well,
when I seen those trophies, I said, "Yeah, I don't want that trophy because it costs too much."
Yes. But Patrick said he was going to try to get a piece of a block for John Wilburn's wall.
Yeah.
So, Tony, I heard you're having trouble with the Nightbot dude.
I am. Do you use it?
No, I didn't. I thought about it because it would be so much easier for people's links to get up on there, because Landon uses it, cousin Mike.
Oh, does he? I watched a few channels that use it, and that's why I started.
Yeah, he on his channel, you just type in USA and it'll put your link up in the chat.
Yeah, see, I actually forgot. I started screwing with it this week, and then I got busy and I forgot it was on here, and now it's freaking being mean to my viewers, and I'm
Well, you
son of,
you might.
the son of a bitch kicked Tim Windsor out of here, and that ain't cool.
Nope.
That
Tim is
ain't
probably one
cool.
of the
I
most
hope.
supportive guys out there.
Yes, he
He
is.
supports every
That's
channel.
why I'm actually pretty pissed off right now about that. That's why I'm
There's
screwing with
if
the
nobody
fight.
if nobody comments on my video, Tim will always comment on every
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
video.
yeah,
He
yeah.
is
Me too.
he's a loyal person to so many channels.
Yeah, I got to meet him last year down in Delaware.
And I haven't forgot you, Tim. I'm going to send you a piston out of candy cane. He's wanting one. He's wanting one of the pistons, and I'm going to send him one.
Well, for now, I've disabled all the spam protection. Maybe it'll leave people alone. Are you still here, Doug?
Doug is because he just or is he? No, maybe not.
I see him in the chat, and then he says message retracted. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
Tony, do you have any mods in the chat? Because if you turn that off, you're going to need your mods working.
The only mod that I have right now is Dust Devil Brian, and he ain't here. Doug is back. Have no fear. The Dougster is here. Good.
The Dougster is here.
Man, Doug, I'm sorry. I don't know why that thing's being that way. I feel terrible about the Tim.
If you make Dougster a mod, he won't get booted.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Or Tim.
And then if you could go back and find Tim should is he still is one of his links still in there? I don't know.
Yeah, he is. He's
Might be
I
on
think he
your
still
end,
has
but
to wait.
I don't see it on my end. It should be his Tim's link should be in there, and you should be able to let him back in.
Okay.
I just made him a moderator.
I think when his time is up, he'll be okay. I think he still has to wait on the time.
Yeah, sometimes it's only 300 seconds. Just where's Dakota at? Dakota knows all about it.
You want to be a mod ASO? Okay. Appreciate the help, brother.
Oh, Spiffy Blue Wrench.
I don't know about ASO. He came into my chat one night and it wasn't him.
Oh, really?
It was a spammer. Yeah, I did a video on it. They came in. I had to shut my chat down.
Yeah, I saw that video, but I didn't know that was ASO.
It was not ASO, but it was somebody saying they was ASO, and he was in the background. In the background, he was hiding his face, and he'd look at me, and I was like, "Well, I can't hardly tell. Is that ASO?" And then when I let him in, he threw some vulgarity up on there, some nasty stuff, and I had to shut it down immediately and delete that part out of the video.
Oh, good. Welcome back, Tim. Hey, man, I am so sorry about that. I'm still learning how to do this crap. I turned all that spam crap off on it for now. All right, we got some mods in here.
Good.
Well, that about derailed my life. Stupid thing's supposed to help me, not screw me. Ah, shoot.
Yeah, some of that stuff is good. I mean, I don't know.
Well, it's got a bunch of cool features. Like last week I did the 600 subscriber giveaway, and Brian actually found a really cool StreamYard has a nice giveaway tool that we ended up using. But I also found out the Nightbot does too. Like, for instance, I forget what it is. Where are we at? Let's see, commands. I can, where the
Thanks,
hell?
Tim.
Default commands. I can
Happy Father's
I
Day.
can do this. And it's supposed to pick a random person out of the chat. Let's see what it does. The iWinner chooses a random user in the chat as a winner.
The winner is
Winner
Doug.
is-
The Dougster's a winner too. He got a Blue Ranch and a win.
And it says, and the winner is Dougster. Dougster does not subscribe to this channel.
What's going on, Eric?
Hey, Eric. Thanks for stopping
Hi,
in,
Eric.
brother.
That's
Well,
the guy that makes my sides hurt every Tuesday.
I know it. I love that show.
Yeah, I've been working the last several Tuesdays, haven't been able to catch him, but I like the tips. When you give the tips, it's great.
So I sent 3 batches of stickers out on Monday. I sent you some, Stephen. I sent some to Scott Evans Mopars, and I sent some to ASO. And I saw when I was screwing with the stupid Nightbot, I thought I seen ASO commented that he ain't got them yet. I'm gonna be pissed if the post office lost them. You guys let me know if that stuff doesn't show up, and I'll send you.
I'll go in the morning and check my PO box first thing in the morning.
I don't know if you sent me any or not, Tony, but I got some a while back though. I know I have a Tony's Hot Rod.
I sent you some, a while back.
Okay. I can't remember anymore. I'm getting too old for this stuff.
Right.
I'm serious. It's bad.
Hey, no CCIs is in the house.
Hey, that's the guy that's always on the old man in the shop, isn't it?
Yeah.
See, that's what happens. I work second shift. I only get to listen to you guys, and then now tonight I'm okay. I don't have to worry about making noise because she's not here.
I know you are, Doug. I know you're subbed. Nightbot's a lion sack.
So
That Nightbot's got it out for you.
I decorated my new front wheels for Candy Cane tonight.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Did you see Nivlak 57 did that gold on those what are they, thrust wheels or turbo? What are they?
Well, these are
torque
rocket
thrust. Yeah,
Torque thrust, yeah.
He did his torque thrust. Those
these are the
look good.
Yeah, well,
rocket
I was down to see him live, and man, they look really good on it. Up.
Oh,
in
nice.
person. Yes.
Nice.
That was awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, you live pretty close to him, don't you, Buck?
Yeah, it's like 30 miles or something like that. I thought it was 25, but I checked last time 30 or 33 miles or something.
Yeah,
wow,
I thought
cool.
he was one of you New Englanders.
Yeah. And then Test the Speed Shop is about the same distance too.
Oh,
He's
nice.
the other way. Yeah. And
He's
then
the
I
one
was
building that first gen.
I was just up to see I was just up to see Max Wedge, Dick Dastardly too.
Oh, cool.
But he's a little farther away. And I stopped to see Don. I was going to New York, so I stopped in to see him. He's not that far either.
Jason's taunting the Nightbot. Maybe we should give it a beer, Jason. Maybe it'll cool its jets.
He's going to sharpen the edge of his Blue Ranch. Well, for the Nightbot, I think all you need is water.
Right? Short it out.
Yeah. Teflon Don. That's what's his name. Nothing sticks.
I was talking to
NSP sent me an email. Right on.
Outfits Garage here.
Wendy, that's funny. Come get the damn cat, showing its ass to the camera.
Hey, Wendy, are you guys going to Carlisle this year? No? That's in a couple weeks. I told the one guy at work I saw I have to take a couple $100 to Carlisle with me. He said, "You're gonna need more than a couple $100." that's Mopar.
Right.
Yeah, a couple hundred.
All right, NSP, I just hit you back, brother.
You get some
Cats
bumper
are
bolts
idiots.
and half a tie rod for $200.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Bear Rose, he has been really busy trying to keep Matthew on the track. The dirt track cars are they're a lot of work during the season. So
Yes, they are, Jason. Right on. Love to have you on.
hey, I know not a lot of the people in here are close to Northeast Arkansas, but I've got a shop on this side of the state because Ed's machine is 5.5 hours away from me, so it's not very easy for me to get to his shop. But I found a local shop that does valve jobs. They don't do any port work. They don't cut for bigger valves, but if you take a set of heads, they'll do a valve job and they'll resurface them. And they do tons of them daily. Like that's all they specialize in pretty much. And I picked my 402 heads up, the ones that were on candy cane, and it was $100 for the valve job and $50 each for resurface. So it was only $217 to get a valve job and a resurface job on big block heads.
Nice. Hey, Steven, I think Tim was still in exile when you were talking to him about that piston.
Oh yeah, I told you, Tim. All right, you were timed out, but I haven't forgot you. I have a piston ready to go. I'll try to get it in the mail either this week or next week when I go to the post office. I've got a piston for you. I didn't forget. And the piston that I'm sending you is one of the very first pistons I had for that 402. I actually dropped it and broke the skirt off of it.
Evening, Country Mile.
Hello, Country Mile.
What's
There's
up,
some
Country
fine
Mile?
people.
I really like his channel. He'd appreciate it. I just stumbled on something last night on Marketplace I'm seriously considering looking at. It's an 02 F450 with a 7.3 crank no start, $3,000.
That might be a simple fix.
Uh-huh. Well, I love them 7.3s. It doesn't matter what the hell's wrong with it, as long as it's internally sound. They're easy to work on. The listing said, well, I guess the thing got stolen. It said it got stolen and they stole the seat out of it and they repainted the bed on it. I don't know why the hell a thief would do that. That's kind of weird, but somebody told him it needs a high pressure oil pump, but that ain't no big deal. 450 for $3,000. Hell, it's only got like 160,000 miles on it too.
A destroyer.
If I didn't keep the thing, I could turn a handsome profit on it. Anything diesel is going for $10,000 and up right now, everywhere you look.
All right. So in this comment right here, I may have helped in the 402 demise from Destroyer. You know what? what you done was you allowed me to win this trophy because I think Candy Cane would have survived the bracket racing or the 10-5 class had I not done the burnout. The burnout it pulled the rod bolt pretty much out of the nut that night, and then I finished it off when I did that full pass against Ricky. But yeah, I
Is
appreciate
that
you
what it
helping me
did?
win
Was
this trophy there, Eric.
it pulled a rod bolt?
I've had a I did. I've had a ticking in that engine ever since I put it together like 6 years ago. And I think I forgot to torque one rod nut all the way.
Oh
And
shit!
over 6 years, it kind of backed off because I have the nut and it's out in the garage, but half of the threads are pulled out of it and half of the threads are in it. And that rod bolt, I found it in the pan, and that's the rod that came apart.
Oh
I'm
shit!
pretty sure it pulled the nut. It pulled
Well,
the threads
you
out.
didn't do it right. You're only supposed to. You're not supposed to torque them. You're only supposed to put them hand tight.
That one
You
was,
saw that
was
video,
pretty
right?
much the entire.
You know the video I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he's such an ass clown. Keep on knocking, but you can't come in. That little video that John made was hilarious. Yes, they are, Country Mile. I love them things. Nailed it, Mohawk. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Russell just said that Punisher Lamons is coming to buy some parts from him. I guess he's buying a 62 Chevy truck.
Oh, cool.
He can swing by here because I'm not too far away and pick up this Pontiac 400 that's going to Buff. Buff bought this 400 off of me.
All right on. Like a turd that won't flush. Spies a GM62 diesel.
Such a powerhouse. Why does he despise that? Man, I had one of those in a Humvee, and it would run 53 miles per hour downhill.
Yeah.
I was
They
just going to
were
say that
not
has to be
fast.
sarcasm.
They were not fast, but you know what? They really were not that unreliable when you stop and think about it.
No, mine started all the time.
Yeah.
Even in Fort Drum, New York weather, it started up.
Yeah.
With a little ether.
Yeah, you can't take that away from them. But yeah, fast they ain't.
No.
You know, to this day, you can still buy a brand new 6.5 AM General for the military Humvees. Yeah, 6.7 Cummins for the win. Preferably deleted, but we shouldn't say that out loud.
All depends on the state.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
I may go visit Outfits Garage again. I may take this 400 to his shop. That way Punisher can pick it up for Buff.
That's such a crock of shit, you know, the whole getting after you about deleting them. I have seen those things double in fuel mileage when they're deleted. Now, how can you sit there and tell me that's bad? How can anybody sit there and make me swallow that pill? I ain't gonna. When that thing doubles in fuel economy, I guarantee you it's running better and running cleaner and running more efficient. And we are in trouble now.
Uh-oh.
Welcome.
Uh-oh.
Hi, everybody. How you doing?
How's
Hi,
it going,
Eric.
What's up,
Eric?
Eric?
Oh, just trying to figure out what to do with myself. The wife took the kids and took off. They're all on vacation, and I'm here by myself. So what do I do? I'm like, I was going to go live, and I'm like, well, Tony's live, so I'm jumping in.
Yeah.
Might as well. You're damn near in my backyard, anyways.
If I throw a beer hard enough, I might hit your back porch.
Maybe. What you could do is fire up that Terminator and do hot laps around the neighborhood with it.
Yeah, I know the cops, but not that well. I wish I knew them better.
Stir up all the Karens.
You can learn. You can know them better tonight.
I know them well enough.
Get a little more personal tonight.
No, actually, I need to, well, a lot of things, but I need to work on the carburetor. I adjusted the valves, and then it's weird. Now when I start it, it won't just start and idle. Prior to adjusting valves, because they were way out. They were like 36. And I brought them down to 18. And now when I start it, I don't know. You guys know probably more than I do, but I was like, well, shit.
18 cold.
Do you know what cam it is?
18 cold. No.
Have you checked them once it warms up?
No. I set the valve lash
It may be-
and got it to run because I had to put my foot on it to get it to run. I was like, oh, it'll run. Well, I let off, it just die. And
Oh, okay.
then-
So it wouldn't
Yeah, you
run
may need-
cold. It wouldn't even run cold.
No. Mm-mm. Go fun for Eric. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things
that's
going
kinda
on.
Weird.
My,
I don't
My
want to say
cam is like-
anything because I
my
really
solid
don't
lift
know
cam is
what,
like 22.
what valve train you have in that.
I have a
thing,
Lenati
so I
cam.
can't
It's like
tell you how
22
it's going to
on a solid.
behave. 36 is a lot. That's stupid. A lot. That's
Well, it's a
Yeah.
crane. It's a crane. They're like gold rockers. They're all, I don't know.
the old
Yeah.
school crane gold rollers.
Uh-huh.
What cam
Yeah,
is
good
in
one.
it? Did you ever figure that out?
I never figured it out.
Never figured it out, and you probably won't without pulling it out.
That's a good idea. I'll cook a pork shoulder, and then I'll be like, hey, everybody, how about you come over to my house for a barbecue? You're already here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll be like,
Solid
hey, man,
lifters.
you want to fire that up?
Well, they were here
Yeah,
once,
my,
and
my Lenati
I-
cam's like 22.
yeah, that's from the guy that owned the car before and used to race it. He said 18 is what he set it cold. So I just,
That sounds
Okay.
about right.
Yeah. I mean, that's not too tight, but
No, when you run into not wanting to idle issues, that's usually because they're too tight. But that ain't too tight.
I don't think so. I don't know. At this point, I'm so business focused that if anybody's looking for a car, the windshield's going to be in next Friday. I'm finishing the rest of it, and it's gone. I don't have time for a drag car right now. I got to get my business going. It's one of those, if you love something, let it go. Comes back, it's yours forever. That's where I'm
Right,
at.
right.
I
Yeah,
bought a
you-
new windshield.
You haven't even gotten to make a pass with it, have you?
No, and there's two camps. So I asked a bunch of buddies. One camp with what I think is the right call in the brain says, don't make a pass. It runs, you know it drives, everything works, sell it. The other one is, well, go take a rip and show people the time slip. But if you show them the time slip and it ends up with the 402 issue and the piston went pop on the rip,
Yeah.
I got
Right.
a boat anchor. I got a boat
Right.
anchor and I can't sell it for nothing. So
Right.
that's where I'm at. Oh, yeah. You said barbecue. I'm in. Especially the girls out of town till Monday. Oh, man. It's me and the dog. I'm going to cook some steaks up, have my dad over on Monday or on Sunday, and Oh yeah, it's on.
Nice.
See what NSB says there, Eric? See, my cam says 22-24. His said his is 24-26.
Well, see, yeah, and that's
But
I
I
have
haven't
a
talked to the guy that said them before, so
yeah. Well, he's old and disabled and in a wheelchair now, so I don't know if anything in the drivetrain has been changed in between him
Right.
owning the car and me
Yeah.
owning the car. So I'm going off what he said. So yeah, maybe I'll back him off a little bit.
At the end of the day, if they have clearance, any amount of clearance, cold, it shouldn't cause a running issue until it warms up and things start to grow and that clearance goes away.
Yeah.
But also,
Even if it's not enough clearance, clearance is clearance and it's allowing the valves to close, so it's not going to give you an idle issue. It's no different than running solid roller or solid canyon lifters on a hydraulic cam.
how was it at 36? Did it perform? I mean, it ran and
Awesome.
idled and all that.
Oh, you tap it right away.
Yeah, I was going to say, take it back to 36 and see if you still have the same problem.
That's a good point too.
And if you do, then that's the issue. So then you can, if you don't like the 36, then you can lower it to 33 and see what you got. 30, and then bring it down to where you like it.
Though. To me, 30 is quite excessive.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's too much clearance, but
or right now you could take it to 25 or something.
I was just
try
going to say
that.
that. I was just going to say that, Buck. Meet it in the middle. At about
I was going to take NSB advice there. The only thing I could think of is, like I said, I don't have full knowledge of the motor build, but would it make any sense that being that far of a difference, would it actually make a difference of how much air it wants and how much? I mean, could it change what the car needs to be set at?
It could, because if it was 36 and you brought it to 18, technically you've added 18 thousandths of valve lift to the cam.
Yeah, you're losing. There's a gap there. You're losing lift at that gap.
And it's 13.5 to 1 compression with Edelbrock RPM heads that who knows what the hell they did to them. I mean, it was quote unquote a 1030 car in the quarter mile. I don't know, once again, but who knows what. Without knowing the recipe of the motor, I'm kind of, shot in the dark.
I need to get my ass down there and look at that car with you.
Absolutely.
We need to get together. I can make that thing run right and be happy.
If anything, you'll get a giggle because it sounds good. The neighbors won't, but you and I will. And who doesn't love the smell of race gas? Like, let's do it.
Right. I've got a package here that Fat Attitude C10 Blake just sent me a hat and shirt and some stuff. I haven't opened it yet. I'm going to do a mail call video on it. But there's some race fragrance, some fuel fragrance in there.
To him.
Oh, you ain't losing. Come on.
I have a race to lose. He's got a supercharged LS. I got a stock 402.
I talked to him on the phone the other day. That build of his, if he gets it the way he wants it, it's going to be a bad sumbitch.
Nitrous can help. It's pretty cheap.
Now, next year I'll be ready. But this year he's not even going to be a race. I'm gonna go. As soon as he double bulbs, I'm gone.
Oh, what the hell? I just lost my train of thought. I hate when that happens.
On my channel,
daily for me.
Oh, I know what. I know what I was gonna say. I told my wife the other day, if I don't get this sumbitch behind me done, I'm gonna put a big ass bottle of nitrous on the old '96 Dodge 318 and just
let her eat.
Let her eat.
And by the way, just because I'm not going doesn't mean I'm not supporting. Oh, hold on. Well, hold on. Not going at this very minute, but I'm still rocking it. No international there, everybody.
Nice.
Well, that and Cooter's Garage. Got a big shout out to Cooter's Garage.
Cooter's Garage.
Everybody loves a cooter. Yeah, Bear Rose, exactly.
I love the smell of Klotz two-stroke oil.
Yeah, Klotz and alcohol is even
But
better.
I'm a dirt bike guy, so
Oh,
I actually
yeah.
think that'd be fun, Eric. We get together and mess with the car, and hell, both of our channels could get some good content out of it too.
Oh, you mean content? That thing I used to do?
Too busy building anti-theft devices now.
Oh, dude. And growing
You know,
my other channel, that Destroyer's Last Laugh, I'm growing that. So
How can that meme show not grow?
the first vehicle I ever financed was through a credit union, and it was a
If you don't like
1991.
the meme show, you don't have a pulse.
or you don't like dirty stuff. I don't know.
Then you don't have a pulse.
What were you saying, Steve?
I was saying the
Sorry.
first vehicle I ever financed through a credit union was a 1991 Honda CR125 dirt bike.
There you go. Love dirt bikes, man. I grew up on a farm riding the hell out of everything.
Yeah.
That's how I got my first car. I bought and sold and traded all the way up until I got a car. I actually traded a Yamaha Tri-Z 250 for a 71 Duster.
Nice.
Man, them Tri-Zs are awesome.
That thing, it needed 6th gear because it was ridiculous. Like it was out of gear. You're like, I could go way faster with just one more gear.
Just out, yeah. Change.
I never had one. I didn't know they were 5-speeds.
Yeah, I didn't either. I was riding around. My buddy had a Honda 350X 3-wheeler, and that thing, I would wail on him, and then he would just blow past me because he had 6th gear. I was like,
I love them old Honda 3-wheelers.
oh God, yeah. That one was. I mean, you could jump. I jumped a car with it. Literally jumped a car, and you could land, and it was smooth as butter, man.
Yeah, they did have great
But they're
suspension.
dangerous. They need to be outlawed.
If they're not stupid, I mean, sorry, but natural selection.
Right.
Dougster, I have driven a snowmobile. They're non-existent in Arkansas.
Yeah, I used
But
to.
when I was stationed in New York, I seen a bunch of snowmobiles, and I seen where they used to race across the water in the summertime. The water races on snowmobiles.
Yep, they
I
did
thought
that where I was from.
Dang.
Yeah, I never.
I was
seen
a kid watching that. I was like, holy shit. And Dougster's right. That Tri-Z was stupid. It would lay about a 2-inch rut all the way down the gravel driveway. We had about a half-mile driveway. And it would just, as far as you'd go, it would lay. I mean, I could have went out in the field and just plowed, no problem. Oh, where do you want them? Here? But that's where I learned nip and densel. They had the U-plug, we called it. You look at the
U-groove.
Yeah, the little U-groove in there. Oh, my God. I put one of those in that thing because it was following plugs. Oh, my God. I freaked out. 3rd gear, it would almost flip over on you pulling a wheelie.
Yeah, those U-groove plugs are badass. Years ago, I had an EX 400 quad that the guy I got it from it blew up the engine on the thing, and he put an XR 400 dirt bike engine in it. And it was kickstart only because it was the dirt bike engine. But that son of a bitch was badass.
Compression release on it, or did you have to just hog it?
Just had to hog it. Just had to hog it, but it was funny. I remember I was teaching my oldest boy how to ride the thing, and being the clutch, he kept stalling it, and he was getting pissed because he had to kick the son of a bitch, to get it going again, and it'd kick his ass, and he was getting mad at it, and so once he revved that son of a bitch up and dumped the clutch, and luckily it died. And I was standing right there, and I weigh 275 pounds. I'm a heavy, fat-ass son of a bitch. I got on that bike, and I kicked it up, and I rode a wheelie on that son of a bitch all the way down the street, turned around, and rode it back on 2 wheels. And I looked at him. I said, boy, you respect that power, or it's going to be upside down on you.
Oh yeah.
And he proceeded to learn how to ride the bike.
If you're not
I bought a
I-
dirt bike.
There wasn't gonna
I
be
bought an
none of that.
XR.
What's
I
that?
bought an XR 200 that had a 3-wheeler motor on it, so it was a dirt bike with a pull start.
Oh shit!
It was retarded, but it ran. It was a fun trail bike because it had no clutch. It was automatic, so it was a great trail bike. I know XL 500.
Yeah, they
Hey,
were
Dugster,
always-
that's a big one. I had an 81 Yamaha 500, the TT 500.
Oh,
A
nice.
couple years ago. It was a big thumper. It was a hog. I should have kept it. It had the alloy, the aluminum gas tank on it.
Yeah, dirt bikes are fun.
Yeah, the TT.
Oh my
500.
God, yeah. I miss that part of life. Now I'm stuck with bills and kids that don't respect a damn thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it is these days, anyway. Kid, I learned respect with a belt or a switch across the backside of my ass.
Oh, my
You're damn
God.
right.
Nowadays,
I
they tell us,
learned that.
call the cops. Call the cops on your mom and dad if they beat your ass.
Call
Here's the
ambulance.
Yeah. Was it
I learned
worth
that
it?
cuss words taste like ivory soap and Dawn, or not Dawn, but it was ivory and dial. That's what cuss words taste like.
Oh,
Mine was lava. And after my dad worked on a car and shoved it. Like it was grease covered
Never
lava.
heard anybody using lava.
Mine was just the back of my mother's hand upside my head.
Yeah.
I will never forget it.
Ivory
I was
wasn't so bad actually. I got used to it.
probably, I don't know,
Dial,
11 or
yellow
12
dials,
years
it was
old.
horrible.
And I'd picked the word up at school. I didn't know what the hell it meant. My little sister, had gotten into my crap, and I stood in the doorway of my room. And I called her the C word out loud.
Ooh.
And I didn't know it, but my mother was right behind me. Whap! Knocked me right into the middle of next week. Never use that word around mom again.
No, it don't work out well.
It did not work out well. You know, and after I got shit beat out of me, I learned what the word meant. Oh, that's kind of rude.
You didn't even get a warning, did you?
Didn't even get a warning
Well,
from behind. Sucker punched my ass.
Eric, do you still have any stickers?
Destroyer stickers or the
yeah, Destroyer. I've got a 440. I got a 440 valve cover that needs some Mopar only stickers on it.
I'll have to get some made. I ran out of stickers and I haven't. Yeah. It's been a whirlwind.
I understand.
No.
You're in new position now.
Yeah, a little different than it was last time, but no, I will be making stickers for SEMA that I will send to you.
Okay.
That is way cool that you're doing SEMA.
Yes.
Yeah, booth
I was excited to see
number.
that you're having a booth. That was awesome.
Well, it's honestly, I'm putting my junk on the table.
I understand.
Either we're going or blowing, one of the two, and hopefully we're going because my teeth are bad enough. Oh, never mind.
You can't fail if you don't try.
Right.
You're right. Yeah, our booth number is 10133.
So you're just busting your ass trying to get a bunch of product built right now. Is that it?
I have been, yes, and I built a lot. I mean, a lot. A living room full, pretty much.
Nice.
But there's been some interesting happenings with that whole situation. Appreciate that. Thank you. You're heading out there?
This number right here, right?
Yep.
I'm going to look into it.
10123.
I've never been. I would love to go.
Dude, I'm saying it's, I don't know that there's a bigger thing that I'll ever be a part of. So if anything, I did it. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, I did it. So
That is right.
SEMA's a lot of fun. You know, I never personally had a booth there, but I've got a friend. He still lives locally. When I had my general repair shop back in 2010, 2011, 12.
October 31st to November 3rd. Let me look
Yep.
at my calendar because those dates don't look bad at all. I kind of like them.
We used to build cars for SEMA, and I did a lot of sponsor builds through my shop for SEMA, and we won quite a few awards. 2013, we did a nitrous injected Chevy Sonic, and we won 3 awards with it.
oh no shit.
Yeah, I've still got pictures somewhere of that car. It was really cool. The next year, we did a Chrysler 300.
There you go, Lee.
Well, that's the thing is this is my first year and I only got a 10 by 10 booth. But for me, it's like, okay, how much space do I need to be me?
That's
Right.
10 by
100
10 is
foot
fine.
booth for your
Well, and
product.
what you
That's 100
sell
foot booth.
isn't a large item, so you don't need. It's a small item with a big punch.
Well, and I'm hoping that we end up creating enough hype and success from it that next year, which part of the reason I'm selling this, everyone here is the first to hear it. I want to build a car for SEMA that has not just the products I currently have, but the ones I'm building.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have products that no one else has even thought of yet. And they're kind of where I showed the camera a minute ago, but I want to build a twin turbo 5.7 Challenger for next year's SEMA show just to have our products on.
We need to talk. I need to reach out to my friend who's been doing SEMA builds for the past 20 years.
Sweet.
You also
I
need
don't
to
want
talk
to say too much on a live. We need to talk in chat or on the phone or something.
Yeah. Let me know. You got my info.
Yeah, I don't have
Ryan
your
with
phone
the
number,
big-
but we're on Facebook, I think.
Oh, you got my phone number. It's on the website.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's direct to my phone, man.
Everybody's got your phone number. I never really
Yeah.
looked for it. But either way,
Yeah.
if
I get you.
I'll talk to Roger, and he knows things, and he knows how to get a lot for a little. And we'll
That's-
leave it at that as far as the live chat goes.
Well,
That's what I need. Go ahead, Steve.
Ryan with the Big James, the James and James show. Ryan has a 5.7 Hemi that he's got to build at his shop, and he's a Chevrolet guy, but he's got Callie's crank, Crowler cam, Ford's rod. He's got the whole thing, and he said he think he might be interested in. The heads have been ported, and it's a 5.7. The heads have been ported by his dad. I mean, he's got 102 millimeter single turbo set up for it, but I don't think he's ever going to use it for anything. You might want to just touch base with. I can get you his information.
That would be amazing if you can, dude. Oh my goodness, yeah.
He took me in because I was in his Chevrolet shop, and then we did the dyno, and then he took me into this other room, and he said, "Hey, you see my Hemi?" He had a 5.7 Hemi, and he had all these parts, and he said, "Man, I don't have time to touch this thing."
Dude,
So-
I'm in.
It's a connection.
Dude, that's great. And the other thing I'm looking for from the community, if I can, sorry to hijack your live here, Tony.
You're not. That's what these lives are for.
I'm looking for someone who has done SEMA in a booth setting because which I'm going to document all of it. And that will be a video on the channel. The SEMA videos on how to do what you do, blah, blah, they're garbage. They don't tell you nothing. I've not seen anyone go from start to finish on small business entrepreneur out of his garage going to SEMA. Never seen it done. I was hoping somebody had done it because I'm like, okay, well, all right, I have ideas for the booth, but do I need to build my own booth and haul it there? Do I need to, what do all, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that comes along with taking on that big a exercise. So anybody who has done it, if they watch this back, please hit me up. mydestroyer1320.com or mydestroyer1320@gmail.com. But no, I'm looking for advice. Like I said, I was going to go live and I may end up going live tomorrow night since I'm here by myself, but I want information from people who have done it before, so I don't walk in with my pants down. Now they do have it's an exhibitors summit that I'm supposed to go to in July, and I'll go during that time. But it's one of those, how ahead of the curve can I get? I'm not doing this to play around. I'm doing this to hit a home run.
Right.
I mean,
you want to get ahead of the curve, and you want to do it right the first time.
Absolutely, it's an investment, guys. It's a big investment. Getting accepted to SEMA was a big thing, first of all, but the investment once you're accepted is stupid. I mean, it's dumb. Yeah. So I don't have any doubts at all, but it's one of those, well, like I said, I'm putting my junk on the table and see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, it's no secret that thievery of these modern Mopars is an epidemic.
Oh, yeah.
Dougster said it, necessity is the mother of all inventions. You've got a home run. I think you already know that.
It's working its way.
To be able to showcase it at something as big as SEMA, that's a good thing.
Well, and
I will get in touch with my friend. Like I said, he's been doing SEMA for 20 plus years, and we'll all get together and I'll try to help you however I can.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I need some knowledge. It's
like I said, I know a guy that knows it.
They will rent you everything.
That would be a big help. I've got a guy here that's been 5 years in a row. He's a drag racer, and I'm not sure how much help he'd be with, because he goes to other people's booths. He takes his car and sets it up in their booth, so I don't know how much help
yeah. I'm looking at the booth side of the
you're
whole
setting
thing,
up your own booth.
Yeah, they're his sponsors. So shows up for them.
Oh yeah, I imagine. But no, I had how many people we got in here? I can't even see, but
14.
So once again, not to take this over, but this is something that I want a small group of people to hear. But I'm very excited and proud of it.
You should be.
I've not been given the rights to share the information. So you'll have to put 2 and 2 together.
Right.
But a gentleman who, let's just say if there was the biggest dog that you could think of for what I'm into, purchased 2 of my plates, and I've been speaking to him via email.
Nice.
The highest guy in the land that I can. I lost it. I lost it when I saw the order come in. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't know where it's going. I don't know what's happening, but I had to share it with somebody. My wife don't care. She don't, Ooh. I'm like, do you understand who this is? Do you really freaking understand who this gentleman is?
I am in the same boat.
But I cannot say and will not say his or her or I don't
right.
know pronouns,
You don't need to jeopardize anything. That's kind of why, I want to talk to you, but not on here.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah.
No, but I don't know. I want to make sure everybody who is here understands that I'm always going to be this dude. I'm this dude, no matter what happens, wherever, whenever. And I cannot wait to, if there's any way I can help all of us, because I consider it us as a family. if there's ever any way I can help everybody move forward, that's definitely what I want to do. And it ain't going to be through YouTube because I'm, stuck at like $4,000, which for people who aren't at $4,000, I understand that's a big deal. But for a guy who's been there for like a year and a half, and the last month they took 200 subscribers from me. And when I put a post out saying, hey, they took 200 subscribers from me, they stopped taking them. And I haven't gained or lost. I've had 0 subscribers in 30 days. That hasn't happened since I started that channel.
Dougster, you going on Shark Tank? No, you don't want to give 50% of your business. It's gonna be huge to the sharks.
I'm not, honestly. I like the success of it, but I'm not here for that money. I am not in any way. You guys who met me know I'm just a normal dude doing dude things. I don't care about that. I want to make enough money to, take care of my family. That's it. I don't care if it goes any farther than that. If somebody wants to take it farther, I'll sell the whole damn thing. Here, go ahead. I was in the corporate life for too long. That's why I followed this so hard.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Dougster, I need a Keith Black Hammy. Can you help American down on his luck? I don't have a Keith Black, but done lots of big trade shows down here. Not sure if SEMA will be the same, but if you want, oh, absolutely, brother, absolutely. I will reach out to you 100%.
Just need a famous outlaw.
Well,
there you go.
Auto Salvage Outlaw became famous tonight because Bondo Billy is one of his fans.
Cheers to you, brother. Hell yeah.
That was actually a cool live with Bondo Billy. John's live.
Hey,
doorbell's ringing. Hey, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy. How you doing?
Hey, all.
Hey, Wendy.
We're all home alone.
Hey, let's party.
I'm home alone.
I'm home alone.
Ah! Oh, sorry. Wrong movie.
Oh, I'm just looking, making sure my back door is locked.
You having fun tonight?
Yeah, I get off work at 9:30.
Well, that's weird because it's 8:30 for me here in Arizona. So
Yeah. I got off work at 10, so
And
it's
I,
11:30 here.
I got me a drink.
cheers.
I have off, so
Hey, so y'all want me to sign something? That's so funny.
Your phone should be making some racket.
I
Eric.
went and got me some stuff to make some White Russians. So
Get it?
There you go. Oh, let me see.
I figured I'd come down and get on Don's computer. One-eyed cat. I think she's lonely.
But you ain't got nobody to yell at to come get the damn cat.
No,
Yeah, there you go.
Don tolerates her. I just pick her up and put her on the floor. Before I go to work, he's bitching and complaining. I'm like, Don, pick her up and put her on the floor. If it ain't one cat, it's the other.
You lock the back door to keep Don out there on the Valiant.
Yeah. Hey, he only has 90 days to get that front end in.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
hoping
I thought it was done.
No, he got all the parts and cleaned up.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah, well, we had all that. We had some rain, and
Oh, ranch water.
yeah, we had that rain, so he couldn't do anything. And now
See
he's
that,
in West
Randy?
Virginia for the weekend.
that's my 90 days.
Wow, I'm in way better shape.
Yeah. At
And he was waiting on
least
them.
yours is running.
Yeah, mine runs at the moment. Yeah.
One dude sent him two rods. I don't remember what his name was.
That was Patrick.
Yeah, he got them.
The
He
strut
needed them
rods.
to put everything back together, and they just came the other day.
Very nice. Hey, Tony, I sent you something on Instagram. Just to make sure
Did
you
you
got it
not
right.
get I sent you a text message. You didn't get it?
No, sir.
Huh.
Warning, warning, bullshit alert.
Buck, you sure have been doing a lot of work on the old CUDA.
Yeah,
You're
that's
doing a
Yeah,
lot of
I-
good work on it, man.
I
I
love
heard
that
that.
thing.
I'm
that's
really
the number I got
pleased
off
with where
the
it's at right
website,
now.
Eric, so,
Yeah, it looks like it's going to
You've
look
done a
brand
lot
new
on
by the
there.
time you're done, Buck.
yes,
He's doing it
well,
like a
it'll be brand
professional.
new.
Like he's doing it like he knows what he's doing.
Being an idiot.
I've never done a lot of that stuff.
Hey, you never done it until you do it, and you're doing a good job.
That's
Yeah.
right. It'll be a good 40-footer anyway.
Hey, you're saving it
I
from
got
the
a good before
junkyard.
paint and
That's
before
what matters.
so.
Oh yeah, that one's rough. I mean, I got from the front seat forward, I think, done now. I should be putting the windshield in on Monday.
Awesome.
And then
Did we catch the X pipe, Doug, when I was waving the camera around?
Yeah, that X pipe looks awesome.
That is I think that was a Jones perform. No, that's a Pipes Inc. X pipe, 3-inch. That's what's going on the truck.
That's what I put on the Mustang was a pipes.
What are you laughing at, Eric? Did you hear that?
Yeah, hell yes, I did. That's awesome. And it's 100% correct.
You remember the rally in Alabama when he said that, right?
Yes, I do.
That's where I got that. I created that ringtone.
Nice.
I took the sound bite off of YouTube, clipped it, and turned it into a ringtone.
Hell yeah.
And it's literally been my text message ringtone since the day he said that.
Mine's just some creepy kid saying, hello? my kids are like, what is it? Oh my God, it creeps me out. It's so creepy, Dad. I'm like, okay, I got the right one then. Don't make me put it in your room when you're sleeping.
Dougster, I needed that when I was getting muscled around by the Nightbot.
Nightbot was pretty brutal at the beginning.
Well, yeah, until I shut its ass down.
yeah, he had the ropes tightened up too tight.
You got to do it
Well,
once in a while.
That's literally default settings. Like I said, I actually forgot that I turned the thing on. I signed into it, and when you set it up, you sign into it and you give it, you make it a moderator on your channel. It just comes in and it does whatever you program it to do. But the trouble is, I never got around to programming it, so it was Skynet trying to take over the world. The Nightbot thought it was Skynet.
Hey, as long as it's not shooting out rainbows, you're good.
Right. The son of a bitch booted Tim Windsor out of my life.
What?
Tim Windsor.
Of everyone. Tim, come on. That's like
Yeah,
the guy.
Yeah, that pissed me off. I don't know if it actually kicked Doug out or not, but it kept not cutting off his messages.
I miss Doug. He needs to come over to Destroyer's Last Laugh on Tuesday, man. Come laugh with us.
Yeah, he's a witty character.
Oh God,
Yeah.
that everyone is so insane. I love it.
It is. My side's hurt every Tuesday. I get to watch it.
Oh God, I honestly open the garage door when I'm done, and I go for a walk for a minute because I'm like,
Yeah.
I gotta calm down.
I see you're wearing Don's hat, Wendy.
Yes, I am. It was sitting right next to me.
It's awesome.
Hey Eric, did you
I
promote
got
that?
another hat.
UTG.
Ah,
But
Oh,
Don
you know,
don't wear it much anymore.
Blake, with Bad Attitude C10, Blake, he called me on the phone the other day, and he goes, is this Uncle Tony's garage? I'm like, no. That was funny. Yeah, he sent me a bunch of cool shit, and I'm gonna have to do a mail call video on that.
Yeah, Blake emailed me and asked me could he call me out. I'm like, man, anybody can call me out. I'll race, it don't matter. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I sent him some
true.
stickers. But hell, he flat out refused to take money from me for this stuff he sent. Oh, shit, you don't want something for it? So I'm gonna send him a hat.
Don likes his hat.
Yeah, those are actually nice hats. I like them.
Yeah.
Hey, can one of the moderators put up Destroyer's Last Laugh link? Because it took me a while to find it, Eric. I didn't. You were
I
going a
appreciate
couple
that.
weeks before I finally found it and got back in.
No, I appreciate that. No, I randomly. Well, I started it because doing a business channel and having what I do on the Last Laugh there,
Yeah.
kind of don't walk in the same path. So,
Hey, Buck, say something in the chat, and I'll make you a mod.
Okay.
Eric, I've been missing it because by the time I get off work, you're done.
oh, you can rewatch. It's still funny.
Yeah, but it ain't the same being live.
I hear you. It's
you can't
so
all
fun.
laugh. You can't laugh with everybody else and comment.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
I've watched it, but it ain't the same.
It just is a family reunion to me.
Yep. That's what Sykeston is too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's
And
why I love No Name Nationals.
And we usually go to Carlisle here in PA, down by Harrisburg, and we always go to Watkins Glen or Pocono. So I was like, man, I'd rather go to Sykeston.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rob Streetcars, Jason's brother, he wanted to know.
Oh yeah.
He wanted to know if we were going to Carlisle this year. It's like, nope. Don wants to go to Sykeston.
Oh yeah.
I don't like the trip because I don't like to travel. But last year when we went, man, I was up straight 16 hours driving.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't driving. I was just a passenger. But we had three. There was me and Don in one car, Ron in another one, and Mo Pardin in the other one. We did
It's so fun.
down. And
Get delirious.
I'm John's limo when I get there.
Oh, it's a great time.
There you go. There's the link.
Thank you so much, Buck. I appreciate that. And by the way,
you're
yes,
welcome.
Dougster, I got Old Stanky. I'm actually getting ready to sell that too.
No, because I don't know. I don't know if everybody always knew you had it on the Destroyer 1320 channel, and then you stopped for a little while, and then you came back with the Destroyer's Last Laugh. And I know it took me a couple weeks before I finally found it and got in there.
I think I was the one that told you where he moved when he changed his channel, wasn't I?
Yeah, you might have.
I think it was in one of your lives. We were talking about it, and you were asking what happened to him or something. I said, "Well, shit, he started a new channel."
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that. I wanted a channel where I can just do whatever the hell I want.
Where you
That's
can
why
let
it's
hang out. Yeah.
Right.
It's my last laugh because if they boot the channel off, it is what it is. It's my last because it may actually be my last laugh with the way the world's going. But I'm going to go hard. I'm going to go hard until they tell me no.
Yeah.
Hey Eric, we watch this one channel, Car Chases. If you say GUN, they'll ban you. But if you say pew pew, it's all fine. They're all classic races, car chases.
Yeah.
With the police. If you say the GUN word, pew pew is fine. Them guys got banned it.
That is so ridiculous what this has come to.
Yeah, they got banned it from YouTube a couple times.
My wife runs her business almost exclusively on Facebook. She's got a website where she sells her products, but she promotes it through her. She's got a group on Facebook. It's got like 6,000 people in it. Good
Nice.
sized group. But one of her customers made a comment once, and she was being polite and said shoot instead of shit. And she got stuck in Facebook jail for 30 days.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
My
And couldn't-
friend,
And she couldn't contest it. She couldn't do what a bunch of shit, you know. I'd say, well, next time just say fucking shit, you know.
Right.
Okay.
It is sometimes
She was
like
just trying not to be rude.
live by the sword, die by the sword. I mean, come
Yeah.
on now.
The good
My
old
daughter on
Facebook algorithm.
my daughter on Facebook, her name on Facebook was Natasha Marie. Someone reported her
Thank you,
because they
guys.
said it wasn't her real name. She had to send them a picture of her driver's license and prove that it was her.
I've had
now
to do
now
that.
it's Natasha Marie English.
I've had to
Wow.
do that for
Yeah.
my Tony's Hot Rod Garage Facebook page and my Gunslinger Graphics Facebook page, which is my graphics company, where I make the hats and the shirts and all that shit.
Yeah.
Where
Which-
they don't believe that it's me, so I got to send them a picture of my frickin' driver's license.
Yeah, that's what my daughter had to do. And then
Hey,
one of my friends, her grandson was running around with no top on, but he had a diaper on. Didn't she get banned for 30 days because he was naked?
Oh, for
All he had on was a diaper. Because he didn't have a shirt on. They banned her for 30 days.
run around naked all the frickin' time.
I work at Dollar Tree, and there was a lady in there today, and I checked her out and all that. And her little girl, she had two girls with her, and one was sitting in the seat thingy in the buggy. If you want to call them a buggy or a cart or whatever.
Yeah,
Some
yeah, yeah.
people call them different. And she was getting ready to leave. She's like, "Where's your panties?" She took her panties off in the store somewhere. The lady went around because she had like a little dress on. Lady was running around the store looking for the little girl's underwear.
It's kids. That's anybody who has, yeah, that's just kids, man. You can't. There's no book that says, hey, no.
She's going to be a popular girl.
She must have been paying attention to her child. She was in the cart. How'd that little girl get her undies off?
Tell her to stop watching her mom, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe she ought to keep an eye on her child. Oh, wow, you're funny.
That was wrong. Lord, I apologize.
Hey, that was funny. That was funny.
That was funny. What were you
And I'm
gonna
saying she ought to keep an eye on her child, and then I got what you said. That is funny.
It might be the truth too.
Yeah, never know. No, I was gonna see how we'll have to talk offline there, Tony, but I need stuff for SEMA.
Okay.
So I'll just leave it at that. We can work stuff out. But
Sure. Well, you want to do shirts and hats and shit like that, or
we'll talk and figure out what we can do, and
Absolutely.
I'll keep your ass busy. How about that?
absolutely, I'll take it. I got a truck to build.
I will help you build the truck. I'm just like my mommy.
I'll just keep my mouth shut. Until the 28th.
Yeah,
you're
keep your
good.
pants on.
I do
Yeah,
like
you
seeing
def-
Steve in a Mopar hat. That's a good look for you, bud.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh, he's muted and he's talking. Now he's got a Ford hat. Dang it.
Yeah, he had the Ford hat when he came in, and he changed his hats.
There was switch hats. Now we're stereo.
Oh,
It's
hold
funny.
on.
I've got
Trifecta.
I
Trifecta.
had
I've
I had
got
my
that
mute- I
exact
had my
same
mic
hat
mute
that
before.
Buck and Steve are wearing. I've also got that hat,
Oh, look at that one.
Eric. That one that you're wearing.
There we go.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I've got that one. Mine's a little worse for the wear. I've had it for a lot of years, but
I think I got this one at AutoZone. This is
Yeah, I
walking-
have that one too, Buck. Mine,
that,
you can't see the
that-
M anymore, but
that one that you and Steven are wearing, I actually bought one just like it at Good Guys last year.
I got this at Hobby Lobby.
Really?
nice hat.
Yeah, as I did this one, but I didn't buy the Chevrolet hat, and I do have a Chevrolet. So
Now everyone's
I have
switching
Chevrolet
hats.
hats.
The one
All
with
right.
the names on it, like you're wearing, Eric. My wife bought for me years ago. I have no idea where the hell she got it.
There we go.
I quit Facebook like 5 years ago. Yeah, they are friggin' commies. Yep, there it is.
See it? There.
1320.
There it is. It's the only one I have left.
We can fix that.
Yeah, please.
We can fix that. I just need the artwork.
Oh, hold on. Now you guys know where I store my hats. Let's see this one here.
Wow, so I'm on
Nice.
SEMA's website and I'm looking at registration. So as an attendee, you have to register. And the
Yeah, you
price
have to.
changes- The price changes dramatically if you wait until the show.
Oh, dude, it's
Like-
nuts.
It goes
You're
from
talking about
$60
SEMA, Steven?
Yeah, from $60 to $120. Let's see, July 1st increases to $60. So what is it right now? Let me look. It's $40 right now. Yeah, I'm talking about SEMA.
Yeah, $40 right now, 120 at the gate.
Yeah, it's 40 now. It's on July 1st, it's 60, and then on September 31st. Is that what it said? Hang on. No, September 29th or September 30th, it goes to 120 on September 30th. So a month before the show, it doubles. Well, that's 3 times more than the original.
Well, I'm waiting to see what the details are of my deal. If I have any extra tickets, I will reach out and just whoever I can take, I'll take, or give you tickets to come.
Right on.
Well, according to my schedule, I would only have to take a day or two of vacation because I'm off most of those days.
Would you just
That's
fly
awesome.
out, Steven?
Yeah, I would probably fly out. Me and my wife.
Why?
Prices to Vegas flights are usually very reasonable.
Yeah.
From,
Well, because they know they're going to take half your money when you get there.
yeah. How do I like my brandy new pickup? I mean, I got it yesterday. I do like it a lot.
What'd
Oh, shoot. We're in trouble now.
Uh-oh.
I thought
Eric
we were
got
in
a-
trouble when Eric came in.
You are.
What is that?
The
Oh, no.
dreaded orange card.
90s, the orange card, man. Eric, I picked up
96 days.
I picked up a 2023 F-150 Crew Coyote powered truck.
I need to speak to you.
Oh, okay.
I have information for you and things I want to help you with.
Okay, I can send you pictures too if you need any.
Now flip that around. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Hey,
Yeah.
John.
John?
Hello, John.
Who else would be in here holding up
Hold
a
on.
big
I had no
orange
picture
card?
cards.
Hey, I don't need a green screen. I don't need a wall. I'll just hold a sticker. Oh, yeah, you can see it.
There you go.
Looks just like John.
That's awesome.
How you doing, John?
I'm doing reasonably well. I'm getting my number card updated here so we can give people more heart attack.
Just don't put that upside down.
Well, it doesn't work because it's the same. I thought of that.
That's so funny.
I was
It's
going to try to
midnight for
induce
you.
more panic and create something for the meme show at the same time, but it
Well,
doesn't
wait
work
till
that way.
69. Wait
No,
till
I was
you-
going to say race car. Put race car above it because it's the same. Yeah.
Wait till you get to 69.
That's
Tell you the
what
first-
I'm waiting for.
Can't
Don't
wait.
speed it up anymore.
John, you
Time's
should
a
get your
ticking.
mail by Wednesday.
Time's a ticking.
NSB, you have to be a part of a company that has automotive products, or know someone who has a company with automotive products to be able to attend. It's fun to get. It's hard to get tickets, but yeah, we can find somebody.
PRI loosened up the reins on that. They used to be more like that. And
That should be your next goal, Eric. PRI.
Well, I thought about that, but PRI is not quite my audience, and the same guy that. So when you get a booth at SEMA, they assign you a person for your account, and my person is Sam, and it's funny. His title is under his title is SEMA/PRI. I'm like, oh, I didn't know it was the same group, but I guess it is.
Chasing a mosquito.
I was
Regardless,
gonna say, whoa.
Chasing. Hey, I'm looking at flights right now. Just the Spirit Airlines out of Memphis has a direct flight, round trip, $320
That ain't too bad.
to Vegas. That is not bad.
we get a direct flight to Vegas from here.
I'm gonna check Little Rock because Little Rock is usually a lot cheaper, and it's on my way anyway. Let's see.
If not, if it's cheap to fly to Arizona, you can ride in the truck. I'm driving.
It's around the same price out of Little Rock, $388. But there's only 4 tickets left out of Little Rock. Wow,
Damn.
that's 4. I'll take that back. The dates are wrong. Let me get the dates right. That was tomorrow. It's the wrong date.
hey, Blake, got your package today.
Any updates or new things there, John?
Lots of new things are getting on the verge of happening. I've got to meet with them at Jeffers and all that good stuff. So once I do that, I'm going to have a bunch of things at one time.
Very cool.
Registrations are good. Morale is good. We have very minimal with trolls and problem people this year. Everything's good.
I was just gonna ask you about mosquitoes this year.
Now, it was kind of a pent-up demand for them last year, but they kind of burned out. So,
Well, they saw the success and were like, well, crap.
yeah, they're kind of, yeah.
Yeah, they do. It's a funny thing about trolls and bullies. When they get beaten, they just kind of evaporate.
Hmm?
Hey, Don
Yeah.
has a picture of him sitting on that troll seat.
Yeah.
That was the best thing ever. And it was empty, though. People were like, I ain't getting in there.
Best seats in the house, and they sat empty.
Mhm.
Don sat there just
Hey,
for
Jeff.
the picture.
Hey, Jeff.
Don
Jeff
sat
goes
there
in
just
the
for
house.
picture.
It was
What's
good.
going on, Jeff?
So I just refreshed with the correct dates. It's $250 out of Memphis to Vegas round trip. Frontier
That's
Airlines.
cheap.
So yeah, $500 for me and my wife. That wouldn't be bad. That is cheap. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to work something out. I'd love to go to SEMA.
That'd be great.
Well, if anything, I'm going to try and have a spot for people to take a seat, because I know how much walking I do at all these damn events. And if I had a booth where I could just go sit for a minute, that would be huge. That's it. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Oh man,
Oh,
got me
you're
I need
low
to charge my
battery.
phone.
You'll see.
Is that Don sitting there?
No,
I'll
this is
tell you
just a
what.
picture. This is a picture we first put it up about 7 a.m. That's why the sun's in the wrong place.
Yeah,
Hey,
Don
I
has
went up
a
there.
picture of him
I went up
sitting
there and sat down, not knowing that was on there once. And I was like,
Go
then I walked back up there. I'm like, I got to troll somebody now.
for it.
This year needs to be like 2 broken seats with like this little simple sign above it says troll seating, and it's like sticks sticking in the middle or something. I don't know.
There you go,
Jeff.
Eric.
Well,
Jeff's
I don't know.
coming.
I got
Hey,
time.
Jeff.
We'll go back.
Jeff, come see me. I'll be booth 10133. I've never been to PRI. I need to go.
Yeah, Eric, come to PRI. Probably be a bunch of us going again this year.
This year has been the wife-kid vacation year where everything my wife plans is right over top of what I want to go do. So, yes,
That's
absolutely.
figures.
Yeah, some
There you
of
go,
us are
Lou. Yeah,
home
we all need
alone.
to try.
Who's home alone? I am.
Oh no,
Yeah,
JB in the house.
Well,
Okay.
my dog's in there, but my dog, that's about it.
We just got all
I got
kinds of
humans.
nonsense.
It must be weird hour now.
JB's here.
Oh yeah, JB's here.
We got us a full house.
You
It's
see
a
Lars
party.
with the goggles today.
This has been a good live tonight.
That's how you do it when you bring hot dogs and ice cold Coors Light, because nobody
Right,
drinks
right.
Budweiser. That's the old stuff.
Butt light.
Coors Banquet.
Hey, that's good stuff.
I wonder who the marketing genius was at Bud Light that could not look at that and see what a horrible marketing idea that
He
was.
resigned.
You know what
He
really
resigned
got
because he
me
was
on
so
that
good.
was they tried to sit there and claim that the bigwigs didn't know anything about it. How does that shit get out of the building? Bull.
I mean, no matter what your personal convictions are, as a business person, you have to know it's like, let's see, let me try to incite people as much as I possibly can. I just, what were they thinking?
That's just it. They weren't.
No.
They do now.
Yeah. That hurt them bad. I thought that video that Kid Rock put out was great.
Yeah, it
That
was.
was awesome. Hey,
That was a
Molson
great
is some good
video.
stuff. LP, what's up, buddy?
The Kid Rock video was great because as he was shooting off that gun, he was someone to the right of him was shooting dragon's fire at the target. The dragon's breath rounds from a
Nice.
shotgun. You'd have to watch that to see it, but just to the right of them, they're firing off like 4 dragon's breath rounds.
Well, Jeff, they don't have to apologize. They spent billions of dollars to not apologize. Just let them do what they want to do.
Yeah.
They don't know any apology. It's their brand to ruin if they want to.
All right.
Looks like more brands are jumping on that train to get the same treatment.
You
That's
say
that
jumping?
ESG score or
Drunk
whatever
out?
the hell it is.
Yeah, they're jumping on that campaign
Oh,
to lose money. Like Chick-fil-A's corporate headquarters is jumping.
That
into
blew
that.
me away. That blew me away.
Well, but their franchises are independently owned, so they're only hurting their people that own their franchise. I mean, they're hurting themselves, but they're really hurting the people who don't believe that.
Right.
You know, they're hurting the believers.
Chick-fil-A's done something that no other restaurant in the world has ever done, and that is close on the most profitable day of the week and still make more money.
Yes.
So,
Right.
so even though any guy could come in there, any business analyst come there and look at it and say, "Wow, you guys should just be open on Sunday," I get that, but at the same time, it will be very wise to study why they've been successful before making a change like that. And so, all of this other stuff is the same way. You look at Chick-fil-A's policies and convictions and whatever they've been doing, and before you go making these rash changes, they should say, okay, how have they been successful with the policies they have? Because it's gotten them to this place. There's too many people in business that don't think that way, and it's a real problem. They'll go into
It
a
is.
successful situation and say, hey, I just want to change things that are already successful, and it winds up being a disaster because they don't understand why those things worked. The Chick-fil-A thing is going to be one of those too. It's going to wind up biting them.
Well,
Well, you
I
have
just
people making-
upgraded my StreamYard, so if anybody else wants to come in, I think they can now.
I was about to say I won't be on here much longer. I got.
Yeah, me neither. I'm getting
supposed to be
tired.
working on a video, and I've not even touched it.
Get to work, brother. I want to see it.
I done used up. I had to
Yeah.
upgrade anyway. I done used up all my time.
It's me and Big James. We're supposed. I got to finish. He's been after me to finish this video up, and I haven't done it. So,
Well, I can't wait
but
to
Eric,
see it.
the Mustang is gone. I traded the Mustang off for this new truck, so I can haul a candy cane next year when I put the big motor in it and make all the changes. Because I'm going to go race mode with candy cane next year, or after No Name.
Sweet. Like I said, I got ideas for you, and I could use your help.
Okay, I'll touch
Just
base
don't-
with you, but I'm
Don't
getting out
make
of here,
another
guys.
one of these.
Yeah, no, that's going to someone else. I'm not doing. I'm only going to do the bracket racing and the. I am going to do the burnout because I have some 1970s bi-ply narrow 15-inch tires that I'm putting on there.
There you go.
I
There
just
you
want them
go.
to stay aired up long enough to smoke because they look good. I'm gonna put an inner tube in them just to be safe with it. So I'll see you guys later. I'm getting out of here. Wendy, good seeing you
Be
in.
good, Steve.
Yeah.
All right, see you later, Big Block.
Thanks
I'm
for
going to go
coming in,
too. So
Steve.
everybody have a good night and see everybody in the
All
chat.
right, Buck.
Thanks,
Later,
Buck.
Buck. Thank you.
Hey, Buck, I sent you a picture on Facebook.
Yeah, I got it. All
Okay.
right.
Thank
Good night.
you. Night.
And then there was 4.
4 is better than none.
Wow, we're back up to 20 again.
Better hit that like button.
It's a good crowd.
Oh, I don't know
It's
if I
been a
hit-
good
let me go
crowd
check.
all evening.
Let's see. I think Eric should do a burnout in his garage. Hey, man, if you want to come buy this thing and do a burnout in my garage, I will sell it to you right now. Windshield comes in or is installed next Friday, so it's on its way.
Everybody loves garage burnouts. Remember that one I did with the Charger?
Oh my God! Yeah.
I remember that.
What would Harry Carey? Harry Carey would have an ice cold Coors and a hot dog. And he'd sit in the car and go, "This thing's fast, but I haven't started it yet."
You know, you've got to use that on telemarketers and stuff. It's got to be just great.
Oh my! I need to record the shenanigans that I put people through, and it's so fun.
Okay, please tell me that when somebody calls you for customer service that you've broken out in that before. Just
Absolutely. The thing I get now is, do you want to sell your house? Like everyone's trying to buy houses out in Arizona.
Yeah,
You wanna
yeah.
buy- Hi, this is Tim. Blah blah blah. I was calling to see if you want to sell your house. You know what? Hey, Tim.
You know what's
I've
funny
been-
is I
was thinking
still
about
get phone calls like that or text messages, both, about a house that I never even owned. I rented the damn thing for a year and a half or 2 years, 3 years ago. I still get
Well, I'm trying to
calls.
sell it anyway.
There's people that do that.
Go ahead, make me an offer. I won't refuse. I swear to God.
Right. There's
Yeah,
actually scams that do that though. They'll sell your freaking house and you don't even realize they've done it.
I get messages all the time saying they want to buy my house. Get the hell out of here.
I've pulled the chains on so many of these scammers and email scammers and telemarketers and stuff. But my all-time favorite was a guy who texted one time, and he was asking about some, Moroccan cousins at a wedding, and it was just some crap like that, right? And so I just spontaneously thought, "Hey, is this Peter?" And he said, "No." He gave me some other name. I said, "Hey, Peter, how you doing?" I just rolled with it, right? I renamed that guy Peter right on the spot. I got a dialogue going with Peter for it went on for days and then months, and now it's been a couple of years. I still drop Peter a text every now and then. Peter still has that line. I told Peter Merry Christmas. I told Peter Happy Easter. I actually, for real, one of these days I'm going to do this in a slideshow I can put on YouTube. I think people would watch it to the end. I had Peter thinks I'm this geriatric, and he was helping me reprogram my remote control. Because I have a Magnavox remote control, and I asked him if the batteries I found in the couch would work, even though they're from two different brands. And let me tell you, this guy was a trooper because he was trying to get some money out of me, but I could string him along a little bit. But then I get back to this remote control, and I said, "Matlock's about to come on. Can you help me reprogram it?" And the guy comes up. He goes to go on the internet because he got Magnavox remote programming instructions and everything.
That's funny. That's a good one, Jeff.
Every now and then.
Don did that one year with some guy. Years ago, we were cleaning out the attic, and a phone call came through the house phone, and they wanted to do supposedly we won this trip. And Don was on the phone with him for over an hour, and that shit didn't go over very well. Don is spamming him and all this and that.
I've had some of them spam callers. If you catch me just in the right mood, I'll go off on them. And I've had them get downright vulgar with me.
I had a robo call tonight.
Nothing pisses me off worse than I'm flat backing it underneath some greasy ass customer's car, and the phone rings, and I come out from under the car, and it's one of them assholes. This is no lie. I had one tell me one time that he was going to F my mom.
Oh, yeah. They do that.
Wow.
And the funny thing is I left him speechless because I immediately responded to him, "Have fun with that, because she's been dead for 24 years, you fucking necrophiliac."
Oh,
He did not. The son of a bitch, it just went dead silence, and then he hung up on me.
I get phone calls, and they're like, "Is this Wendy?" And I'm like, "No, you have the wrong number." Because in my phone, in my contacts, is who I have. Like, I have John in my contacts.
Oh, I'll bet that's.
If you're not in my contacts, I will not answer.
Yeah.
Spams and shit like that. If they say, "Oh, is this Wendy?" and you say yes, they can calibrate that you agreed to something. I don't do that crap.
The trouble is,
And
I
I'm
have
trying to
two
tell-
businesses.
I'm
that
trying to tell
publicly-
Don not to answer his phone. If they say, "Is this Don English or Don?" if he says yes, he will. It's like, "No, Don, don't do that."
I
the
have too
trouble-
much fun with them.
The trouble is, I have two businesses that I publicly advertise my phone number, and every phone call could be a customer, so I have to answer the damn thing.
Well,
I've given up with
your
that.
number, Tony, and I have John's.
Yeah,
But it's like if Eric called me and he's not in my contacts, I won't answer it.
Right.
My goal every time one of those people calls me is if I can get them to curse me. That's the goal, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's hard because for whatever reason, I can't keep those people on the line. I keep trying. It's not easy. But one time I had one, this was probably, I don't know, last year. He calls up and he says, "What is your name?" I said, "Sanjeev." He says, "Sanjeev what?" I said, "Sanjeev McGillicuddy." And man, I got a big F you and a hang up for that one. He did not like that. But it's hard because they hang up. I can't keep them. Now on email, I can get them going forever. I had one of the ones looking for Apple gift cards, and I even know where I'm going with it. Like I had one of them recently. I was doing the Apple gift card thing, right? I'm going to the store and getting the Apple gift cards. I'm sending them pictures of Apple gift cards and all this stuff. And I'm going to get them going saying I'm already using the Apple gift cards and I'm listening to Britney Spears and the whole thing, right? For whatever reason on the phone, I can't keep them. I can keep them by email. I can keep those people by text to where they're like buddies. I can keep them, but I can't keep them on the phone. The car warranty people, there are guys who can keep them on the line for a half an hour, and I don't care what I give them. I don't care if there is one guy who's worked for the same car warranty scammer for over a year that thinks I have a 2012 Jeep Cherokee. And he keeps calling me, and I can't ever keep that guy on the line.
So my brother has the best way to handle the spam callers. I was laughing so hard I could not record him. So now hear me out. You have to play the God bless game. The God bless game is, "Hi, I was calling to see if you were in the mood for or whatever, looking for a house or whatever the hell they are, warranty, whatever it is." And he's like, "Well, hi, God bless. How are you?" "Yeah, I think I am, God bless." And then they would say something else. "Well, God bless." "Yeah." And he just, every time you say something, you say God bless before and God bless after. And he just is like killing them with kindness, but he keeps going higher with his voice every time he says God bless. "God bless." "Well, yeah, God bless. Bless, right, God bless." And it's just, I was falling out of the damn car. And he has a straight face. "Well, God bless." And he's like getting louder.
I'm so doing that next time. I love that.
They can't get mad at you. How can you get mad? How can you get mad at someone who's telling you God bless? You can't.
Right.
So you start out as low as you can. "Well, hey, God bless. How are you today? God bless." "Well, I was wondering if you. Well, that sounds like a good idea. God bless."
Eric, the best
I like that idea, Jeff.
My favorite car warranty call, though, the one that I'm the proudest of getting through, when you can get that guy to go ask his supervisor what a dealer installed accessory called electric tank wiper is, you have won that day.
Or the warranty people, just tell them, "Hey, my dick fur's broken."
Yeah. Well, I asked him if it covers the dealer installed accessories, because I said there's this big stretch between exit numbers, and if I don't make it to my exit, that thing comes into play. It's installed under the seat.
I've done that before, JV. That is hilarious. They turn tail and run.
One day, and they were church people. I mean, I don't have nothing against the church people. And they were out here for probably half hour, 45 minutes and that. And we had a dog. Her name was Lucifer. And they were going on and on and on. And Don went out on the porch and popped a beer. And the dog kept barking at him. And my oldest son came out and says, "Lucifer, knock it off." It didn't take them long to leave.
I give him one nice comment. "I'm sorry. I'm busy right now. Please come back. Or, sorry, move along. I was under a truck working, and they walked in my garage, and I said, you're trespassing, need to step back. They didn't. So I chucked a wrench at the wall.
I mean, my front porch,
There you go.
it's wide
Yeah.
when you come up. And I have a baby gate that goes across because the dog. I don't have a dog now, but I still keep that gate up because if I take that gate down, it's going to look stupid.
That's a good one, Jeff.
And
That is a good one, Jeff.
no one can get on my porch unless they climb over the gate. I had a UPS driver climb over my gate and fall over. I heard this thump, and I went out to see what was going on. She's laying on my porch, and we're laughing. It was a good time. We're not getting up on my porch if we don't know it.
Tell them if they don't leave, we're going to have to call the wolf. That's going along with Jeff's comment.
He'll clean it right up.
Lucifer.
I'm not
Those
scary.
people left quicker than shit.
Oh, yeah.
Them
That's a good name for a
those
dog.
people.
I'm not scary enough looking to pull it off, but when they come to the door, I always want to like recreate Robert De Niro's scene from Cape Fear. He's got like a candle melting over his hand and speaking in tongues. See how long they stay. I'm not mean enough looking to pull that off. Now, I think Eric can do it. I can see that. He's taller. He got the look.
Someone was here the other day. I heard someone knocking on the door. I said, Don, it must be for you. He goes out. Here was someone trying to sell us Anderson windows.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We don't need Anderson windows. Don took him out back and showed him his cars. And then I get a phone call, a message yet the next day. Oh, they're coming on Wednesday to redo our windows. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want windows.
JB, I want to call you just so you'll tell me that. That's really freaking funny.
That's hilarious.
Blow your ass up. Yeah.
And when Don was out on the front porch, I was looking at him through the screen door, and I'm shaking my head no. But did Don take him out, them two guys out back, to look at his fucking cars?
Oh, yeah. That's what happened. Car guys kind of, it just happens
And then
that way.
did they message me the next day about coming to do my windows? What do you mean you're doing my windows? I don't want new windows.
My buddy had Mormons come to his house, and oddly enough, he grew up Mormon but ended up not being Mormon. They came to his house. They rang the doorbell. He runs into the other bedroom. I'm sitting on the couch like we're hanging out watching football or something. Runs into the other room, comes out with a wife beater on and his gun belt with a gun on either hip. Walks out, grabs a beer out of the fridge, cracks it at like 11 in the morning, then answers the door. Hey, how you doing? He starts drinking the beer with his guns hanging out and fucking wife beater.
Well,
They're like,
when Don cracked that beer the day them church people were here, and my son come out, it was like, Lucifer, she was barking at him. Them boys didn't know what to think. Don's cracking a beer, and Josh comes out and says, Lucifer. Oh, yeah.
That's how you do it.
It did take them guys long to leave. I mean, I don't have trouble with church people or whatever like that, but don't come to my house and solicitate shit like that.
Well, this will make Brian happy. He's not here tonight, but I got rid of the duck.
Well, you got rid of the duck. I like the duck.
Brian hates the duck.
I got rid of the duck too, but it's because I needed the features that come with getting rid of the duck.
Well, that's why I just got rid of the duck. These lives have been doing really good. I mean, one night, 2 weeks ago, Dust Devil Brian shows up in here. I stayed up. We kept the live running. I was up until 2 a.m. 2:16 a.m. we shut it down, Arizona time.
Ooh, man,
7 hours. 7 hours.
5 in the morning here.
Yeah, 7 hours and 16 minutes we ran. But you know, I'm grabbing watch hours.
Two hacks. I went to the Nashville flea market several years ago, and there was a woman there who was a Scientologist, and she had the little soup cans on the string with the e-meter doing auditing there. So I said, okay, I'll do it. And she just, you had to hold the cans a certain way, and then the little needle would move. It was all a bunch of crap. But she was weird, man. Just like a robot. She was totally brainwashed with Scientology. I'm sure the second I left, she told somebody I was a subversive person.
Yeah, John, I never minded the duck, but Brian one night, he told me that that's why he paid for StreamYard, because he hates the duck.
Brian is weird. Brian's got his own sense of style. What can I say?
He does. Brian's cool. I'm actually surprised he's not in here harassing me tonight. We always have a good time, me and him.
Brian doesn't like red. He's got his things. He doesn't like the duck. He doesn't like red. Yeah, this woman had no soul left. She was nothing but a machine. You could tell she was a shell of a human from all of her Scientology programming. He was weird.
So how's your dart sport coming, John? You doing anything with
The only
it?
thing I've done is I built that transmission for it, but I'm actually working on some stuff in the garage now.
Nice.
Got some stuff that is got some stuff coming, but the biggest thing I got to do is I've got to get some drywall done, and I don't know how to do drywall, but it's got to get done.
I'm in the same boat.
Drywall's the worst stuff ever.
Yeah.
Why don't they make the interior of a house out of that stuff that you put on the side of enclosed trailers, right? And then I can just use like a Torx bit and run it in. They should just do that.
Yeah. No, it's an old barn. It's a 23 by 13 foot barn, but it's got a concrete floor here on the property. And I'm converting it into a workshop for my wife's business. So, yeah, I've done all the electrical. I've had to do some framework and put a real door on the thing. And now I got to insulate it and drywall. Ugh. And I'm like you, I don't know how to do freaking drywall.
That Scientology stuff is a disaster. It is a mess. And they've been losing members like crazy.
Yeah, I not a fan of drywall.
I'm not either. It's so hard to work with. I don't get it. It's not intuitive to me.
Well, the thing is, I suck at body work, and at the end of the day, finishing drywall,
it's the same thing.
Body work.
Although, let me tell you, if you get a hole in drywall the size of your butt, and you need to get a security deposit back, Bondo and a cereal box will work. Now, I'm just speculating here, okay?
Wire mesh. Yeah.
So 1996 has passed the statute of limitations on this, right? Just saying.
That's funny.
I can do good enough drywall to not be bad at it, but I'm not good at it. But I thought at one point in my life, because I grew up with my parents having rental houses, and that's how I learned how to do drywall and plumbing, electrical, all that stuff. And until we hired some, and huge love to Mexicans. But when you hire Mexican drywallers, in 1 hour, they're done. Where you would have opened the mud just to start going, and they're done.
Right.
And Eric, you know what's awesome is Amish drywallers, because they don't have cell phones. You got to go pick them up an hour away. You got to drop them off. They got all these hours they won't work. They won't schedule you. There's nothing worse than trying to work with Amish drywallers. They do good work. I don't know how anybody ever gets them to the work. It's the most miserable experience. I've had estimates from 3 different Amish drywallers, and I cannot ever get those guys to a finish line to get them working. It's unbelievable.
That's weird, because out here in Arizona is like 99% of contractors. Maybe you'll have a white guy going, "Hey, so you want to come today?" But the people doing the work are almost all Mexican.
Yeah.
And they are unreal at what they do. Like 2 Mexicans will outwork 4 of me every day. Like, no problem. They are just ass kicking son of a bees. Trying to figure. I was talking, but I saw Tony in the background. Like, I hope he don't fall on something. We'll call 911 if you get hurt, buddy. I see you back there. Bark twice if you're in Milwaukee.
Heavens Mopars, drywall is more my specialty. Scott, if you want a plane ticket in here to do some drywall, we can do that.
Well, I had to get rid of a beer and get another beer, and I got too many cars in here.
Jeff, I don't want to see the box set then.
Nope. Hey, that'll be a hell of a nice box, and it may heat your house. It's a handcrafted box, and it may heat your house. Just saying.
I have a feeling that's going to be in the Urban Dictionary by tomorrow. Submitted by an anonymous author named Eric.
Now, the funniest part about all this is I just got back from Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. We took the family out there, went to Dollywood, did all that stuff.
Yeah.
And we went to the Comedy Barn. It's like a family comedy show, very family comedy show. Well, we sit down, and my wife, the early bird, let's get there early. So we sit down, we're hanging out.
Early bird catches the worm, Eric.
Oh, she caught me. Well, I don't know if that was a good thing. But we sat there. It was 90% Amish by the time the whole theater filled in.
Really?
90%. I was like, what? And the guy's out there, doing his little joke thing. And where's everybody from? Bringing people up. And they're like, from PA. Like, there's that many Amish in PA that like traveled to Tennessee.
I'm from PA.
Yeah. Huge crowd. And they were laughing their ass off. And it was funny. It was really clean, fun. And don't get me wrong, there's a definite place for that. And I'm glad my kids got to experience something besides YouTube filth like I make. I'm just saying. But it was really cool.
Take a big drink of water before you read Two Hack's comment there.
So let me turn that butter on.
I was trying to call you a camera if I could.
Oh, dude. No. The funny thing is, it's funny, but it's not funny because I churned butter when I was a kid on the farm. So I know what they went through. And that shit was good, though. I still, I can't find it. Even that country crock churn style, nah, it ain't that good.
That's a familiar looking package there, Wendy.
Hey, Dean, I tried to find the place where they forge pigeons because I'm like, Pigeon Forge. I think of fire and a bird. What's going on here? But I do have a video of the Star something or other car gallery in Gatlinburg, which is pretty cool.
There used to be, it's not there anymore, Floyd Garrett's Museum.
Yes, it is, Tony.
And that was a really incredible museum of cars, a really incredible collection, especially if you like Mopars. And they dissolved it. So
That's sad. No, there's probably 25 cars for, well, a family of 4. It cost me $76. We were there 20 minutes.
That Garrett's museum had roughly, I want to say probably 100 cars. And I have never seen so many low mileage, original, unrestored 6-pack and Hemi cars.
Oh,
Just what the guy collected.
I'm saying eventually I'll get to a point where I can get a shed that no one knows about and just
Right?
until I can say, honey, I don't feel good. I'll be back in a couple months and go work on them.
I don't
Oh, really?
know. Everyone that's in here, I know Don's not awake. I want to show everyone what I got for Don for his birthday.
What's her name? That's funny. Don't tell me it's not. Oh, wow. That looks awesome. Heck yeah.
And this one
Hold
came
up
from
one of the
Philly.
small. Hold up one of the small black ones, Wendy. It's got the clear
Okay,
transfer
I will.
tape on it.
I can see it.
He should put that big one on the trunk lid.
Pull her full screen there, Tony. You paid for all that fancy stuff. And by the way, I can help you utilize what you just paid for because
Right on.
you got a lot more than you realize.
I gotta
Yeah.
find the black ones.
Wendy reached out to me via email, and we came up with this for Dawn.
All aboard the Trump train. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Oh, come on now. That's great.
He don't know. He won't know till his birthday. His birthday is the 28th of June.
That's
This
kick
is all
ass.
being hid. And the only one that knows about it, the first sticker is going to John. He's going to put it in his shadow box. And he wants to see how long till Don realizes it's there.
Tell Don not to watch this one back.
I usually leave them up, but I can't. I can turn this one off until after his birthday.
Leave it on and see if he's one of those, you know.
Yeah.
See if he's one that comes back and watch. A lot of guys actually do. I've talked to him later on. Oh yeah, I went back and watched it.
No, I'll sign into his and delete you. That way
There you go. Smart woman.
But that's stealing a sub from me. Come on.
I'll bring it back. But this
I
is
know
the
it. I'm
big
just
one.
teasing you.
This is
I've
the
only
big
lost
one
200.
that
You're good.
Tony sent me
Right.
for free. And he sent that to Don for his birthday.
Yeah,
That's
I did. That's
awesome.
a 12.
12 by
That's a 12-inch one. I did that one for free for him. But
For his
this,
birthday.
the idea came from Dust Devil Brian.
Yes,
The actual drawing I did, and of course made it. But
Very cool.
me and Brian and Don were talking about stickers and shit in last week's live.
So if Don comes to you and says, "Can you do stickers for me?" You say, "No, I can't," because he don't know.
Right.
I'm too busy. Destroyer's got me hemmed up like a skirt.
And the
Right.
first one that's getting them is John, and they already went out in the mail, and it's going right there.
Oh, you got it on your wall, John?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Well, when
He's
it comes
got
in,
it.
of course, going.
Tony, yours came in the mail today, and John's went out in the mail today.
Oh, right. Yeah, you sent him one. I get it. Yeah.
I should have told you. I should have told you to keep one for you.
I can make as many as I want.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's the whole
I don't
thing.
wanna-
That's the whole thing. I'm the producer here.
Okay,
I like it.
Now,
Make yourself one.
the prototype
yourself
is actually on the
Make
prototype
yourself
is
one.
actually
Don't
on the
charge
file
me.
cabinet.
That
my
way I
office.
don't have to send it back to you.
No, that's fine. The prototype is actually on the file cabinet in my office right now.
Yeah, I'm hiding these next to the freezer. That way Don don't see them.
Yeah, I didn't think about actually putting it on the deck lid like you said, John, or on the side of the car. I did it in white to go on the glass. I figured he'd put it on the back glass.
I'm thinking, well, he'll want to put the 43 on the doors because he's got those magnets for that.
Yes.
But I think to have one in black, like for the deck lid, like over that Continental kit, might look good. I don't know.
That'd be
I have
cool.
no idea.
Well,
The glass looks good. I don't know.
if he decides he wants a black one, just holler.
A black what?
That's what she said.
Big sticker. Oh,
Sorry, I'm in Destroyers Laugh Laugh channel logged in here, so that's what you get. That's just what you get.
good night, Dougster.
Dogster, be good, man. Good to see you.
Hey Brian, make a Viagra sticker.
Speaking of that,
Uh-oh. I love you, Jeff. I'm just scared. Oh, God, yeah. I know it. Oh, yeah, buddy. He sent me a kingpin clip. People who know.
I'm about to get you to the consolation.
Oh, good Lord. Hi, everybody. Let's send something over to Destroyer.
Hey Brian, what was shipping on that? I'm just asking.
Oh, shipping on the $10.07 is what it costs.
I said you 50.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, can you make me a black one in the big one?
Yeah,
I'll pay you for it.
I'll make a black one.
I'll pay you for it. How much?
25 shipped.
Gotcha.
Is there anybody on here who's
Yeah, the sticker that size is $15 or $20 and $5 to ship it.
Make me a black one and I'll send you 30.
All right. No, 25 is plenty, Wendy.
Okay. Gotcha. I ain't putting that back in that little thing. I don't want to destroy the other little ones.
That's
There
what
you
she-
go, Eric.
Never mind. Uh-oh.
But you wrote on there happy birthday, Don, so I don't want to destroy it.
Hey, there he is. He finally showed up.
What's up, Dust Devil?
He fell asleep. Uh-oh, he's going to keep me up till 2 a.m. again.
I can't. Sorry. I can't. I'll just leave that. That's just
How's
that's
your
between us. Oh wow.
How's your studio coming, Brian? Are you harassing Eric, John?
Yes. That's like harassing with.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I will make that black one. I'll make it tomorrow or Sunday and get it out in Monday's mail for you, Wendy. You want it the same size?
Yeah, the big one.
Right. I can make it bigger too if you want.
No. This one's big enough.
Just that size. Okay.
I am so glad I can see you guys talking.
I can make them up to 23 and a half inches.
Nope. 12 by 12.
Yeah.
20. I mean, this was huge.
Does anyone here have a laser engraver? Because I'm looking at investing in one.
I do not.
Because I think that would be fun to be able to have laser engraved stuff for people.
John Cope does.
Yep.
Oh,
He's
man.
fast.
I need to talk to him.
We don't know how to do that, Jeff. But hey, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Be good, buddy. See you, Jeff.
Yes, Brian's in the house. Jeff's leaving. The weird hour can now officially begin.
Hey, Brian.
The weird hour just hit your phone, Eric.
Oh, Lord. Here we are.
Damn it, John, you just made beer come out my nose.
I don't know why I'm texting that and doing it, but that's so amazing. That's great. Can I get a shirt?
Eric, that's actually a portable design too. It's being recycled.
What's that, Eric?
Oh
You want it on a
It's in the
shirt?
seat right now, Tony.
Oh,
want
you
it
don't
on
want to. You
want it on
would
a
not.
shirt?
You would not want to print this if your life depended. Just saying. Oh.
Everything woke turns to shit.
True.
That was bullshit.
Oh, dang it. That was wrong one. There we go. Inside jokes unite. Oh.
See, I gotta have other people's lives because I can't do stuff on mine.
Oh. You know I'm always game, brother. I'm on my second channel, so we're good.
That's funny right there.
Oh, God. Way too much fun.
Indeed it is.
So what's your plan there, Tony? What's your next big to do? What are you working towards?
As far, what do you mean on my truck? Or?
Your projects, your business, all that stuff. I don't get enough time to connect with you.
Right. Well, as far as the truck goes, it's going to look ratty and hopefully run fast at no name. Hopefully I get it together. If not, like I said earlier, I'm going to put a gigantic bottle of nitrous on the 96 Dodge 318 and run it.
Nice.
But I think we'll get there. I don't think the transmission situation will be completely sorted, but it'll be there. As far as the business,
way worse than that at no name. So it's a
Right.
it's a community. Remember, you're
Right.
going with people who get it. You're not
Right.
there trying to show your shiny shit.
exactly. My shiny shit is the engine.
There you go.
You know, that's it. At this point, it needs to run down the track. It needs to be safe. It needs to not blow my feet off, and I'll be happy with that.
Yes.
And as far as the business goes, building hot rods and doing graphics. And I want to build more hot rods. I enjoy it. Trouble is, there's more money in doing graphics.
I guarantee you that. Guarantee you that.
But I do enjoy doing the graphics too.
There's something about actually working that definitely helps the soul, I think.
Yeah. So Junkyard D, that is still up in the air. The Rat Rod is not my car. I built that for a good friend of mine / customer. And I rib on him every single day that thing needs to come to no name. It doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell of passing tech to go down the racetrack. However, it'd be a whole lot of fun in the burnout pit.
There you go. I still got to see what the hell's going on at that time. I'm just saying. Don't
Yeah.
count me out, but don't count me in. I had so much damn fun. Oh my God.
If nothing else, Eric, jump in the passenger seat and ride with me.
Oh, I'll throw Hot Wheels cars at people. I don't know.
Hello?
How's Dallas doing there, John? I haven't heard. I've been disconnected. I know he's had things and stuff,
Yeah,
and I'm
he's
not
on-
trying to get personal, but
He's on a sabbatical. He's just been taking a little bit of time off from YouTube. But he's doing all right, all things considered.
that's good. That's good. That's amazing, John.
I'm telling you.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And yes, it's between us. I'm just saying.
You could do an entire meme show just on the stuff that
Oh,
makes this round.
it's gotten to the point where I used to have to every week search for memes.
You know,
And now everyone sends me so much. I have to go, okay, that'll get me canceled. That's okay. And you guys have seen that. It there's a fine line between canceled and okay, but
Right.
at the end of the day, the whole reason of the last laugh is I want to be able to hang out with my friends, say what I want, do what I want, have you guys say what you want, and none of us get in trouble. And if we do, I
Right.
don't care. That's not
And
my
not be,
yeah.
and not be frickin' censored.
Well, yeah, and I was demonetized so many damn times from that show on my other channel.
Oh no shit.
Oh yeah, all the time. Like to the
Hey.
point they took monetization away from other videos that didn't have to do with it.
Wow.
And so this channel, I will never monetize ever.
You know, I had a suspicion that might have been what was going on when you shut it down for a minute while you started the new channel. I kind of thought maybe they were fucking with you.
Well, they were, and it's sad because we, as in the community, were doing such a great thing. I mean, we raised $4,000 for childhood cancer research. We did so many good things through that show. It was so sad that they pushed me to the point where I had to freaking change gears because of the bull crap that, people don't say this because sticks and stones are really hurting my bones.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. We're here to help people. We're here to help each other. We're here to grow. And I mean, look at tonight. I'm not out at the bar. I'm not at a strip club. I'm not doing nothing crazy. My wife can see what I'm doing. I'm here hanging out with my friends, just having a good time. That's what YouTube for me is about.
Well, in this community, we are all like-minded.
Yes.
We aren't the snowflakes that get offended.
Oh, shit. I think John just burnt like 800 snowflakes in the last two texts he sent me.
I'm melting.
Hey, Eric, there was a guy that cut a 6-minute promo on me in a video today because I shared his video. That's all I did. That is all I did. I shared his video. But because of the utter ineptness in the video, I wasn't supposed to share it. I'm like, do you want people to see your stuff or not? It's public.
It says share under the video. I can do it.
He gets twice the views when I do share it.
Right.
He doesn't like the comments he gets.
It wouldn't have been a certain hand-tightened rod bearing, would it?
Eric, let me give you an idea of why this is so funny, and I like sharing this guy's stuff. He's got a rod knock in a 283 Chevrolet, and his idea to fix it is he's going to loosen up all the rod caps and put white lithium grease on the bearings. You can't make this stuff up.
He actually made a video explaining about how the rod bearings were over torqued and you're only supposed to hand tighten them.
Yes. And this is just a common thing over there. Like lashing flat tapping hydraulic lifters with a feeler gauge. And it's all like that over there.
Okay.
The one with the torquing of the lower end. I mean, that I have not been lost for words in many years. I was speechless. I didn't know what to say to that. You know, and yeah, I've been building engines, mostly performance-minded engines, since I was about 7 years old. So this has been a part of my life for the past 40 years.
Yeah.
And Eric, when you tell everybody on YouTube that your engine's running and it's not, and you get bet $100 to have it running with today's newspaper.
Do you know who we're talking about yet?
I'm out of the loop. Sorry. Some of you may know, my brain is. I jump on YouTube because I love hanging out and talking with you guys. I don't get to follow stories anymore. I was last year. This year, I'm kind of, things going.
If he's awake right, we haven't said his name, but if he's awake right now, there's a community post being made with smoke coming out of a keyboard. I guarantee it. And you guys are all fine. It's me. I'm the Antichrist in this scenario.
Chat GPT may have you. Never mind. I'll stop.
First Responder Garage. No, we're not kidding. He says they need to be hand tight, not torqued. See, he thinks, and I'm sure I figured this out, he thinks that the connecting rod big end clamps to the rod journal on the crank. Instead of, he doesn't understand bearing clearance at all.
Why, yes, Dean, I have hand tightened my rod bolts right before I torqued them.
Have you? How did that plastic gauge look?
I never run
He
them down.
He thought plastic gauge was special grease.
Hey, honey, did you get the plastic gauge? Let's go.
Oh, Lord.
I texted you who it is, Eric.
I'll just tell you. Woo!
Him and ASO were at it really good for a while there.
Oh, I don't even know who that. I'm so disconnected. I don't even know who this person is.
He screwed Barrows over pretty good too.
Well, that's not cool.
Shit with him, and no, that's not cool.
Barrows is great. Well, that's once again, I stay out of all.
You know what? I don't give a shit. The guy's a fucking joker. Damien, it's Rich.
People will see him.
I don't give a shit. It's out there. I'll say it. It's Rich 220.
At the end of the day, I don't know who it is. Don't really care. It's just people who aren't real will be called out on YouTube. That's just what it is.
Well, you know, here's the sad thing. That channel could have thousands of subs.
Oh, it could.
If Rich was in on the gag. But he's not. He's serious. He doesn't understand what kind of channel he has.
Oh,
if he knew what his channel was and he was in on it, he'd have thousands of subs. But he's for real. Anyway. I can't look away. I follow that channel religiously. It's awesome. Every time it outdoes itself, like 7 coats of spray bomb spray paint is more than single stage. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I'm like you, John. I got pissed off when he was getting after ASO really hard, and I did unsubscribe from him. But I'm like you. I had to see it. I had to go back to
Yeah.
it, and I ended up resubscribing just so I could. Because
You realize
the thing of it is it's fun. It is not to sound like an ass, but it's funnier than the meme show.
it's hilarious. Here's the thing that and he doesn't get this. He just says you're spreading hate. He doesn't get this. He has all of us who have legitimate channels talking about him in his absence, watching and sharing his stuff. You know what? That's not easy to do. There's not a lot of channels that get me that invested in them. They're really hard.
Right.
If he was a smart man, whoever this person is,
No.
they would utilize that to their advantage and go farther on the edge.
Exactly. You're exactly right. You are exactly right.
So I, at one point, was going to hire someone to help me get farther in YouTube. And when they told me what I needed to do, I didn't pay them nothing, but they gave me ideas. Here's what you should do to get more views on YouTube. I'm like, fuck you. That ain't me. That ain't what I do. That's not who I am or what I'm about. And if that's what YouTube has to do to get views, go ahead and watch the news. I ain't doing that shit. And it wasn't nothing to do with all the rainbow bullshit. It was just, it's garbage. I want real people, and that's why I'm here. And that's, I don't know.
First responder, you're exactly right. But what that would require is for him to be in on it. He's not in on it because it's like his hero is Vice Grip Garage. Vice Grip Garage plays a character. He is that character. That's the thing. He doesn't realize.
Yeah.
That could be that channel would have thousands and thousands and thousands of subs. But he's not in on the gag.
Derek Fury is not the dum-dum
No.
that plays on Vice Grip Garage.
Okay, Eric, just imagine. Eric, remember Saturday Night Live? Matt Foley, the motivational speaker that lived in a van down by the river. Okay,
Matt Foley, yeah. I live in a van down by the river.
Tony knows where I'm going with this. Tony knows exactly where I'm going. Imagine Matt Foley, the motivational speaker, doing a video about putting in rod bearings. I mean, it really isn't far off.
So you're saying I need to start a third channel and capitalize on this? Damn it.
You know what? I actually told another YouTuber, I said, and I'm really not kidding, if you just did exactly the same stuff, the only difference is you're in on it and do nothing different.
Oh, I will use...
You have 5,000 subs on that channel.
I'll use my belt as a belt. I'll use shoestrings as... Oh, I got all kind... I'll go deep in the book.
First responder, everybody's tried to help him. He is arrogant and defiant and will not hear it.
His attitude
is ugly. He is the toxic, caustic, corrosive attitude. Everybody's tried to help him. He won't hear of it. No, believe me. If that were if his barrier was understanding and his barrier was talent and all of that, no problem. This community would help anybody. But no, his problem is his attitude is poisonous, and that's the deal.
Hate to see that.
I know, and it's really sad. I got a soft spot in my heart for the guy. We would all like to help him, but I mean, like for instance, all 2 hacks Jeff ever did was try to send the guy some plastic gauge. He said, "I have some. I'll send it to you." He snaps at Jeff. All I ever did was share his video
because he knows what he's doing. Damn it!
Yeah,
Jeff is the nicest guy I know.
Yeah, no, Jeff is good people.
Yeah, first responder. We've all tried to help him. It's impossible.
Back. Let's see. Right here, JB. Heck, we do more with his channel than he does. Lars and I have just shared a bunch of crap, and it's funny crap. Yeah, you know it is. Coming from Lars and JB. know damn well it's funny.
Oh no, YouTube's full of that stuff, and I don't know. I'm trying so hard to not watch as much car YouTube as I used to, and I think you guys understand why. There comes a point where you're like, okay, all right, where are we all going in this boat?
Right.
Like No Name Nationals, to me, that's amazing. It always will be a pinnacle for me. Like just the first time I put my sack on the line, like let's go and do something fun and have some fun. And John and Dallas and everyone, Tony, everybody, Wendy, Don, everybody I met, we had a great time. Bad Tree Production still to this day is one of my favorite channels because of who they are.
Yep.
They're just they I don't know. It was all a good time. Seeing Buff get his car running, seeing, you know, there may be a lot of people there that people don't like. Scott's Garage, Scott's Hot Rod, whatever, a lot of people, whatever. At the end of the day, we all had a damn good time hanging out doing car stuff with car people. And it wasn't commercial. It was, here's what money I had and here's what I brought to the track. Let's just see what happens.
We're hanging out. Let's go play.
We are a bunch of boys and girls who can't get rid of cars in our lives and just go play with actual cars instead of Hot Wheels. Same Same premise.
Right.
And no one was there to tell us, you can't do that. No, there was none of that. It was amazing.
Tomorrow when I
Yeah.
go to work, I go to work on Sunday. I'm buying everything from their 2023 graduation shit. And I'm bringing it to No Name Nationals.
There you go.
Congratulations, 2023.
Lars, I'd love to see that show. That'd be great. I can see it now. I can see it now. We'd have Tom on the whiteboard. He will be making the plan to get off the island. Rich will be trying to put Rob Bearings in the minnow, you know, and Will will be trying to write a check for a new hull. It would be great. I don't know when they get off there, but I'd pay to see it.
Yeah. We forgot Brian Cabral.
Oh, there's more people need to be on that list. Like that.
Brian Cabral's got to be in there. He'd be the one bitching at them all in the background. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
I just have no idea about none of that.
And I'm John's chauffeur.
There you go.
The DRC can see how many
I'll be
coconuts
there
he can stick in his
Wednesday,
mouth.
and I'll be shuffling John around.
JB nailed it.
Cabral
Yeah.
can tell us how he invented the toothbrush, because if anybody else had, it'd be the teeth brush. Well, I bet Cabral could go wild on a corn on the cob, you know? He'd be like one of those old manual typewriters. Just see that.
Yeah. John is pulling out the.
This is what I can't do on my live, see?
There you go.
So I got to come vandalize Tony's.
John!
Tony's like, I got a beer over here. I'm just hanging out and hosting.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Oh, we're in trouble now.
What's up?
What's up, Brian? Oh, looks
What's up,
like
dude?
you're making some progress.
Yeah, that's what I was doing when I was in the middle of John's live, and I think the fumes made me pass out, but they're gone now.
Well, you
Are
told
they?
me you were
Or
building
you
a
can't
studio.
smell them?
Oh no, they're gone. I've got ventilation. I had ventilation going the whole time, but yeah.
Brian,
Nice.
while you're on here, I am sorry. Did you get my text?
Yeah.
Okay. I will call you tomorrow. Tell me what
Okay.
time. Or
Yeah,
you
I gotta
call
go
me.
to the shop and do some work tomorrow.
Or you call me. You got my number. That's why I sent you that text.
Okay.
Bunch of shit just hit the fan, and next thing you know, it was like 8:30 on fucking Sunday, and I'm like, ah, shit. You know, and I know it's freaking
Sunday.
1 a.m. where you're at. Damn it.
Sunday. Today's only.
I'm talking about last weekend, Wendy.
Oh,
I was
okay.
supposed to call Brian on Saturday afternoon, and the whole weekend went sideways.
John, did you
Yep.
get a new registration a few minutes ago?
Yep, I just added it to my roster. That's what I was doing. You saw me doing, and it's coming off the printer right now.
Okay. Have you seen his car or their car, the brothers?
I have. So I'm moving the event checkbook that I keep above the event hole punch for the event registrations. I have my whole
Who is
system
it, Brian?
It's Backwoods Performance.
Oh, right on.
It's Brian Hobbs and his bride. I can't remember his brother's name. But they got that. What is that car? I don't even really know what it is. I have to look.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm subscribed to the channel.
I know they bought this car. They bought this car because it was an old race car, and they were going to play around with it. And then they ended up finding the build sheet on it and looking at the VIN and found out that it was Mr. Norm's 426 wedge car.
Sweet. Nice. Tell 2X Jeff, he'll be all about that.
Yeah,
He's bringing that to No Name. He's bringing that to No Name.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's gonna be badass.
It doesn't have the original motor in it, but
So
I think they've talked to the guy, the original owner, and all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of cool shit with that car. It started all kinds of controversy and arguments, and they finally got all the documentation. They're like, yeah, this was a Mr. Norm car. And people were like, now, it's like anything else with that stuff, you have to have all your ducks in a row and basically be undeniable, or you're going to have people come out of the woodwork saying shit's not.
yeah. Well,
I understand that shit.
And those people are just fucking trolls.
Yeah.
I have
So what's
seen
going on with the yellow car there? I know I probably missed something. What's wrong? What you still selling it, or you gonna keep it, or what now? What's going on?
I'm selling it.
Why?
Good night, JB. Catch you later, man.
Because I created a monster that I did not know was going to be a monster, which was the company I created off the newer Mopars.
Yeah.
The anti-theft devices I created. And it has sucked money from me that I don't have. And that's the money that I don't have.
Well, that's understandable. It's about money.
And quite honestly, this is garage art for me right now. I work next to it every day. I make all these things for everyone, and that's how I'm currently living, is making those plates. So I look at this and go, this isn't adding money.
That's actually cool, though, that you're not. I don't know what you did before, but I would do anything to not have to punch a time clock anymore.
I am regrettably able to say I was up pretty kind of high in Microsoft, which look at me. I have no point. There's no, who in the hell in Microsoft hired me? I'm not that guy. I never was that guy, but they said, hey, and it was,
well, I was kind of thinking it would kind of make sense for your business for you to have something modern, wouldn't it? To be able to be like, look here, this is the showpiece of the business.
He did have a modern Challenger. He had the Destroyer Challenger.
That's how that's what made the channel. And I got rid of it while I was working at Microsoft and doing what I do now for a living part-time. And this was my stress relief. Like, okay, on the weekends, honey, Friday's my day. I'm taking this. I'm going drag strip. We're gone. Go have fun. Come home. Everything's good. Everything's happy. Well, when I left Microsoft to pursue my dream of making
stuff to stop people from stealing cars. Everything has changed, and this has sat here with no windshield for 2.5 months. And this coming Friday, it's getting a new one.
Might have had a windshield since I owned it.
Well, this had a windshield, but it was a plexiglass scratched up. I couldn't even see out of the windshield. So I actually bought an actual windshield, glass shield to put in it. Because the guy who had it before actually ran NHRA 10.0 class, blah, 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 which is cool and great. And it's got really neat stuff on it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to take away from the car, but where I'm at in life, if you love something, let it go. It'll come back. I will be able to do something in the future. I tried to put this into a storage unit and just ignore it for a while I'm working this through. But life has changed that opinion. And now it has to go so I can move forward with what I'm doing. Same with No Name Nationals. I wanted to once again be the big sponsor, or not the big. There's a bigger one than me, but a sponsor, and try and help everybody and do what we did. Once again, best freaking thing ever. But in the cards right now, I can't commit because I don't know day to day what's going to happen with running my own company. So until
that's completely understandable.
You should keep the opinion snubber.
If you can make it, we really hope you can come and make it. We want to see you there again, if you can make it.
Dude, I would be there tomorrow. Trust me, it's on my list, like top 10. If I can just go there and somebody give me a mic for 10 minutes, because I guarantee somebody in the crowd will laugh at least for a second before they throw something at
you again. If you can come out, we'd love to have you again. Understand that. So,
like
for
I
sure,
said, Eric, you're welcome to ride with me.
Hey.
I'm telling you, there's nothing off the books right now. I just am. It's that thing right now.
Yeah,
everything's uncertain.
So my race car had half of a plexiglass back window. And when I asked the guy, how do you have half a plexiglass back window? He said, oh, a goat jumped on it and broke it. And he was for real. This car sat on a farm, and a goat jumped up on the deck lid and then on the back glass and broke it.
I can believe that.
I understand.
Goats will climb on anything. When I was a kid, teenager, my mom had a 74 Firebird. And some asshole ran a stop sign and just clipped the front end, that fiberglass nose that's on them mid-70s Firebirds. And you know how that fiberglass, when it breaks, it splinters, right? Well, we had a goat, and that damn goat would chew on that splintered up fiberglass. I used to laugh. I said, I'd hate to be him taking a crap later.
Oh.
Well, you know what? We can just imagine that it was the same goat that jumped through Eric's back window, and that's karma for that goat.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I can't find the picture of where it came out of, but this is what it looked like when we drug it out of the field.
Ooh, nice. Duster.
And
It's
a dark sport, actually.
Oh, dark sport.
But you can see where the back window had just like completely, and all the mud on the slicks.
Ah.
Anyway,
damn.
The goat tracks were still on the deck lid, and it had jumped on the back glass.
Oh, okay, never mind. Tom's goat. See, I'm still half asleep, guys.
That's full drag car. That's got the little spots for the jumper cables on the back.
Yeah, it ran without an alternator.
Yeah, that's no. Tony, you were saying keep the pinion snubber, and that's if it's not sitting there and I couldn't literally pull it out right now and unbolt it, which I won't do, but a Sox and Martin pinion snubber, just for me, that's the giggle I got out of this car so far. Like that was, I never thought I'd even. I don't care if somebody put a sticker on it. I don't care if it's fake, whatever it is. It's 50 years old and is in the car. So
yeah, that's why I said keep it. It needs to be garage art.
Oh, I'm saying
For me though, I don't know. I want someone to. I don't want to just sell this car. I want to sell this car to someone who understands.
Somebody that will embrace it like you did.
I
get it.
I still have a love and a passion for it. It's the timing in life. I'm sure men, women, everyone understand. Yeah, like kids, there's no good timing for kids, but cars there is.
Yeah.
I will come back and my dream 71, CUDA will be sitting there at some point, but
Right.
You'll make $1 million saving Challengers, and you'll get your dream car.
I will make enough money to put my kids in college, and then whatever's left over, my wife and I will probably retire, and I will have a good looking photo of a 71 CUDA. Oh my God.
That's the Hobbs Brothers car.
There you go.
That's beautiful.
That was originally a blue on blue, a blue exterior, blue interior Mr. Norm car. And they bought it I think they put the hood scoop on it. But.
Well,
It's
he's
a
in the book.
Cornet. Is that Cornet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
67.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what year it is.
Looks
I don't know.
like it. That's a 67 front end on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be because of the sharp lines.
Yep.
I can't see side marks because it's a
third
drag
gen
car.
body or second gen body. I mean,
But what was funny is it's got the same VIN designation as a Hemi. What is that? It's anybody that knows that off the top of their head. It's like an H or something in the VIN code or something, or an N.
I don't know. I'm thinking H is 383, but they changed that around a few different times over the years.
Well, the thing is that's just a designation for 426. They didn't have the 426 wedge in this year, but they ordered this. But this car went to Mr. Norm, and Mr. Norm put a 426 wedge in it. And that's and they did the VIN code appropriately for a 426 when they sent it to Norm. Yeah, it's crazy.
I think the VIN code had
very interesting because the 426 wedge was gone by 67 was a 440.
That was the whole thing. Norm,
Yeah.
Mr. Norm was in the business of selling hot rods, so he had If somebody called up and said, "Hey, can you put a 426 wedge into 67 Cornet?" Mr. Norm saw dollar signs and said, "Yes, I can."
Yeah, well, he did a lot of things that they said couldn't be done.
I think the VIN number had like a set of balls. That meant 420. Never mind.
Something like that, yeah.
You're talking about this guy, right? This guy, right? Let's see, right there.
That guy.
Yep.
See, but then you run into the whole thing of
I like that guy.
And I can't even imagine because they're young guys. They're both young brothers, and that car's worth quite a bit of money. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
And they bought it to bomb around on a drag strip with, so it's like they're constantly going back and forth on if they're going to sell it. They could sell it and build them each a car for it, for the money they get.
Bring it out here to Arizona. I'll bring it to Barrett, and trust me.
They've had it a few places. They're trying to put it out there to see. I think they've got a price that they tell people, and if the people don't get all fucking sticker shocked, then they're like, "Oh, this guy might actually want this car."
Do they drive it on the street? I see a tag on the front of some kind.
Yeah, they drive it.
They got to cruise it to Lambert's.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure that they won't. They're not planning on selling the car by then. But if it's there, it'll cruise to Lambert's. Yeah.
That'll be badass.
Neat.
You need a video throwing a roll at that thing.
I think it's got a 383 with a tunnel ram in it now.
Nice.
383 with a 440 crank. There's your 426 wedge.
Oh, beautiful.
51.
Yep, that's that car. It's a
Nice.
backwoods performance. Anybody wants to check it out? They got
Is it
the
a
whole
4-speed?
story on everything.
Tell me it's a 4-speed.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, I think
I was
so.
going to say, there's no justice in the universe if that car is not a 4-speed.
Yeah, they're really into 4-speeds. Let me ask real quick.
Do they make you hit that little 18 plus video to see that? That looks like car porn to me.
Right. Parental advisory. I've actually got a 413 industrial engine that I want to punch out. And
Yeah, it's a 4-speed.
want to build a 426 max wedge out of.
Oh man, everybody left. Where'd Wendy go?
Wendy glitched out when you were full screen.
Oh, she didn't show that surprise on camera, did she?
She did.
Of course she did.
Oh, he's gonna see it.
There's no way he's not going to know about that between now and then. Wendy and Ron and all, they're not going to keep that under wraps for 11
That's,
more
I have
days.
a problem doing it. I can't. That's why I got to do all my Christmas shopping and stuff last minute. Because when I buy stuff for people, I buy it for them to see the look on their face, and that's where I get my enjoyment from. And it's like, if I did my Christmas shopping in October, everybody'd have all their presents in October.
I'm
I'm like, look,
exactly
here's
the
what I
opposite.
got this shit. Now I got to go buy some more stuff.
I am exactly the opposite. I can sit on a secret for years. Doesn't bother me in the least.
Well, see, when I first did that design, the first person I sent it to was Brian. Because, like I said, he hatched the idea, and he asked if I'd sent it to you yet, and I said not yet. And he thought that I hadn't sent it to you because I didn't trust you with the secret. I just hadn't sent it to you yet. I sent it to you like 2 minutes later. But he comes
Yeah, I
back,
was like,
"Oh,
oh no,
John can
John
keep
will
a
keep the
secret. I
secret.
know
You've
John
got to
can
see
keep a
this.
secret." But that wasn't why. Brian was just the first one to get it because he does deserve some. I may have drew it, but he put the idea in my head. I think Don's going to love it. Because you've seen him in the live, Brian, when you mentioned the cat with the pirate patch and the pirate's hat, you've seen him light up. And, I did the cat, and I put the hat on it, and I put the patch on it, and then I got that font is actually called Angry Bird. But it's that brush font, It's just kind of like done with a paintbrush. It just fit the one-eyed cat right in that hat like that. I thought it come out great.
I need to know if your wife could do some creative embroidery on something.
She might kick me in the balls, but I have all the confidence in the world that she can do it.
I want one of these
Love that fact.
do-rags done with the Dust Devil embroidered right here.
Okay.
I don't know. It's stretchy fabric, so I don't know how it would do.
At the end of the day, it would end up causing your head to itch. Because when you embroider on something, you have to have a backing, a stabilizer backing, especially on that kind of stuff. And being as it's a stretchy fabric, I mean, she could probably do it, but
They make some that aren't stretchy too, though. So
yeah.
Because believe it or not, I actually wear these when I'm working more than wearing hats.
Hey, Brian,
my head breathes with all this hair.
For 1967, the engine code was J for a 426 Hemi, and it was M for special order. So those would be your engine codes for 67. I had to look them up. I had to know.
So it's probably M then.
Probably. Hey, also, Brian, the skull caps that the NFL players wear
Yeah.
under their helmets? I actually know the guy that invented those. He was a client of mine.
Huh.
And they called them Jimmy caps because his name is Jimmy. I'm for real. I'm for real. And he had the NFL contract for years and years and years.
Eric's dying over there.
He was a client of mine.
There's sure that. That's the motor in that car.
Nice.
He paid
All
us.
around mafia.
I like him.
Fun to tune that shit.
If you're Andy Wood, it's just a walk in the park.
Yeah, if the vacuum pots aren't all cranked down and warped.
Right.
Andy came up in the tower and had Ron Ward page out to find a vacuum pot for a Holly carburetor, and 2 people came up there, and Ron said, you can borrow the one off my carburetor.
I remember that.
How cool is that?
Is Ron coming back this year?
Oh, yeah.
That was fun. He's a great guy.
I just wish Andy didn't live so far away. I'd have him tune my stuff up.
Yeah,
I don't want to ask him. I don't want to ask him to mess with it at No Name Nationals. That's when everybody's having fun,
Well, barring something insane, he should have Casper there.
Yeah.
So.
And that video John put out the other day about that valve body, that sure was cool.
Yeah. That valve body will be there, no matter what state of work it's in. And actually, let's see, where is he today? As of today, he's got the trans brake solenoid mounted on it.
Oh, nice.
And he's put power to it. So
Nice.
The passageways are cut in there for the manual valve. I don't know if the manual valve is in it, but I know the trans brake solenoid is mounted.
And the actual body or his test piece?
Oh, on the actual body.
Nice. Did Andy find a converter?
I know a guy who can make him one. Mike Ivan said he can make him one.
Okay. I do. I also know a guy, and I posted it up there. I commented on John's video about it. But I was just curious if he'd come up on a guy that could build him a converter. Yeah, I used to get a lot of it's PATC there in Louisiana, Performance Automotive Transmission Center. I used to get a lot of converters from them, but he does a 9.5-inch billet up to 6,000 stall for the E4ODs.
I'm building that sucker right there pretty soon. And that way I can have it all.
Is that a A500?
It's an A500. I'll have 4-speed with overdrive, lockup converter, manual valve body, trans brake, low first and second.
Damn.
What are you putting that in? Your Dart Sport?
No. Dart Sport transmission's done. You've seen it.
Well, yeah.
Eric, did
What are
you
you
see
building that one for? Another project?
It's something I already have. You'll see.
It's a secret. All right.
You'll see. You will see. Eric, I don't know if you saw this is the transmission I did for the Dart Sport.
Right. Yeah. And I see that.
yeah.
That was the one you built at John's shop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I took that fire damaged core up there and
Yeah.
we cooked it out and built that guy right there.
Hell yeah.
Turned out really nice. There's backwoods performance. We were busy gawking at your car.
Beautiful car.
Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I got a fire damage core. I need to send I need to take up to John
He
and
is
see.
melted.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get some different videos on some different stuff tomorrow.
I'm going to have a fire damage core tomorrow night because I am just a sucker for some good hot tacos.
I bet you missed John's live with the RC car.
Guess what? You shouldn't have told him. Check it. I still
Dang
have
it.
that thing by my desk.
Oh my God. What
So,
the
Eric.
Sam hell?
Eric, I asked on a live, I said, the first person that can identify this will win a No Name Nationals t-shirt. And do you know that within about 2 minutes, Rob's Rods and Streetcars could identify this?
What the hell is that?
It was an RC car, and he got it from the battery pack. You can see.
Well, the battery pack to me kind of looks like the old Roadrunner Coyote TNT. Anyway,
I could tell it was batteries, and I pointed out that it was batteries, but I didn't know what the hell it was.
Rob's Rods and Streetcars got it.
They were guessing it was a burned up DeWalt power tool and all kinds of shit.
I gotta tell you, the reason I did the contest was because I was dying to get all the wrong answers. I was just so excited to read all the wrong answers.
I thought it was like a heater box out of something.
No, I had a little minor fire in the shop.
one too many Ugga Duggas.
And anyway, that got roasted. And I was cleaning out in there, and I just about chucked that in the trash. And then I had that moment of, oh, wait a minute. I'll make a contest out of this.
Oh, good idea. Because holy shit. Rocket powered doll. Never mind.
Yeah, it didn't take them long. They did figure it out.
The creative people that I've met through YouTube, there's nothing in the world that you can do that they won't know.
There's always somebody.
Or make you question your life choices.
That's the big one right there.
Well, it's funny because, sorry to talk about Destroyer's Last Laugh, but that show I do, Tony's been on there and John's seen it. It's just people, the answers and things that the comments that people come up with.
It's
I guarantee you, in regular life, these people, you would never know that they are this creative genius who can make people fall out of their chair laughing. And it's the most horrendous thing anyone has ever said on the face of the planet, but it's so funny you can't deny it.
It is
Speaking of
absolutely hilarious.
Speaking of that, I got something that I know Eric will appreciate.
Oh shit! Here we go. I gotta fill up. I'm glad that my air filter over here blocks my camera. I gotta fill this. Dang it! Hold on here. This is from the No Name Nationals. Just saying, right here. And then the other side has a. Oh my God!
Sweet.
70 Roadrunner. Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Just saying.
Let's see here.
That's something we need to get into live more often with Brad.
Yeah.
He seems like one of those go to bed early, wake up early guys. So
Right.
So, all right. This is a John Cope special meme here.
Oh shit! Do I gotta break out Harry? Hey everybody, John Cope.
We had a little meme battle here a while back.
Half second, sorry.
All right, more than 3 shakes. Come on, no, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
And 3 shakes.
I'm gonna go get me something to drink too. I'll be right back.
Hey, I got to have more than 3 shakes in that big mug. What you're
Right.
saying?
So this is the me. So Cope jokingly calls me the 904 king because I like the 904 transmission, right?
That's the first and second Sprague issue. Get
Right.
it?
So Jeff, who runs the C6, is laughing about this, and Cope was trying to explain the 904 thing. And this is what he said.
Oh, I saw that. I think Coke put that on his community page. Didn't he,
Okay.
Oh my
John?
God, that's great.
Okay,
Oh
So-
shit.
I explained to them the error of their ways, and I said, "No, you're not seeing this right. This is what it should be."
Oh,
Right?
Oh.
And then I said, "Jeff, I'm not leaving you out." So,
Approved. 100% approved.
so anyway, we were trying to articulate our choices in transmissions.
Oh.
That's funny.
Hey, at least nowadays, well, I don't know when that was, but
This is only like a month or so ago. I
Yeah, it
don't
wasn't
know.
long ago. I think Coke put that, didn't he put that up
Yeah.
on his community page? I thought I saw it.
as long as one of you didn't use Dylan Mulvaney, here's your transmit. Never mind.
Actually,
Never mind.
I have another version of this. I have another version of this.
I'm trying to keep Tony out of jail here.
I have another version of this that needs to be done.
I've
Because there's
actually
there's
heard
something that's not represented here, and it needs to be.
I've actually heard of people getting in trouble on YouTube for using trans in place of transmission.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I have 2 channels.
Yeah, I used to call them a trans all the time, but I make it a point now when I'm commenting on somebody's video about a freaking transmission that I type out transmission.
I type out automatic transmission.
Right. I was thinking about doing something funny about the transformation of this truck behind me because I'm getting rid of all the 3/4 ton suspension and transforming into a
Oh no! You need
Yeah.
to make it a gender transmission.
right, yeah. Doing a
Wait,
video about
gender transition, but it's a vehicle. Because a vehicle.
transition. Yeah.
Hold on now. If we can, it's getting late, so a lot of people. I don't know. If we can do gender transitions for people, can we not do gender transitions for vehicles? Because there are a lot of people I've known throughout my life where, well, this is old Betsy. And then Betsy gets a different motor and becomes Tom. I'm throwing it out there. It may cause problems, but problems are what get views.
right.
Okay.
John just pooped in his chair, and I'm sorry for that, sir.
Well, I'm just taking words and close the side of the patio door. I can make that thought go out of my head.
The weird hour is officially here.
Could you imagine if Harry Carey didn't know anything? I'm back in the 70s, okay, everybody? I was driving down the street with my wife. You may have to delete this. I was driving down the street with my wife. It's 1979. We're in the car. I got me a Buick, one of them big old 88s or whatever. And we're driving along and the tranny blew. I'm going to spit if I keep going.
No, I was doing my transmission video. What time is it? Oh, okay, we're good. I was doing my transmission video.
I couldn't say I blew it. Never mind.
Brian, did you ever see Cope's way to tell the 727, the 48 RE, and the 904 apart?
Yeah, I saw it as you were doing it. As
Yeah,
I was
okay.
reading
I was
the
gonna say,
thing.
I think he put that
Yeah,
up
the
on his
four
computer.
LED.
It
today.
makes me want a 48 RE something fierce though. That picture does.
There's something. See that
I like the big cans.
It's
Yeah, I'm all about
almost
some
right.
tickle bitties.
It's almost right, but the 700R4 is not represented, and I'm going to represent it. I know what to do for that.
But I was sitting there and I got the transmission all together. And usually I'll paint them silver just because, but I didn't have any silver paint, so I painted this one black. And I was sitting there filming, and I think I just deleted this. I said, I don't usually do black trannies. I go, oh, wait a minute, does that make me
Oh
homophobic
my
or does that make me transphobic or racist?
Daily.
Both.
Cancelable. Cancelable is all you need to know.
Right.
Transmissions.
So yeah, so I didn't say
Automatic
it, but I have
transmissions.
no problem saying it in Tony's live. So
That is
you
I
can
got it.
edit that out in post, Tony.
no. I'm going to take that and put it in.
I will not censor anybody.
I will take that out and put it in my Destroyer's Last Laugh meme show because it's right there. And we have Pimpin' TV who will just explode that to level 12. Oh my God. I'm in. And everyone
Yeah, I
can
was like,
laugh
is
at
that maybe transphobic or racist? I don't know.
Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, if everyone's having fun, does it matter?
Nope.
Depends who you're talking
Anybody that
to.
knows me. I'm not either. So
No, I'm kidding. Oh God, this is a bombshell ready to explode. That is so fun to me.
but it's like you got to be scared to be funny anymore, and that's kind of sucks.
They taken our humor with that stuff.
No, they kind of haven't.
Well, look at
On a normal channel, yes, but if you have your own that doesn't give a fuck,
Yeah.
Awesome.
oh no, we're
That's
doing
my
what?
motto. You ever watch the end of any of my videos?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I
Share, and
yeah, no.
subscribe. If you don't, I don't give a.
No.
I wonder how many
Shit.
subscribers that's actually gotten me. Because I'm
Probably
like,
quite a
I'm
few.
not very. I don't think I'm very entertaining. My car's cool, but it's not that cool.
I would disagree. You're pretty entertaining.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Brian, your car is the standard of cool.
I've been so disconnected from everything for the last few weeks. I have not even checked to see where my subs are at.
Brian,
Don't
your car
ever
was,
look at your subs. But
your
anyway.
car was decreed cool by Steve Maggs. Remember?
It was. I'm putting that in when I do the video of it driving out of the garage. I'm going to have it drive out of the garage and I'm going to put that clip in.
I think your car is the balls.
Oh, wow. I gained a couple. 794. 794 people want to watch an old fat guy waddle around the shop working on a piece of shit. Okay.
Boom.
It doesn't get any more official than that, Brian.
What I miss? Oh, yes.
That's awesome.
See? That's a real thing. Steve Mignante said it's cool.
Yep, I remember that.
By the way, that was the coolest thing ever. You having him on, like that's the shit.
I was just thinking today I need to get him back on.
Yeah, you do.
He is.
I wish he wasn't such a big TV guy and have to do all. You got to go jump through hoops to get. Because I guarantee he would show up at No Name Nationals. He seems like the type of guy that would want to be there, but he's got all that other crap that he's got to jump through because of his.
It's surprising, when you try to work with people, some of the channels it takes to work with some of them.
You're live tonight with Bondo Billy. That was cool,
Dude.
It was fun.
Where is
was
he?
cool.
I was going to ask, but I fell asleep in the middle of the live. fumes. But where is he from?
Oklahoma City.
Oh, he ain't that far.
He's planning to come to No Name Nationals, so
I might have to have a conversation with him because he was talking to one of the last things I remember in the live. He was talking about doing flames, and he's done flames and forever. And when the knuckle duster earns its paint job, that's probably what I'm going to have on it.
You're going to paint it? I think it looks
Definitely.
pretty righteous like that, actually. That looks
Well,
very
paint it
right.
now.
Love it.
Paint it
I
now.
like
But,
that matte black. That's badass.
I like it.
well, I'll leave it matte black, but I want flames on it.
There
Purple
you go.
flames.
Yeah,
No,
purple
no,
ghost
not
flame.
regular flame colored flames. I was
I
thinking
call them
purple
the
flames, but
C&Bs. I didn't realize that flames are actually, and I had a guy who's like, oh, he's not doing it anymore in the Midwest, or I would hook you up with him. He used to call it the C&Bs, the cock and balls. And he drew it out. He drew it out for me, and he's like, this is a flame, like for a car. And I'm like, oh my dude, that's what it is.
Did he
But you
get
just-
that from the old Adam Sandler skit, the cock and balls?
I don't know what, but the way he showed it to me, and when I look at it, I'm like, oh shit.
You remember the one I'm
Kinda
talking
ruined me.
about, right?
I totally understand what you're saying.
They're all
Yeah.
gonna laugh at you. That was
They're all
the
gonna
best.
laugh at you.
That was the best. Piece of shit car was on there. There was all kinds of good ones on there.
The garage, make a video. Your channel is going to explode. Oh, dude.
Oh, I totally agree.
If I drove this down the track, it would have made a big deal. But do I want money?
I got
risk?
almost 100 subscribers in 2 weeks when the rat rod came to life. 4 videos, 2 long forms and 2 shorts of that rat rod coming to life and going for a little drive. Almost 100 subs.
You got back ahead of One-Eyed Cat.
Well,
Amazing what a little action of something cool will do for a channel.
well, and the YouTube game, me being in it now, what, 4 years, 3.5? Just have fun. Do what you do. Do what you can do. If you're staring at subs and looking at stubs, excuse me, I recently did and realized I had lost 200 subscribers in 2 weeks. And I just made a comment. Hey, I just lost it. Anyone else? Suddenly YouTube stopped taking my subscribers. Like it stopped 0.
When was
Stop
that?
looking.
When was
2 weeks ago.
Okay, so about 2 weeks ago, I lost 8 at one time. It was like that. And there's not people unsubscribing. It's like YouTube goes and sends the machine out to
It
clean
does.
out your stuff. And
That's
it's just
exactly it.
random. Because you find
Well,
that when people get that, other people are getting it at the same time.
I had a guy with 50,000 subscribers jump on my comments there and say, hey, by the way, yeah, that's normal. They're trying to get rid of bots. They're trying to this. They're trying to that. And for me, anyone can say whatever they want to me. But for me personally, I feel that they don't want us car guys. Yeah, we're older car guys, blah, blah, blah. But when we speak and make these cars come to life and take them out to the track or go to No Name Nationals or do fun things, we end up with people going, that's fun. That's what I want. Let's go do that. I know for a fact that's not what they want us to do. So we're kind of bucking the system. And that's where I'm like,
Right.
you know what? Go ahead and take what you want. I'm not worried. I have not gotten a check from YouTube in almost 2 years. Prior to then, I was making about average $250 a month on YouTube just from subscriber count.
Yeah, don't do it if you're doing it. If you're doing it for the money, you're gonna suffer.
Absolutely. And it went to zero. And I honestly could care less. For me, I met all of you. I know everyone in the chat. I know, like most people, I could call right now on my phone.
Right.
That's more value and longevity of value than I will ever get from someone going, I like your video. That's cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool to think of a lot of people looking at your stuff, but I'm just like, yeah, I got our little community here. I'm happy. I don't need, I'm not going to make any money off of it. I don't need a million people trying to tell me what to do to my car.
Yeah, no shit.
I'll tell you the traffic you get when I've never gotten bigger than I'm at 4,700 or whatever. I've talked to people and know people who are 100,000 plus, and they can't do lives because they can't. For me, as most of you know, with my lives and things I do, I like to talk to everyone. I want to highlight everybody's, unless you're talking to each other, like if we're donating to the cause of the live, I want to talk to you. I want to see what you're doing. I want you to be part of it. People like that, it's so fast and so crazy. You lose track. You can't be personable anymore because it's too big. And as you said, yeah, once again, the money is whatever. It's not about money. It's
if I got the right guest on, mine are like right at the limit of what you can do. I mean, when you get about 100 is when where you can't.
I've seen your chats where I'm like, I don't know how he's doing that.
Right.
We've had as many as 1,500 chat messages per hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And people are like, there's no way, but I'm telling you, I can show you the analytics. I mean, tonight it was about 700 an hour.
Oh, tonight was amazing.
It's about the limit of what you can. Once you pass that, you just can't. And even at that many, you got to scan for it. And you cannot read derpy stuff. You got to skip it and find the engaging stuff. But see, that's why I spend like 5 minutes at the beginning of every live greeting every person when they show up. I want to try to absolutely at least do that.
Right, because a lot of it's going to get lost in the shuffle.
I have people email me all the time say, didn't you see my comment? Like, I never saw that comment, like anywhere, all the time.
I've had it where I've watched them back, like with even the simple. We have 116 subscribers right now on Destroyer's Last Laugh. 116. It's a good place to be, which is weird, but for me, it's a great place to be. But I've had people go, "Didn't you see my comment?" I'm like, I watch it back. I still didn't see your comment. I don't know. Did your phone not actually make it happen at that point? I mean, I could still kind of keep you all engaged, but I don't know. At the end of the day, for me, did you have fun? Are we doing a good thing? If we're not, I'll shut it down. I don't care. I mean, I want someone to be the 1980s, I was born in the 70s, but living through the 80s type comedy, fun, goofball.
Yep.
Just, fly that freak flag for a half hour, whatever it is.
That shit.
That's what I think. And there's people on Tuesday, if I'm sick or not there or whatever, are going, dude, I have to talk to my wife. I'm like, that's a bet. Like, what? But it's funny. But it's one of those that I get my release because I have to be a certain person all the time. I'm not who you guys see. Well, I guess when you saw me at No Name, I am. But in business life, I'm a different guy. So it's really nice to have everyone step out of their other skin to be fun and like the kid again. You know, for me, that's what it is.
Yep. Well, like me, I miss that kind of comedy. You know, when I was a kid, I can't tell you how many times my mom found my Andrew Dice Clay cassette tapes and threw them down the damn garbage disposal. And then I got to go hunt them down again. And the next time I get my ass whipped and get to see them destroyed. And then I go and I get them again.
You know, he's still out. He's still out working and doing stuff too.
Yep.
Is
Andrew
he?
Dice Clay,
He was on.
George
He
Carlin,
was on Joe Rogan
Carlin.
not too long ago.
Here's a very professional looking guy. Check this out.
That's who I am
Yep.
outside of
That's
YouTube.
it. Look at that. Look at that collared shirt and smile and no hat and all.
Do you want to know who that guy is?
Who's that guy?
He worked for Microsoft. He was a very high somebody in the mall industry who helped with the technology that goes into every mall that you guys walk in. I have things that I am and things that I have to be, and that's what I have to be.
Check this out. I'm not gonna do it to you without doing it to me.
Oh yeah, I've seen you. I was like, oh yeah. So now, John, seeing those two things, when you called me for the first time and talked to me about doing the first No Name Nationals,
Yeah.
does it make sense to you?
Well, yeah, it makes sense to me. I mean, I get it. We understand. As people who run our businesses, we get it.
And I'll tell you, today, where I'm at now, I don't want to be back to the shaving all the time and my suits and the.
Yeah.
I'm being somebody I'm not. This is who I am. This is who I'll always be. I am. The more people I would piss off, the better. When I was young, is who I still am. But I try not to piss them off because I have a family who would get pissed if I pissed them off. Does that make sense?
It's a lot of pissing. Yeah. It does.
Oh, just
It does make sense. I get it.
I want to be in the country. So anyway.
Speaking of, when the memes are flowing, the memes are flowing.
Oh, hey. John, I can't reach around my headphones. I can't reach around my headphones, but I do have the lighter.
I need to talk to you, John, about ordering up a couple of No Name National stickers because
I
those
can
are
do
the
that.
only
I had a
stickers
big
I
run
want
of
to
them.
put
I got to
on my
get more
car.
in. I got to get some more in.
By the way, John, you did make the beer fridge. It's on the beer fridge, and I have one. Well, I had one. Oh, I pulled all that stuff off the car. I still have one that I proudly show.
Nice. Yeah, LinkedIn. That's right.
Yeah. Go ahead and look at me on LinkedIn. You'll be like, how the hell is this idiot? What the?
I know, but just all polished up Eric. It's about as polished up as
that
I
had
get,
to be
though.
hell. That had to be absolute hell for you, Eric.
Many years. And I pray that I never have to go back to that. And helping the car community, I don't know. Well, the Mopar community. I mean, at the end of the day, I have to help everyone, but I love Mopars, and that's who I am. So I'm excited for the future.
It's a good place to be.
That's why I like being a second shifter at a machine shop. I can look just like this all the time.
I started in a machine shop. My dad worked machine shops his whole life. CNC, die headers, He worked for Camcar Textron, making screws.
I'm sure.
But now I got to be a little bit more respectful, at least in the way I act, because now I'm a shop steward.
It's weird, isn't it?
Uh,
You're like, all y'all suck anyway. Sorry, John. Go ahead.
Tomorrow I'm showing these nice fancy upscale houses, and I am promising you I'm wearing tennis shoes and jeans and t-shirt just exactly the same way.
The wonderful thing about working for yourself.
And I'm going to roll up in that van and everything.
I'll tell you right now, I would buy a house from you tomorrow.
Yep.
There
actually,
are some people who would never work with you like that, but there are other people that are like, well, at least we don't have to worry about this guy being phony later.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, after being in Tennessee, I want to buy a house in Tennessee. And it's not a joke.
Everybody wants to live in Tennessee. I want to live in Tennessee. I'd rather live in Tennessee than Illinois. I'll tell you that much.
That's where I left, was Illinois.
Ooh,
Where are you at in it? Where are you at in Illinois?
Right across the river from St. Louis.
I was in Rockford.
Okay, you were up north farther.
Yes, sir.
Shitter's full.
I've had this idea in my head, and Eric, if you show up, you would probably do it. You would probably be part of this idea. I want to get an inflatable hot tub.
You got me.
Okay. And I want to set it up in no name and do a live from the inflatable hot tub and call it Man Soup.
Okay. let me make John crawl deeper under the desk. I am so down with that. If we do an inflatable hot tub that has partitions, so imagine if someone took a cable spool and took the cable off it, just that metal or the wood piece with the bottom and top, and then we put another pool, like a plastic pool on top, and then a smaller cable spool and another plastic pool on top, and you take a fountain and put it in the middle, and it showers down, and we're sitting in.
You've already put a lot of thought into this.
Absolutely, and we're putting beers in every level, and there is water and ice in this thing that it's a beer fountain, and we're sitting in it doing a live while drinking beer and water's pouring down.
Ice for a long time doing a live though.
All right, so warm water at the beginning, but when we get out, we finish filling it with beer, and it's a beer fountain, and people can grab cold beer. John, that is the most epic thing you've ever done, and I will tell you that right now. Your YouTube channel should say that is the most epic thing you've ever done.
Just saying,
Dean,
I can do
you're
horrible
right.
ideas too.
I'm down.
You guys talking about the hot tub. You did see that gigantic hot tub that Heavy D Sparks built in the snow, right?
Oh.
No, I didn't see that.
You never saw that?
So I actually texted Cletus McFarland's brother, who was there. You ever seen Teeth and Turbos?
Yep.
He was going to fix my teeth, which still need to be fixed. But he was there in the hot tub. And I was like, are you freaking kidding me, dude? He's like,
nice.
It was epic.
Yeah,
totally real, totally amazing.
Friggin' 0 friggin' degrees out there, and they build this gigantic hot tub and build a fire underneath the thing to heat it up. A huge fire. And then they all get in it and boil themselves.
They made Man
It's
Soup.
amazing. They did, and I don't.
Yeah,
I would not
like
want to
3
taste
hours
that.
long. Yeah, the video's like 3 hours long. It's long video.
I want to get to a point in life where I can I can ask every one of our YouTube friends. Let's all go and just have a freaking party, and none of you have to pay for nothing. Let's all go be us somewhere and do some stupid crap and have it be a video. And all the money that comes from it goes to everyone who was in it.
We got close
That's-
to that.
We got close to it, John. We got close to it.
We drilled a pilot hole.
We did. Oh, dude, for sure. But when you watch like heavy D videos and like, you know what I mean? Like the,
Oh, yeah.
He's been
Now
there
we
and
just
done
need
that.
now all we really need is for one of us YouTubers to hit the lottery and just buy Sykeston and be like, okay,
Yeah.
John, there, you don't have to pay for that. We got
hey, somebody get a hold of Dizzy Izzy and I'll buy him a lottery ticket.
If it
it. Hey, I
worked,
live just as close. You buy me a lottery ticket.
I'm just saying, if anyone's going to win, because he about knocked half the never.
I thought Jeffers isn't even for sale, is it?
Oh yeah, it
it's
is.
for sale.
It's
Is
been
it
for
for
sale
sale?
for like 10 years.
But if it weren't for the other 358 days a year, because it's a week for me, if it wasn't for the other 358 days a year, yeah, I could do that. But if I lived at that track, no question. But I don't.
Still, that track was by far the funnest track I've ever been to.
Yeah.
It's a hoot. It's a good place.
Anyone who's not been there and is watching this or what have you, it is amazing. And I may propose a gamble.
It's a good track. I mean, there's a couple others around that I wouldn't say they're better, but I think what made that was the people that were there. You know, we could have held that.
Oh, absolutely.
We could have held that
100%.
at an abandoned airstrip, and it would have been probably a little bit more fun. But I don't know.
No, that's too fast. But I agree. My thing is, if
but
you
no, it's
end
just
up,
quality people in the event itself.
if you go to any No Name Nationals event, no matter where it's at, I'll tell you right now, go up to the food. Well, they had that big building there, but you go up and just ask the lady, hey, what would you eat? And you buy that. Oh my
That
socks
concession
blew off.
stand was off the hook.
Wasn't it good, dude?
It was, and it wasn't a ripoff.
No.
When was the last time you've been to any major event that a friggin' hot dog didn't cost $15?
Oh yeah.
You know,
We asked John. We closed it. We ate them out.
I know. Yeah.
That
But
was
that's
the
what
two
I'm saying.
things.
It was good food and it was not a ripoff.
That was the two
fair.
things Larry Jeffers noticed is that we left the place cleaner than we found it, and we ate the concession stand out of food.
Yeah. I bet he has more food this year.
He'd be dumb
Well,
not to.
I'll tell you right now, that little casino he has in there probably shut down because I did good. People were like, why'd you buy all that merch? Well, I won the money from Jeffers and bought all the merch I could buy from Jeffers with that money.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a
guys,
good little thing going on.
I gotta go do productive work tomorrow, unfortunately. So I'm gonna punch out. But it's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun. I was just gonna ambush Tony with the number, but I decided to stick around.
Right on. Appreciate it, John. Thank you.
We'll see
Good
y'all.
to see you as always, man. Be good.
Take care.
See you later, John. I like John. He's good people.
Yeah, he is. There's
Oh,
still
yeah.
14 people in here.
Because you're the man, Tony.
I don't know about that.
Hey,
You're
Trust
gonna be
me.
the Friday night man.
These
As you
lives
keep
have
going.
done well.
We're grooming you to be the Friday night man.
Well, it all started with that live that me and JB did. I was trying to help him sort out that damn transfer case. And it was such a hoot that I just started doing them every weekend or every Friday night after John, and it's stuck. And the turnouts are always good.
Oh, that's one thing I was looking at too. Did you know I found out how to do it in StreamYard? To where, like, say me and you, hey, there's no duck,
I
but
was waiting for you to notice that.
me and you could be on a team, is what they call it.
I got you, bud.
Say we put our lives on. This live would be on your channel and my channel.
Yep.
Right.
Been there, done it.
So I'm wanting to find some people. I'm wanting to try that out.
It works amazing. Just saying.
I've actually got a plan though, and I need to figure out what day I'm going to do it on because I don't want to step on a bunch of people's toes.
Do me a favor. Don't ever say that again. In the
Why?
history of YouTube, you'll always step on someone's toes.
Yeah, but the thing is, my plan that I have for within the next couple of weeks is going to involve No Name Nationals and involve people who need their subs. I'm going to do at least a 12-hour live. And
Because of your work
have people
schedule, you're
popping
probably
in.
gonna-
If you need subs, jump in, talk about your channel, whatever. But I'm going to be up here for 12 hours, and anybody that wants to jump in can jump in. If people get rowdy and get stupid, though, I will boot your ass out because there's.
And that'll be a weekend thing for you, right? Because you work what, Monday through Friday?
Huh? Yeah. I work Monday through Thursday. I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yes.
I was thinking about doing a Sunday.
Oh, so what do you do? 410s?
410s. Yep.
Yeah, 410s.
Okay, so you get 3 days off. Yeah, I was gonna say Monday through Friday. No, you're not at work right now. It's Friday. Well, I think it's Saturday almost. No, it's Saturday.
Yeah, I want to do it 12. It may actually go longer than 12. I want to do it 24, but I don't know if I could do it 24. But
Good Heavenly Mopars. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. I'll check.
Night, Scott. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Hey, we had a great time throwing rolls or catching or whatever. We ate.
Awesome.
Eric, you just need to. I know it's a trip for you guys going out there, but man, you need to be there. You were there for the first one. It don't matter to fucking. Okay, so you're not sponsoring part of it. Who cares? You at least got to be there, man. You're a No Name Nationals alumnus. You're a legacy.
I agree with you.
Got to be there.
I agree with you, and all I want in this world is to be able to do that. And that's, as I told John, I love more than anything what happened last year and what we did and what we accomplished, and that's what I want. But committing at this point, I don't know what's happening because I am running my own company now. So,
well, the thing is, though, if that would be the thing, you really don't even have to commit. If the weekend comes up and you're like, hey, I can swing it, you ride out with Tony and boom, buy a ticket at the gate, you're there.
I completely understand what Eric is saying. I have worked for myself for probably 90% of all the work I've ever done to make a living. Getting away to do shit, dealing with, I don't know if you got dogs or cats or any of that kind of shit.
One dog, lots of girls.
It's difficult.
Yeah. Trust me, my heart, everything I have, dude, there's not a question. And my wife even knows if there's even a chance, a minuscule chance, I'm there, dude. Like I am there. I'm there because when I went there, I felt like I met my distant family.
Yeah.
I really did.
I don't think there's one of us out that was there that feels different.
Yeah. And to this day, I don't see anyone. If somebody said something bad about somebody who was at the first No Name Nationals, because I have not paid enough attention to this
That's fighting
year's No Name Nationals. I got your back, man. It's just one of those.
Fighting words.
Oh yeah. Oh man, we had a great dude. Don't even. No, I appreciate you, brother. Heavens Mopars, great dude. Had a great time. I spotted him like $10, and he's like, by the end of it, he ran up to me with $10. I'm like, I didn't know. I don't care if you had $10 or don't. It's not about that. It's you're there to have a good time. We're there to
Hey
have a
guys,
good time.
I got to jump off.
He got the shaft.
I got to jump off. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll call you tomorrow, Tony.
All right, Brian.
All right,
Appreciate you,
I'll
Brian.
see you later.
Be good, man.
Take care. Yeah,
no, Heavens Mopars. It was. That's a thing where it could happen to anyone, type thing, and I don't know. I like the guy, so whatever.
Yeah, no, he's good people. They're all good people. But no, I get it, man. There's so much.
Are all good people.
There is so much that I've missed out on. When I went to No Name Nationals last year, this is no shit, Eric. It's the first vacation that I took in 15 years.
No shit.
No shit. And that shit is going to change.
Has to, man. Dude.
Yeah. All work and no play makes Tony
a dull boy. Yeah, exactly. I gotta fill. This is empty. Sorry,
yeah,
I gotta
fill her up.
I can hear you, and I can still yell at this microphone. But
oh, that's fine,
dude.
I gotta go grab another beer myself.
I'm just saying, we're Arizona boys. Talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, now that I got the truck in here and the charger backed in, and it's longer than the rat rod was, I've got that side of the shop where the refrigerator is completely blocked. So I got to open the other door and go all the way around.
Oh, let's see. Issues I wish I had. Thank you for 10,000.
Yeah, no, I went from owning a regular, everyday, run-of-the-mill repair shop to driving truck for somebody else. Then I bought a freaking truck. Then I was just never fucking home. Joe Biden stole the election.
Shit.
Fuel hit $6 a gallon. Couldn't make any money with that damn truck. Got fucked over by who I thought was a best friend on a land deal. And at that point, I said, fuck this. It's time for a change. I got rid of the belly dump. I still have the tractor. It's got a brand new engine in it, my 95 Freightliner. And that was the other thing that really busted my bubble. I just spent $18,000 putting a new engine in that truck.
Jesus.
Fuel hit $6 a gallon, and these fucking contractors can't be bothered to pay anything that's going to make any money.
Yeah.
And you know what? I don't owe a dime on that truck. It don't owe me shit, and it can just sit there, and I'll haul fucking race cars with it. It's not going to get wore out for free. If I'm going to wear it out for nothing, I'm going to wear it out doing shit with it that I actually want to do.
Having fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, a couple years ago, I bought the vinyl cutter. It was kind of a hobby. I was making my own graphics for my business and stuff and this and that and the other thing. And I enjoyed doing it. And my friends wanted shirts, especially with this political bullshit, you know. I don't know if you've seen my website. I don't have all my political stuff up yet. It's just time. I got to sit down and spend days putting shit on the website. But friends asking for shit and wanting this done and wanting that done. And I bought some more equipment and then just, you know, and then my wife kicked off the embroidery business. She has done friggin' awesome with that. She works her ass off. And I tell her,
That's awesome.
slow down, but she does good. She does real well. We got to have time. We got to be able to do shit. We ain't getting any younger. I'm going to do graphics, and I'm going to play with toys. My buddy that owns that rat rod, he paid a guy a couple years ago to build that engine for him. And it's partially his fault. He decided to remodel his house, and he left the car in the backyard with no hood on it, and it got full of water. The engine got a bunch of water in it.
Wow.
However, that probably helped it, accelerated its death. When I tore that thing down, it didn't have maybe but 10 hours of runtime on it and a bunch of burnouts. But there was so much wrong. Well, you watched the videos. You saw the videos, the teardowns, all the
Yes, sir.
the neutered Cobra video, the missing galley plugs. There's the clearances were all wrong. There's just so much shit half-assed. And it cost 10 grand to put it back to being right.
Damn it.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I enjoyed doing it. Between that and No Name, I decided to start the channel.
Yeah, it's a crazy game we play,
Yeah. And now I got guys wanting me to work on fucking dump trucks again, which I do because it makes money, but you just can't make. Like I said, the final bill on that rat was a little over 10 grand, and I probably made 2 in a year and a half.
But the experience that you got, the knowledge you gained from doing that type of thing, probably, yeah, okay. I get the money aspect of it, but the knowledge is, at times more than what you made.
Well, for me, it's not so much, and I did learn some, but the reason that car came to me was because he knew it would get done right. What was rewarding for me was actually putting it out there on YouTube and sharing my knowledge with others that want to build something like that, or hey, I didn't know this, or I didn't know that. And
that's the point of YouTube for me.
The FE Ford is probably one of the most complicated early, vintage V8s to get right. And there's only a couple of guys out there, at least on YouTube anyway, that really know what the hell they're doing. Brent Likens is one of them. And some
Right.
of his parts are in that engine. It is what it is. But that's what I enjoy doing. Is
Absolutely.
building engines. Now, if only I had $100,000 to buy a machine shop, that'd really make me happy.
You and me both, brother. Trust me. Oh my gosh.
But I want a machine shop so I can build engines for me. I don't want the guy around the corner bringing his fucked up cylinder heads in and wanting a half-ass valve job. I want that machine shop because I want it at my disposal, because part of the reason why that rat rod took 14 months to build, that 428, was because the engine spent 4 months in machine shop purgatory.
Right.
To get the crank turned, to get 16 valve seats done, and valves put in the heads. And I supplied all the freaking parts. And a balance job. 4 months. It's ridiculous.
It's crazy. Hey, I'm gonna go. My dog's at the door. I'm gonna go let her pee real quick. I'll be right back. I promise you, swear to God, on my mom's life, I'll be right back. All right.
You are welcome, Wendy. Anytime. Yeah, Blake, it never used to be that way either. You know that. It's just this new mindset of the world sucks. Everything about it. Everything's an excuse for why they're lazy or slow or this ain't working or that ain't working. It's just like I always say, I miss the America that I grew up in. Guys like you and me, we get shit done. 2 days ago, I'm talking to you on the phone. Yesterday, this is in the mailbox. That's called getting shit done. Tomorrow, I'll do a video on it. That'll be cool. Yeah, slowly. No, because I want to do a video and a shout out. I definitely want to shout you out on it. That's exactly why it's still sealed. Boy, I want to open it, but I don't want to spoil doing a video. You were nice enough to send it to me, so you deserve the shout out. Burritos and burgers. Well, I already know what's in there. Let me see. Maybe. Well, it ain't ticking, so it must be safe. That's pretty cool shit in that box right there. Well, that's no fun. Right on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the decals. I sent everybody out a bunch of damn decals and ain't nobody gotten them yet. Freaking post office dragging its ass. Sent some to you. I sent some to Scott. Sent some to Auto Salvage. And nobody's gotten them yet. I know. Yeah, you don't strike me as that kind of asshole, though. Oh, we still got 11 people in here. That's cool. Yeah, I hear you. You're muted, Eric. You're muted.
Sorry, brother. No, I have a tetherball thing for my dog
Right
outside.
on.
We went out to potty, and she's like, "Let's play tetherball!" Oh my god! Because it's me and the dog. That's it. She's
Yep.
like, "Oh my god, we're playing!" I'm like, "Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go. Let's go." Sorry. Appreciate you.
Funny. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, I got a bunch of crap from Holly too. I took advantage of that big sale they were having.
Oh shit.
I bought a big 3-row aluminum frostbite radiator. My run stand. $58.
$58.
$58.
I spent $270, I think, on a cold case for my wife's car. That's a steal. That's a steal.
Fits a 62 to 65 Ford, but I don't give a shit what it fits. It's going to fit an engine run stand.
It will fit what I need it to fit.
It will fit in the frame that I build for it. Yeah, 3-row aluminum radiator, $58. While back, a buddy of mine gave me a bunch of carburetors and a brand new, never used 1990s era Holly projection. Remember those?
Oh, dude, hell yeah.
Brand new.
Projection was the deal.
Yeah, the old.
What's
they
up,
were
brother?
very similar
I'm
to
back
GM
again.
throttle bodies. But the catch was it was missing the wire harness. But the throttle body and the ECM were brand new, never used. He gave it to me. Holly still had the wire harness for $280 fucking dollars.
Yeet. No.
I just got it on. It was like 14 wires in the whole harness. I was just going to build one. I got the schematics on. I was just going to build a harness. Through this sale, I got that harness for $29.
That's one of those things where when you strike at the right time.
Yeah.
Anyone else who doesn't, sorry.
I picked up a 10-inch Mr. Gasket chrome air cleaner for $9. I didn't need it, but for $9, it'll go on some hot rod somewhere down the road. The hell else did I buy from? I got a whole box of shit. Oh, some MLS big block Mopar head gaskets, multi-layer steel head gaskets, $20 a piece. The head gaskets in my 451, the Cometics, back in 16 when I built that engine, I paid $130 a piece for them sons of bitches.
That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, granted, they are, because the machine shop fucked up and didn't deck it right. The pistons actually ended up 5 thousandths out of the bore. So I had to go with a special thickness head gasket. I got to run a 51 thousandths Cometic gasket on there. And that's the only, Cometic is the only one that makes one in 51 thou. And it's $130.
Good gaskets too.
What's that?
They're good gaskets too.
Oh, they are good gaskets. I'm not sorry they're on there.
Yeah.
I was going to run, but the 40 thousandths gaskets that I was going to run, the Cometic makes, are half the price. But when you start ordering special thicknesses, and it is a shelf gasket, it is a shelf part number, but it's obviously not as common. And they show that to you at the price. But you run a 40 thousandths gasket on an engine with pistons that are 5 thousandths out of the hole with a closed chamber head, that's not leaving you much room. You usually want about 40 thousandths of clearance. And if you start winding up real tight, you want more than that. Yeah, there's nothing that's not custom about that damn thing.
That's
Hey, you
fun.
guys will all get to see it at No Name.
That's the fun, though, right?
Knock on wood. Shit, I'm the one that's itching to hear it run. It's been sitting done on the stand for almost 7 fucking years. I'll be lucky if it doesn't leak fucking oil and I end up having to reseal it. That'll probably be fine.
You're better than me. I'd have already found a Dakota to throw that thing in.
Well, it was always meant to go in that truck, but you know, like I was, while you were gone, like I was telling Eric, you know, when I went to No Name last year, that was the first vacation I've had in 15 years. Working for yourself can be very rewarding, but it can also be very taxing. And when life happens and you're gone all the time, shit don't get done.
You're damn right there.
And that's where things have got to change. Yeah, we're still at it, JB. I didn't know you had another channel. Right on. I'll have to go subscribe to that one too now.
Oh, I'm hooked.
Oh, are you already on it?
No, I just saw hooks. I'm like, oh shit, I love fishing.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yep. Exactly. That man's a hooker.
You guys ever cruise through Marketplace and see something and you just gotta have it?
Oh yeah, you weren't here early. You weren't here yet. I was cruising through Marketplace last night. I found a 2002 F450 Ford 7.3 crank no start. He thinks it needs a high pressure oil pump because I know those 7.3s so well. I think it needs the sensor that goes on the back side of the pump. He wants $3,000 for the truck. 2 weeks ago, he had it listed for $4,000.
See, but that's something you could actually do something with, though.
Yeah,
What I found is $20,
I-
and I have no idea what I do with it, but I got to have it.
Yeah,
Here, let me show you.
I guarantee you, I could make $5,000 on that real easy.
Look at that, $20. I got to have that.
Hell yeah!
How can you pass that up for $20?
Shit, the neon work alone is worth 3
I could
times
put that right back there.
right?
Oh, wait, I'll leave it up. If you don't mind, I'll leave it up for Eric to come back. He's got to see.
Oh, I don't give a shit. You know, we still got 12 people in here, Brian.
That's cool.
It is cool.
What was your max tonight?
24, I think.
Your maximum amount of people that were in here?
I think it was 24.
Oh, 24? That's not bad at all. I think at one point when I was doing it weekly and like for a long time, I had 50 at one time, and it was kind of crazy.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm already subscribed to JB's other channel. I didn't even know I was. I never get any notifications for it. Because he ain't posted anything in 6 months. That's why. Had a guy ask me if I would sell the trash truck. I need money, but not that bad. Yeah, don't you sell that thing. Just lingering in the background, waiting for the weird. You missed the weird hour. The weird hour was already here.
Look at the screen. You don't think we're in a weird hour?
Well, I don't know if that's weird. We're all guys in here.
Oh, man. I just need to, and it should all start coming together tomorrow. Start getting some videos out and stuff. There's Wendy. She's still here.
She's still here.
Where's Don?
West Virginia.
Oh, what's he doing out there?
Visiting family.
Eric, how can I pass that up for $20? Can't hear you. You're muted.
Never. Nope. I'll give you 20 if you need it.
I'm probably going to go pick that up tomorrow unless somebody buys it. But, you can't pass shit like that up when you see it.
Nah. Let's go, mine.
Right. Where is it at? Is it close by?
Oh, yeah. It's over in St. Louis. It was only listed 2 hours ago, though. I bet somebody's already. But by the time I contact them, somebody already have snatched it up.
I hate when that shit happens.
Oh, that's the saddest part of this thing is that I love you, Dean Stevens. Like I love what you do, and dude, I'm all in. The fact that has to be a thing just makes you want to yak in a bucket and throw it. It's someone like I don't know why I have hiccups. That's why I've been running off. Sorry. I'm not.
I
ripped.
hate
I'm
the
not
fucking
whatever.
hiccup, man.
Randomly, out of nowhere, just I guess wife and kids are gone. I'm here with the dog. I'm out there playing. I threw her a ball, and I'm like, fuck.
I don't get them much, man, but when I do,
I
they
don't.
hang on. They hang on, and they're a bitch to get rid of.
I don't either, and that's where I literally went in the bathroom like, I'm shutting the door. Dog, screw you. Give me a minute.
It's
I want to go hang with
annoying.
my friends. Damn it.
Trying to talk. Every time you try to say something,
It's over.
Yeah. I feel for you. I hate that shit. Lars is calling it a night.
Lars called it a night 3 hours ago.
I know, right? They both did, and then they came back.
I'll tell you right now, though, I love that. Don't ever change, ever.
Yep. Shit, remember that night, Brian, when we were up all night, damn near 7 hours?
It was like 4:30 in the morning.
There was still 10 in here when we shut it down.
It's only 2 now. I'm good. I took a nap.
About ready to hit 5 hours.
I'll say it's not even midnight, but
no, it will be.
I saw Tony live. I'm like, I've not seen you live because, kids in life. Damn it.
This is what we do. Just sit around and talk shit.
Oh, I've been on them for, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nothing new.
Yep,
But
it's fun.
It's good.
This, I think, is my 6th one. Like I say, they've done good enough that I went ahead and upgraded the StreamYard. Well, shit, I had to. After tonight, I only had like 4.5 hours left for the month on the free one.
Still, this is my therapy. Like, this is honestly my therapy. Hanging out with my friends.
Exactly.
Well, that's when I first started doing this. They just having people on, just hit StreamYard, come on, and let's bullshit. Man,
Yeah.
it's so good, just to sit and talk with people who are like-minded people,
Yeah.
It does help a lot.
It does, because as we all know, this world has changed to, I don't have words. I'm being nice.
Just like my phone says every time I get a text message.
Yep.
I think everybody got a kick out of that. At first
it's true. It's
first
fucking true.
I turned the sound down on the phone, but you know what? I don't give a shit. Like we were saying earlier, it's who I am, and if you don't like it, don't let the door hit you, or the dog should have bit you.
Damn right. That's why I'm on Destroyer's Last Lap, even on this live.
Yeah. I don't censor anybody. After Christmas and New Year's, JB put the fire out. That was, I remember that video. He went forever with that.
Great shit.
Yep.
I really need to look up my second monitor.
This is the 6th live. First one was 3 hours and 6 minutes. Second one, 3:08. Third one, 3:49. The fourth one is 7 hours and 13 minutes. Last week,
I think my first live went 4 hours, and there was like 5 people watching. I was like,
yeah. Let her rip. But yeah, I agree with what you were saying earlier. We need to get Brad on a live. That would be cool.
Dean's so right.
Yeah.
So there's been nights where I'm wanting to hang out with people and they're all gone. There ain't nobody. And the people who are alive, you're like, nah, I'm out. Not happening. Not gonna do it.
Right. So yeah, I was doing some digging in. This StreamYard does a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I
Way
wish they made it
more.
more accessible. It's hard to find stuff, They're
Right.
adding more and more stuff, but it's getting harder to find on. You can't just access it from the main page.
Let me know. Anyone who has questions on StreamYard, please let me know. I'll help you out. I'll have a private StreamYard with you and show you top to bottom everything. I've been using this for 3 years.
That's cool. Watch channel 15. I'm not sure about that. JB.
Well, that's like we just found out about the giveaway thing last week?
Last week when I did the giveaway, yeah. Eric still got the fucking hiccups.
It's killing me. It's driving me nuts. I'm muting myself because I'm like,
It does. It annoys the shit out of me when that happens.
I should start my car. It'll get rid of it.
Do it. He's holding his breath.
Here's what I hate. And Craigslist was never like this. But you type Mopar in Marketplace and you're going to get Chevy Motors and Ford shit. And it's like, what?
Yep.
If it doesn't say Mopar in the title or somewhere in the.
Fucking Google's the same way. You Google, big block Mopar water pump. Whatever. Big block Mopar spark plug, what the hell ever. And you're going to get shit for small block Chevys and small block Fords. And yeah.
Well, the guy who made the new Hemi made the LS. So that's why the newer stuff that I'm seeing. Yeah. It's bad though. I'm currently trying to find a Challenger RT to replace this.
A modern one or an old one?
A modern one because I can write it off for my business.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that'd be your R&D machine, wouldn't it?
Yep. Now you're wishing
Sorry.
you had.
I'm trying to kill these freaking hiccups so I can actually have fun again. Damn it.
I don't mean to laugh. I get it. You're wishing you had the destroyer back now, aren't you?
The car, absolutely. The payment, no.
Not so much. Yeah.
Be right back. I can still hear you, but I'll be muted.
He's gonna go stick his head in a toilet bowl.
I know the surefire cure for hiccups. Cures them every time. You get a bucket of water and you fill it up and you dunk your head in it 3 times and take it out twice.
Take it out twice. Yeah, I fucking hate it.
Never have hiccups again.
Never have anything again. Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at that.
Now
Gotta
we
share that. That's only $35. What the hell? Look at this. I need this. For $35?
Say what? Yes, you need that for $35.
Yeah, I may go pick that up tomorrow. I don't know.
If you don't want it, go pick it up anyway, and I'll send you $35.
I've got to put some stuff up behind me
Oh, I
here.
know. I'm smart assing you. I know you.
No. That's what I'm saying. I got a bunch of signs out at the shop that I'm going to bring a couple of them in tomorrow when I come home. I got my big duster sign, but I don't think it'll fit. You wouldn't be able to see the whole thing. So I may bring some of my smaller ones in, put them behind me.
Yeah, that'll be cool. I love them old neon car signs and shit. I want one of them big blue ones, the big blue Mopar M. You've seen them.
Yeah.
I actually think John Cope has one. I think I've seen him and seen one in his videos.
That's somebody I need to go see.
Yeah.
Is John Cope, because he's only it's like Jed's like 4.5 hours away from me, and I go visit him all the time. John Cope's about the same distance, so I need to go up there. What I need to do is just get some money together and just go up there and buy some shit.
Right. Yeah, a guy could spend a lot of money fast there and come out with some really cool shit. Tell you, if I had the endless supply of money that I wish I had, I wouldn't mess with putting the 4-speed in the truck. I'd buy an Ultra Bell and I'd put it on one of these 46 REs that I've got, and I'd just load it full of coke parts and just be done with it. But fuck, I figured about $5,500 to get where I got to get with that. I just ain't got it right now.
I would like to, before No Name Nationals, at least get his reverse manual valve body with
Yep.
the low band apply. I don't need a trans brake, but just, and that's really not that bad. It's like 300
No,
bucks, but it's
yeah, they're only $300 if you don't want the trans brake. See, once you get the trans brake, then you got to have the billet valve body because that's all his super custom shit, and that's when they go up.
yeah. And I'm not sure this car is going to be the trans brake kind of car. I don't know.
Well, and you were saying you're gonna switch it up and put a big block in it anyway, so you don't want to. I mean, I guess you could dump the guts out of the trans and stick it in a big block case.
Oh yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing.
Yeah,
That's what I did. I actually was going to put a big block in that car. I had a motorhome 440,
right.
and the transmission was perfect in it. And I took all the guts out and but it was a short tail shaft.
Yep.
Well,
So you
I
had to
took all the
change
guts out of it to change the tail shaft, put it all together, had it up on the bench ready to go, and then this deal came on this small block, and I had a small block case, and I was like, well, fuck it, and I just swapped everything out.
Right. Yeah, the transmission that was the 727 that came out of the truck. That was a motorhome trans that came behind the 413 originally, short shaft, bolt-on yoke, type thing, and
That's something I did need to look up on Cope's
put a
website.
regular output shaft in it, and a regular tail housing.
Cope Racing Transmissions. Because I got an opportunity to buy a running 440 out of a motorhome with 20,000 miles on it and transmission for like $700.
Wow.
That's a deal.
Is it a
And
long shaft or is it a short
no,
shaft?
it's the short shaft. So I would need the output shaft.
You need the output shaft and extension housing for it.
Yeah,
That's all you need.
tail shaft housing. I'm looking to see what Cope sells those for.
Great. Well, hey, Tony, I appreciate you, man. These hiccups are kicking my butt in, and this dog is kicking my other butt in. But I appreciate hanging out with you, man. Great time to hang out with you, Brian. Appreciate you, man.
It was fun.
Hey, do more par thing. All right, have some fun. I got to get to bed.
All righty, man. Take care.
See ya. Hey, get a hold of me.
Will do.
All right, thanks. See you guys.
See ya. I know he had these on here.
You could just go get a small block core too for 50 or 75 bucks. I'm sure you could find one on Marketplace.
Oh, yeah, I could find them. I could find big block 727s easier than small block ones, but now it's kind of.
Fuck. Yeah, I've got 2 of them, and they ain't going nowhere. I used to have about 6 of them, and I wish I still did because they're getting hard to find. And when you do find them, they're full of fucking rust and rot and beat to hell and don't work and need everything but the case. And they want $500-$600 for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, it wasn't.
Well, I've got a big block case. I actually got rid of one of my big block cases. I shouldn't have, but all of them that I have now don't have a output shaft. I may have a tail shaft too. Or the housing. I need to go through my stuff tomorrow.
Yeah, shit, I just go to the fucking junkyard and gut one at the junkyard. I've done that before. It sucks. You can get the extension housing off, but you got to take the damn thing all the way apart to get the output shaft out of it.
Yeah.
You got to get all the way down to that last snap ring.
It ain't that big a deal.
It's not when you don't
You can
care.
do them in a day pretty easy.
Yeah, it's not a big deal at all when you don't care about the core you're robbing parts out of at the wrecking yard. There's big block, small block. Internally, they're the same unless you're talking about Hemi shit or 446 pack shit. And even then, the only thing that's really different is maybe the planetaries and the front drum.
I'd actually like to build an overdrive. With what I want to do with this 440. See, and the other thing is my dad, out where he worked, they had pulled some motors because they were trying to keep a fleet alive. So like if they had a truck that wrecked or a truck had a bad transmission, they'd pull the motor out of it. Had a bad motor, they'd pull the transmission out of it and just set it off to the side. Well, they just bought a whole new fleet of new trucks.
Right.
And he's got 2 of the small LS motors, the small V8s. What is that, the 4.8 or something?
Yeah, the 4.8.
He's got 2 of those, and I think a couple transmissions that they gave him. We just need to go out and pick them up. And I'm going to talk to this guy. This guy works on cars for a living, and I may end up trading that just for that motor and transmission because he's got a better chance of using and selling the LS motors than this 440.
Oh yeah, everybody wants that shit.
So He's got, and if I do that, fuck, then I'll have a 440 and transmission for basically nothing.
Right. Yeah, I'd love to do an overdrive for the big block, but the only real solution if you're dealing with any power is the Ultra Bell, and that fucking Ultra Bell's $700.
Yeah. Well, this truck was a factory 400 truck.
See, that's what mine is. Mine is a factory 400 truck.
400 half-ton short bed.
No, this is a 3/4 ton long bed, but
Yeah, mine was a factory 400 short bed half-ton
nice.
with AC. It's like that's why I paid the money I paid for it. I got to replace every body part on it, but you know.
Yeah, see, this one didn't have AC in it, but I've got all the parts to put AC in it, and I'm gonna.
That's the only thing I don't like is Chrysler put that AC compressor right up there, right? It covers everything up.
Yeah, well, I'll probably end up
It
going
looks so
with
ugly.
I'll go with like a CVF setup and run a sanding compressor on it. Is hell, if you can even find the fucking big block brackets and shit, by the time you buy all that and the AC compressor, you might as well go with a nice late model upgrade.
Yeah,
I
well, I've got all the brackets for one. I may
I was
actually save that for the other car, though.
I was pricing it out the other day to get all the pulleys, the brackets, the belts, the compressor, the one wire alternator, and the power steering pump. The whole fucking shooting match from CVF Racing, $1,100.
That's not bad. That's what I need.
You can't hardly beat it.
No, that's the two things I want to do to the Duster that aren't done. Besides getting it moving, I want to do a one wire alternator, and I want to do the valve body.
But you're not going to put AC in the Duster. It's
No,
race
not in the Duster. No,
car only. Yeah, fuck.
that's just before No Name Nationals. Get it running, and I mean, I'm not worried about it being there. I'd like to have those extra things done.
Dumping beer down the front of myself. Yeah, because I was looking, like through Bushellen or somebody like that to get the brackets, because I've got all the factory brackets for the alternator and power steering for the truck. But by the time you get the compressor and the brackets to add the AC and all that shit, it's like $600. Well, fuck. I might as well spend the money and go with the nice aluminum shit, the nice bracketry that's not 30, 40, 50 years old, beat to hell, don't have the old alignment issues.
You know, you're not doing a small block, but let me look it up because I think they got one for a big block. They got one for a 440.
Who?
Summit. My alternator bracket. I absolutely love my alternator bracket.
It's the aluminum one that's got the turnbuckle on it, right?
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
for what it is. It's cheap. It's like $60, I think.
Yep. Yeah.
But I think they make one for the 440 only. They don't make one for the low deck.
Mine is an RB, so that's fine.
There, yeah.
But where I'm at is I need the whole shooting match if I'm going to go with AC.
Yeah.
Pay once, cry once, and be done with it,
That's the only problem with this one. Here, I'll put it up on the screen.
Yeah, I've used those Summit brackets before. They're actually nice pieces.
The only problem that I would have with this, I think, is I'm going to run a motor plate in a Duster. And I don't think I could run a motor plate with this bracket.
Probably not, because the motor plate's going to bolt on at the water pump, where the water pump housing bolts on. And the bracket bolts to the front of the water pump housing and goes into the cylinder. You might be able to.
Might.
Depends on how you build your motor plate. Why are you going to go with a motor plate versus conventional mounts?
Just ease.
Easier.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure my motor's sitting where it needs to be sitting, but
yeah. Well, there's nothing at all wrong with a motor plate, especially if you're doing it. If it's a race car,
well, it's a race car,
application, it's the way to go, really. For something you're driving on the street all the time, they kind of suck because you get all the vibration like solid mounts. Well, wait, it is a solid mount.
What I'd like to do is have the truck a big block for pulling the car for now, and then when I get another tow vehicle, then I'm going to start doing fun things to the truck.
Right.
But if the 318 in it don't smoke, then it's all there, So it's like that'll pull a car to Sykeston. 318 will pull a car pretty much anywhere you want to go. So
yeah,
ain't like I'm gonna be driving through the mountains with it.
My 318 pulled my 28-foot travel trailer all over the mountains of this state.
That's got to weigh more. That's got to weigh more than a car on a trailer.
My travel trailer, the travel trailer dry and empty weighs 6,000 pounds.
Yeah.
But it was always full of my shit, my living. I mean, it was my home away from home. I would live in that thing for months on end on jobs. It had truck parts in it. It had tools in it. I rolled across the scale at a job up on the Indian Res last year, 2 years ago when I was up there. I rolled across the scale at 14,000 pounds.
Man.
My little short bed 96 Ram and that travel trailer with 100 gallons of diesel fuel in the transfer tank for the truck, for the big truck, and full of tools, 14,000 fucking pounds, Brian. It's a bone stock 1996 318 Magnum that I got rid of the factory intake and I put a 14-inch low profile hot rod style air filter on it. And it's got true dual exhaust, not even headers, just the factory manifolds. True dual 2.5-inch exhaust. That's all I've done to that truck. And I have beat the fuck out of that poor little bastard. And it just keeps going. It just keeps asking for more.
I'm telling you, 318s are amazing engines.
That's why I made the wisecrack that I made. If something happens and I can't get this thing done and get it to no name, I'm going to buy the biggest fucking bottle of nitrous I can find and put on that goddamn truck. Take it down the track. I bought that truck back in 2016, I think, for $1,500.
That's why I like the Dakotas. The 5.2 Dakotas, their weak link was they put the smaller transmission in those trucks.
Yeah, the A500.
And it's a Dakota is not like an S10. It'll actually haul like a half-ton truck.
Oh yeah.
So people were using them. I had when I was scrapping with my S10, I had a bed piled level with deep cycle marine batteries
That's a bunch of weight.
in that Dakota and took it to the scrapyard. No problem. I mean, it sagged, but that's the thing. Those trucks, they weren't like S10s. They were made to be trucks still.
Right. I was actually thinking of you yesterday. I was on the local Pick-A Parts website looking at their Dodge inventory. Fuck, they have about 24 first gen square body Dakotas in there. I was thinking, fuck, Brian
That
be in
was
hog
my
heaven.
whole plan. I had the truck. I had everything. I had the big block. I was going to build a big block Dakota as a race car. Because, okay, say you fuck up and put it in the wall. You can go to the junkyard and buy parts for it.
Yep.
You know, my Duster, I fuck up and put it in the wall. I fucked up a car that's actually worth a little bit of money.
Yeah.
But then the Duster showed up with the price that I was willing to pay. And
The trouble with the damn junkyards around here is they won't sell you the whole car.
yeah.
See, I wouldn't give a shit about the title or nothing. I wouldn't build it for a street car. You building a race car, who gives a rat's ass about the title? I just want the complete truck. That would be fun. If not a big block, a nice 408 stroker.
Oh yeah, you could put a shit. You could put a mild 3.8 or a mild 360 in one of those, and it would probably run good.
Oh, it'd run real good.
But I did all the fucking research because that 6-lug bolt pattern is kind of screwy on those trucks.
It is.
But what you got to do is you got to find either a C or, well, what is it, a C body rear end, an E body rear end, or a late B body rear end will bolt right up into that and be perfect for 8 3/4, because they all came out with 8 1/4 anyway. And then you've got the 5-lug, and then all you got to do is go buy a set of rotors from a '89 Dakota, and they were 5-lug, and they bolt right on. And you swap it all over to. And if you don't want to do that, if you want to keep the 8 1/4 in it, you go on Rock Auto and order a set of axles from an '89 Shelby Dakota, because they had an 8 1/4 in theirs.
Yeah,
and
just
the
stick
axles
the axles
interchange.
I say it's like where I'm at with this truck. I got all the factory front end pieces off of a 1980 half ton, which will give me my 5 on 4.5 bolt pattern on the fronts. With those,
You're just swapping a rear end out, right?
Well, I'm putting a Ford 9-inch in it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I've got.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to build a third member and I can get a set of axles from Speedway that I can cut to length myself. They're cut to length axles for 200. What the hell were they? $249 for both axles.
Yeah, I wish that Dr. Diff did offer those for the 8 3/4.
Yeah, that would be nice. And what's nice is I've actually got a Speedway right here in Phoenix. It's an hour and a half, 2 hours from me. It's a half day down there, turn around, come back. That'll be the day I go down there and help Eric sort out the fucking Terminator. I'll go to Speedway and get them axles.
Well, that's like, but the Ford 9-inch stuff is just like the small block Chevy stuff. There's so many, everybody out there is using them that all the shit's cheap for them, and you can find anything you want.
Would I rather put an 8 3/4 in the truck? You bet your ass I would, but fucking find me one. They might be plentiful where you're at, but they ain't around here. And if you find one around here, the fuckers want $1,500 for them.
No, what you need's a Dana.
It has a Dana in it, but it's an 8 lug.
Just swap the axles out.
What's going on, Junkyard D? That's cool what he's got going on there. Nice.
Now wait, what rear end is in that
What's going on?
truck?
It's the Dana 60, the 3/4 ton 8 lug though. So to switch it over to a 1/2 ton style, you got to cut the ends off of it and switch out everything. It's full floating 8 lug now. See, look, here, I'll make it full screen for a sec. You can see the.
You can't just buy axles from Dr. Diff?
See it? It's an 8 lug. No, you can't just buy axles because they ain't going to bolt to nothing. These are full floaters. The hubs go on the bearings with the brake drums and everything, and then the axle goes in like a big truck, 3/4 ton.
Oh, so you would have to buy the well shit, hold on. How much work are you end up gonna put into that Ford 9-inch, honestly?
Build a third member and stick a set of axles in it.
Because here, hold on, I'm gonna share my screen. Bring it up. We may have to go through some shit here. You may.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Can hear you, but it's real low. You need to turn up your mic a little bit.
How do you turn the mic on?
Yeah, I can hear you, but barely.
Yeah, I can't hear you at all.
I'm on the phone, so.
Throw my screen up there, Tony. Okay. Where are we at? Hold on. Okay. Can you see my mouse?
Yeah.
All right. There's a stock length or a custom length, 305, 298. Then the only thing I think is what is different on those is it the because those come with bearings and it has the 8 3/4. Did that show up? Yeah.
Right, but that's not that's how car axles go together and 1/2 ton truck axles go together.
Yeah.
3/4 ton here.
Hold on. Hold on. There's your housing ends. You cut off your old housing ends,
Right.
weld those on, and bam, $85.
$85, and then you got to have the fucking tool or take it to the axle shop that's going to charge you $500 to do the job.
You could do that. You got a welder?
Not without the alignment tool, you can't.
No.
Have you ever built a custom rear end?
No,
They
but
have
I wouldn't think twice about doing it.
When you put them together, to get those aligned properly on the ends, it's not hard if you've got the tool. And I would love to have the tool because I build rear ends, but fucking tool is like $2,000.
I'm just saying, if you did it this way, you would have a stronger rear end than a Ford 9-inch.
Well, you're right.
For not much different money wise, I don't think.
Well, I've already got to buy axles, so that's going to be the same.
And these aren't that much different than what you're paying for Ford 9-inch axles.
No,
These come with bearings and studs
that's in the same
and everything.
ballpark. That's in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
Where I'm at is I've still got to build the diff because it's a one-wheel peel. It's an open rear end. I've still got to build the diff. The thing's got 500,000 fucking miles on it. It needs gears. When it did, before it went down, it howled like a son of a bitch. So that rear end needs to be built, which I can do, but you got to buy gears. You got to buy a third member for it. You got to buy all the bullshit for it, which I got to do for the Ford anyways.
So you're gonna put a what are you putting in the Ford?
A limited slip, just a regular clutch type, or not a clutch type, but the helical gear type limited
Like this one
slip.
right here for $600
Pretty much.
for Dana.
Yeah, $600. The one for the Ford is $400.
Well, you could just be a man and buy that for $125.
Yeah, and then you can't drive. Well, you can, but it's not much fun to drive it on the street.
And then $195 for ring and pinion. And you
Yeah.
go down here and you click on the 488 gear.
Yeah, if it was a drag only.
700 horsepower, Dana with a spool and 488 gear. That'd lift the nose of that truck off the ground.
Yeah, I got a better idea. Everything you're saying to do to this, I'll do it anyway and put it under my fucking Charger.
Yeah, you do that too.
Because it's
Which
got
you could do that. Which you really could do that. Now, if you were going to put the Ford 9 in the truck,
yeah,
just save the Dana for the Charger.
Uh-huh. And that was actually kind of been the plan all along. I would prefer to find an 8 3/4 to put in the truck, but it's not. They ain't around here. And like I said,
Well,
when
it'd
you
also
do,
be preferable to put that motor in the Charger too. So
yeah, right. But the Charger needs roof sheet metal. The Charger needs floor
Oh,
pans.
believe me, I know.
Look at the fucking quarter panel on the poor son of a bitch. The whole ass end's been punched
So are you going to leave the truck patina like that,
for now.
or are you going to paint it?
Probably eventually. It ain't going to get painted for fucking no name. I guarantee
Yeah.
you that. I ain't got the time or the money.
I think it looks good. I think it look cooler like that.
It's looked like that for the 30 years I've owned it. See all that rear end damage on the car back there in the corner?
Oh, ouch! Yeah,
Yeah.
they're repopping those now though for the Chargers.
Oh, I know.
The rear quarters,
I know.
at least the rear quarter skins, they're repopping. AMD's repopping them for the Chargers.
$850 aside. Trust me, I know. If it's the last thing I ever do in life, that car will get the love it deserves. I bought that car when I was 12 fucking years old, Brian.
Oh, believe me, I've got mine coming back, and my 71 coming back, and oh wait, what year is yours?
71.
Oh, okay, they were already repopping those then, weren't they?
No, they weren't. Repopping the 71 stuff is only in the last decade or so.
Well, yeah, I mean the last decade, but now like the 73 stuff, 73 Charger stuff, you can buy quarters for a 73 Charger now.
Yeah, you can buy it for the 71 too, and it has to be a 71, or you're going to have to do creative metal work because of the marker lights.
But that's like the 73 and 74 satellites and Roadrunners you can't buy shit for.
And I've seen really good metal guys fit and work the metal and fit the marker lights into 3 and 4 fenders and quarters, but it ain't this guy. I ain't a fucking body man.
Yeah.
That is one thing I am not good at is body work.
Well, I'm going to turn into one, damn it.
You know,
Kind of
and
my
I would,
attitude with stuff is if I see somebody doing it, if that guy could do it, I can do it.
I would really love to get good at body work, but that's not the car I'm going to learn how to do it on. That car
In the
means
next,
that car means way too much to me to potentially fuck it up.
yeah.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Well, in the next 3 or 4 years, I want to do something. Once my other projects are on the road and moving, on it as a
Trying
channel
again.
car. Now
All
it's
right,
broke.
can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but there you go.
Better.
There,
Right.
now it's working.
It's because I went and got the laptop.
But after my other projects are all on the road and moving, I want to find an e-body that is just rotted the fuck out. I mean, one that needs frame rails. And try to pick it up cheap and just do it. Not knowing what I'm doing, just learn as I go.
Yeah, but at the same time, see, that's something that doesn't have 35 years of sentimental value to you.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, I plan on doing everything to my 71, and that's got just as much sentimental value.
Oh,
Right. But from what I saw, that 71 yours ain't that bad off.
No, it's going to need some patch panels, but my
There.
whole thing is that been part of
Patch
the reason the
panels are
Duster
one
didn't
thing.
get done.
Transplanting a roof onto a unibody car, that's something completely different.
Oh, I'd do it. I've just gotten to the point now that part of the reason that the Duster didn't get done for last year was I wasted a month trying to get somebody to come over and do some body work that when I watched him do it, I'm like, I could have done that.
Right.
So
Somebody would have just
I'm
showed
getting
you
where I'm
how.
not going to
Yeah.
count on anybody. I don't have the money to pay a professional to do it. I got friends that know a lot of shit, but
Right.
it's not that I can't count on them. It's that I don't want to.
See, and like the quarter damage on that car, luckily the frame rails themselves are not bent, but the rear structure where the bumper attaches is pretty kinked up in the trunk. But thankfully, the frame rails are not bent, therefore the springs are not displaced. That car runs and drives down the road fine.
Yeah.
I drove it that way for 20 years. That damage was courtesy of an illegal Mexican and a stolen Lexus.
You know what's messed up though? Is it rusty at all?
The roof is
But what about the quarters?
not terrible.
Is there any
Not
rust?
terrible.
Because it's almost
Oh.
like I'm looking at that. I've seen body guys that could pull that out,
Oh yeah,
and you don't have to put new quarters on it.
they're getting fewer and farther between, but yeah, there are guys that can do it. I've seen it done too.
You just gotta find an
The
old
lower
dude
set, the trunk floor is solid as a rock. Actually, the only reason the front floor pans are gone out of it is because the top is rusted out because the dumb shit original owner let the fucking vinyl roof go to hell, and it rusted it out, and yeah, gets water in it when my stupid ass parks it in the field for 10 years. There go the floor pans, and it's got the lower quarters, got the typical rot in them, but that's patch panel stuff. That's no big deal. But yeah, and even the floor pans are no big deal. The big deal is the roof. That fucker needs to be cut off at the pillars, at the factory welds, and be transplanted. That's why when I saw that, that one sitting out in the back 40 in Big Mike's video, oh, fuck, there's a top that I need. And I talked to him at No Name, and he said it's junk. He's going to make wall art out of it or something. Because once again, it's unique to 71 and very early 72. because of that rear side glass curves up rather than going like the Plymouths did. And back in the day,
Can you get floor pans for that?
oh yeah,
Yeah, like repops.
yep,
Okay.
AMD's got them. I think it's $400 for the entire pan at 160 aside for the fronts or something like that. They're not terrible.
So does that carry over to the same 71, 2, 3?
Yeah, that floor pan would be 71, 72, 73, 74 Charger, Coronet, Plymouth Satellite, Roadrunner.
Yeah, that's the same on all of those. Yeah.
That's the third gen B body. The
Right.
floor pan stuff's all the same. What makes the fenders and quarters unique is the marker lights.
Right.
What makes the top unique is the rear window line, or the rear side window line for the hardtop.
The sail panel.
Now, are the doors different?
Oh, what's that?
Are the doors different?
No.
And I know a lot of the interior stuff is the same from, like, the door panels are the same as even the Plymouths, aren't they? I think the back one, the back plastic pieces that next to the back seat that have the armrest, the back panels, I think those are the only thing different.
Well, and the only reason they're different is because of the window line.
Mm-hmm.
See, the Plymouth ones should be the same as a 73, 74 Charger. 71, 72 had the different. It just comes back and curves straight up rather than going back more squared.
Well, maybe, what year is it? Maybe No Name Nationals 2028. We'll be out there cruising our fucking B bodies together. Because I don't see No Name Nationals going away unless John just decides it's.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? You got 96 days left. Come on, get on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am nowhere near as upset at this 96 days as I was last year.
Well,
my
you tell me.
mics, Blake, are rechargeable, but actually tonight I've got the Yeti out here. It's just hardwired to the computer.
Yeah, your mic is kind of fading in and out.
Is that what it is, going up and down?
It's probably me moving around.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of why I jumped in, because I always try to get my phone I got so many different things. I'm kind of like you, Tony. I got technology, and I understand it all, but I'm technology challenged in the same note. I got a big Bluetooth speaker, another Bluetooth speaker in my phone. I got my stereo in the shop and the TV, and I'm trying to figure out what works best. And it seems like the laptop's the only thing that works. So that's why I came to the house, got my laptop, and then I can hear, and you guys can hear me. So.
For some reason, the levels got turned down. Does it sound better now?
Now
you're blasted now.
How's that?
That's good.
Yeah, this thing's got some pretty sophisticated software with it. I don't know how the hell that got moved, but I guess it did.
So I needed to jump in, though. You guys cut it short last weekend. I shouldn't say short, but this is what I do on Friday nights. I sit here, I pull somebody's live up. It's usually yours, lately. So, and tinker in the shop and throw a comment in here and there. But, what is that? It's almost 3:00 in the morning now. So,
where are you at?
But
where are you located at?
I'm up in North Dakota.
Oh, okay.
Yep, long ways away from Sykeston, but we're gonna do our best to get there. That's for sure.
Yep. We'll be there.
I will tell you one thing, it will be worth it.
Oh, I know. I wanted to go last year, but I had so much shit going on. I still do this year too. Life things, but hopefully by then we got everything ironed out, and
cool.
Looking forward to getting down there. Looks like a good time. So.
Oh, it's a great time.
Oh, it's a blast.
Yeah.
Well, I went last year with 100 subs and no car.
Yeah.
I drove 3,600 miles round trip with my wife in her Chrysler 200.
It doesn't seem that far. Or were you up in Wisconsin or Michigan then?
Arizona.
You're in Arizona now. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It does 3,600 miles from Arizona?
Round trip.
Okay. Well, that's about
Well,
right.
with a little detour down into central Mississippi. So actually about 3,300 just to Sykeston and back. But my wife has a friend in central Missouri, or not Missouri, Mississippi. And she didn't want to go to the car event, so she went and hung out with her friend. Her friend met her. We stayed the night in South Haven at a hotel. Her friend picked her up in the morning, and I went up to No Name. But then after No Name, I drove down into Mississippi to pick her up, and then we came home. And it was a total of 3,600, and I did a video on it. What the hell was it now? 3,630 miles or something round trip. And I'd do it all over again.
Yeah,
Well, you
that's
drove
good.
long haul anyway, didn't you, for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're used to that shit.
Well, what I'm saying, regardless, what I'm trying to drive home is that, it was a frickin' haul just to go as a spectator, and I'd do it all over again. It was worth every minute and every mile.
Well, I'm counting on getting the 500, so I can run something there. But if not, yeah, I'm counting on getting there either way. Like I said, if I don't get my 500, I'm going to be sitting in that troll section. I'm going to be throwing tomatoes at somebody. I don't know. I'm going to pick on somebody.
Gotta have
Where are
fun.
you at
one
on
way or
stuff?
another.
Oh, I'm just over 100. I just broke 100, but I'm starting to get some momentum going now.
Well,
The first
thing is, in the next couple of
100
weeks-
is the first
Yeah.
100 is the bitch.
Yeah.
If
Yeah. After 100, it seemed to take off. I'm at like 145, knocking on 150 or so now. So we're getting there.
in the next couple of weeks, I plan on doing like a 12-hour, at least 12-hour live, and it's going to be nothing about helping you guys get your subs.
Well, I heard you guys talking about that, and I had an idea along that too. With these lives and chats are cool, but like I was saying, what I do Friday night is I sit here and tinker on the garage, and I bring up a live and I listen to you guys while I'm working. And I don't want to jump in a live and be working on something and ignoring everybody. But I think that would be a cool idea, is if we could implement with, get 3-4 other channels out there that are just tinkering on stuff during the live.
Yeah.
Brian, you on yours, I think you were building your motor, or it was before your motor was in the car. You were doing something in the background. And I thought that was pretty cool. I mean, that's what we do. We're freaking car guys, right? So
I always, my big thing,
3 or 4 guys working in the background, wrenching on stuff and showing what you're doing, and you can do videos while you're doing it. You just hit the mute button, and
yeah.
I think
Right.
I've done it before.
yeah. So I don't know.
Well, I've had it to where the thing is with when I started out doing these kind of lives, there wasn't anybody else doing them, and there was times where I had 10 people on the screen in my lives at one time. Well, I'm like, they're all talking, so I'm like, oh, what the hell? I just started walking over, working on the car when I was doing that,
Right.
and I just let them carry the show. And I could still talk. You can still hear me talking. And the one thing I always wanted that I can't figure out how to do is a wireless webcam. And I want to figure this out. I want to figure out a Bluetooth adapter for a webcam where I can be doing a live and just carry the camera around with me everywhere in the shop. You know what I mean? Because people have done all kinds of lives where they're like, I know Ruben rebuilt a transmission, and he had people on the live helping him rebuild the transmission while he was doing it.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Or just like our 500 guys, we could be showcasing some of the stuff we're working on. My car over here that I'm working on, or there's the monkey bike back there that I'm working on, and just tinker on some of that stuff and get some exposure.
You need to do some more garage burnouts for that monkey bike. That'll get you subs.
Well, after that day, I tore it down, and it hasn't been mobile since. So
who's live? What you did that on somebody's live? I'm trying to remember.
Bucks, if I remember
Was
right.
it Bucks?
Yeah.
It was either Bucks or John Wilburns or somebody's.
I think it was Bucks, and Barrows was in there too. So.
That was cool. That kind of shit gets subs.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping this year, well, everything should be ready to do it unless I break something. I wanted to do it last year, but I wanted to do a shop burnout for New Year's Eve. Like,
there you go.
When the new year hit where I'm at midnight, do a big old shop burnout and smoke the place out.
Nice. A big one like the one I did in the Charger, the old shop. You saw that video, didn't you?
I don't think so.
I did a big son of a bitch garage burnout, filled the place with smoke. I think the burnout was 30 or 40 seconds long. Yeah, it's on the channel somewhere.
I may have. I don't know if it was yours or Smoke Wrench, maybe, but it was where it just started clouding up, and pretty soon it was just white.
Pretty much. Yeah, I just set the camera up and got in the car and just let her rip.
Nice.
Filled the shop with smoke.
Was that wasn't a live? That was just a video, though.
No, that was just a video. I was at the old shop that I got screwed on that piece of land, and I didn't give a shit anymore. I kind of did it to be an asshole. Leave him some black marks.
Wow, my old videos look like crap. Here, hold on.
I'll be right back.
Share that. Tony, I don't think you'll get volume out of it, but this is at 71.
Nice.
My finger was in the way. Jesus. And that's what it looked like outside.
Right.
Nice.
Come on.
$45 years that car sat.
Damn.
The fucking Missouri inspection sticker on it. It's a 71. The Missouri inspection sticker on it. The last one that was punched was 1978, and the car sat after that.
Ooh, hope it goes in reverse.
Wow.
And the guy ended up selling it for nowhere near enough money. Shop burnouts are cool. We need to bring that back. Have everybody doing shop burnouts.
It just goes. I thought it was about 40 seconds. That video's 1 minute and 8 seconds long. Just sat there and let her rip.
Burnouts are so much fun. Here's a question, and I know nothing about it. What do you know about the 9 1/4 rear end that they put in those trucks? Because that truck of mine, that half ton, it's got the 9 1/4 rear end in it.
They're reasonably tough rear ends. They're put together like an 8 1/4. They're just bigger.
Because I thought it was weird that 76 has that 9 1/4 in it, but it was a big block half ton truck. I guess that's what they put in there because of the big block. They put the bigger rear end in it.
Yeah, I think by 76 they were pretty much done with the 8 3/4. Yeah, the 9 1/4 is a decent rear end. I didn't think they were using them in the trucks that early, but I guess that makes sense.
Well, I'll know more when I get up. I'm going to hopefully move it around some tomorrow and put out a video on it. I'm going to do a video, a good walk around video, and then I want to try to get it running.
It's just a C-clip style rear end, like an 8 1/4 is. I've never broken one.
Dr. Diff,
And I've messed with a few of them.
I know those RT, the Dakota RTs that they put out with the 5.9s in them. They had the 9 1/4 in them.
All the later model ones did. My 96 has a 9 1/4 in it, but that's a different style 9 1/4. I forget what year they changed them around, but they are different. The later ones are different. Let's see, my 96 with the 318 in it, it's a sport, short bed sport, and it's got a factory sure grip in it. 9 1/4 inch rear. What the hell was I think it's either 350 or 355 gears. I can't remember.
Wow, Dr. Diff sells a 9 1/4 sure grip. The differential, $375.
That's not bad.
No, hell no. I'll be keeping the 9 1/4 in that, I think.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Are you starting on that project pretty soon, Brian?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'll be working on both.
Well, how much you got left on the Duster?
The list is long, but it's a bunch of little stuff, and mostly just money is what it is. And I really think it's hard to have a YouTube channel that you keep doing content and wanting to put content out every week. It's really hard to do that with just one car.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because like there's some weeks I don't have the money, and it's like, oh well, I can't. I'm waiting on money, can't do anything to the car, so. And you don't want to put out just a crap video. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I know exactly what you mean. That's why the rat rod videos always came in rounds the way they did. It was when the customer came around with money to buy parts for his car.
But I'm hoping once the Duster gets done and I'm working on the truck, and then I could be like, okay, if I want to shoot a video and I don't have a whole bunch of money, I can just take the Duster out to a test and tune night.
Yep.
Do some runs down the track with it. People always like seeing that shit.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, and you got to make sure that thing's ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just talking about even within the I always want to have something running that I could just go do it, drive around, do something stupid with,
Yeah, just go out and rip it up.
Mm-hmm.
People like watching burnouts and this and that and Mexico trips.
And you know what? That's a weird coincidence because I really like doing burnouts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, burnouts are fun. Tires aren't cheap, but burnouts are fun.
That's why you just got to get a big, huge YouTube channel just for tires.
Yep. Those 275/60s on the back of the Charger, those things are 20 years old. They will see the end of their life in the burnout pit at no name on the back of the truck.
That was the thing. Those tires that were on that Roadrunner, I can't remember what size they were, but the guy had them up in the attic of his garage, brand new, and they were
wow.
date coded 1992. So you
Damn.
couldn't drive them. You know, those
Right.
things would fly apart going down the highway. But for burnouts, oh, they were great.
Yep. Yep, those tires on those wheels will they will meet their maker in Sykeston.
That guy had a 71, that 71 Roadrunner, a 73 CUDA. It was original 318 car, but it was still a CUDA. It had all the gauges, the CUDA gauges, CUDA badging on it. And then he had a what the fuck was Ford Thunderbird, the turbo coupe?
Yeah.
He had all of that packed into a 2-car garage. 3 of those cars packed in a 2-car garage.
Wow.
When we pulled the Roadrunner out, it actually rubbed up against the CUDA. And my buddy bought the CUDA, the Roadrunner, and any other Mopar parts that guy had in his garage for $10,000.
Wow.
It's like, I got to get to where I could fucking, when a deal like that comes along, I could just jump on it, you know?
Yeah.
Cash in hand.
Yep. That's it.
Because with all the parts he had, he paid me to do some work to it and get it running. But that Roadrunner didn't cost him hardly anything to get it going. And he sold that for $12,500.
Right.
And for that Roadrunner that's cheap, that was a high option fucking car. And then he was going to build the CUDA, ended up having all the paint and body work done to it and spending some money, but he sold that for like $25,000. So he ended up making a shit ton of money off that deal.
Holy shit.
No telling
Yeah,
what the other car he's got getting built right now. The one Dennis was working on. It's a 71 Dart 340. It was a factory 343 speed that somebody had swapped the 4-speed into. Bench seat car with air.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's in good shape. Weird options, though. You know, the guy had 3-speed bench seat. He wanted a 340, and the guy wanted his air conditioning. It's the only options on that car.
That is option
manual
kind of
steering,
weird.
manual brake car.
That is weird options. That's like me with the truck. You know, I'm putting this big bad engine in it. And by God, it's going to have power steering and air conditioning.
That's the way my satellite's going to be.
You know what? That engine's going to make every bit of 700 horsepower. It can afford 40 on a hot summer day.
Well, that's my thing with the satellite is I just want to make it a driver, and I could easily just put a 318 in it and make it a driver, but I can't see myself doing that.
Yeah. And you know, with a modern compressor, it ain't even going to take that much. These modern swash plate style compressors, they only take about 15 horse.
Now you could get one of those and hang it really low, can't you?
You can.
That's what I may end up doing on the satellite. That way the top of the engine looks good. That's my goal with the satellite is I want to get it done and I want to drive it to work every day. That's going to be a true daily driver.
My Charger's a factory air car.
So is my satellite.
The satellite's a 318.
Yeah, it was a 318 car. What was it? Manual brake, power steering, 318 with air.
The 318 still in there, or there's nothing?
Well, what it was is when I was a kid. See, this is the car I took my driver's test in.
Oh, cool.
And when I was a kid, I found a big block and I dropped it down in there, but never did anything with it.
Hmm.
And I ended up selling. I sold the car for $50. It was out of my backyard. Well, I'm at last year's No Name Nationals, and I'm talking with Ryan Barsness, and I was talking about my car, my old car, and he's like, "Yeah, me and Dad just picked up a gold satellite out of Illinois. Somebody had spray painted the whole thing flat black and spray painted the interior." I'm like, "Really?" And we just kept talking. I'm like, "Send me pictures of that car." And it turns out Ryan Barsness has my car, and he's selling it back to me. From God, I think I sold that thing in 95. So I'm actually getting my high school car back, and I'm going to fix it up and make it a daily driver.
That's real.
This here.
But you're planning on putting the 318 back in it, or a big
No,
one?
I'm putting a 440 in it.
440. There you go.
So it won't be good for gas mileage, but I want to make it to where I could drive it, jump in and drive anywhere. And like I said, if there's not snow and ice on the road, I'm driving it to work every day. I don't care.
There you go.
That right there is the setup that I'm looking at doing for mine, for this truck.
Okay. Is that a serpentine setup or?
No, that's a V-belt setup. They do have a serpentine setup, but it's, I don't know, a couple $100 more money, and I really don't give a shit. There's nothing wrong with V-belts.
Now, don't they have wasn't there a Chevy air conditioning compressor that was like the same size almost the same size as our alternators? It was a little thing. It was
Oh,
only
you're
about
thinking
that
of the old
wide.
R4, the R4 pancake compressors, yeah. But this is a Sandon compressor.
Yeah, it doesn't. It looks good. You know what? Actually, my motorhome 440 had that compressor on it. When I pulled it out of the motorhome, it had that compressor on it.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
It either had that one, or I forget what there's another one that's very similar to it, like what's the stock one on my 96 truck and all the later model stuff. They look similar, but
Yeah.
they look different.
It might have
either
been
way,
like that.
Either way, you know, these Sandons that's what everything aftermarket uses now. All the big trucks use them, and they work good. But that comes with a compressor. It'll come with for this price, for $1,057. It'll come with a pretty cover to cover up that ugly ass black fucking pulley on the compressor. It'll come with a chrome GM one wire alternator, 140 amp, all the brackets, water pump pulley, the crank pulley, the power steering pump and pulley and its brackets, and the belts, the whole fucking 9 yards. Everything you see in the picture, except for the cover that ain't there on the AC compressor pulley. $1,050.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
And I could stick with a Chrysler one wire alternator, but it's 100 amp for $300 fucking dollars, and I can get a GM and the brackets that go with it.
Ugh.
One that's 140 amp for $160.
I'd spend the money on the Chrysler one. I hate seeing Chevy alternators on Mopars. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. I'm gonna make fun of you because of it. Just
Go
be ready
for
for
it.
that.
I'm not a fucking fan either, but
See now what I'm wondering though?
I didn't vote for those cocksuckers that destroyed our fucking economy either. So I
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
roll.
yeah.
I gotta roll with what I can fucking afford.
You know what is that? What is the style compressor? What is that called? The one that Chrysler used with the two caps on it? I
Yeah,
guess
the
it's
big.
got two pistons.
Yeah, it's a big V twin fucking. Yeah, it's like what's on my Charger.
You
I
know what I
forget what
found out, and you'll see in one of my in my future videos how I found it out. Those caps are made out of aluminum.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Yeah, those compressors aren't as heavy as they look.
couldn't you take those caps off, polish them up real pretty, and put them back on?
I've actually seen that done.
You know, that might not look too bad.
I have actually seen that done.
I may go for something like that too. I don't know. I know those are good compressors too. Those are the ones
Oh.
my dad used to have his trick where he could overcharge them and you'd see your breath in the back seat on a
Oh, yeah.
110-degree day. They blew up after a while, but they burnt up after a while from overcharging them. But you could overcharge them and freeze your ass off.
Actually, the trick to making them colder is to undercharge them a little bit. You want to lower that low side pressure.
I don't know what he used to do, but he was.
Yeah. No, the trick with R12 was especially in the old Chryslers, you'd run them about 4 ounces short of what they're supposed to, and the head pressure was lower, and that evaporator pressure went down lower. And if you could keep the fucking things from freezing up, they'd put 20-degree air out the vents. I actually, when I lived in Wisconsin, I had an 83 Chrysler New Yorker. I love that fucking car. I miss that car. I built a badass 360 and put in it because the 318 was blown up. I got the car for $300 with a blown up 318 in it. I built a nasty 360. It was turned it into kind of a mobster car. But that fucking thing would blow some cold air now on them muggy ass Midwestern summers. It was like opening the freezer. You could see the frost coming out of the vents.
I got so many cars I'd like to do, but
yeah,
goddamn, you
you
can't
and
keep
me
all of
both.
them.
You and me both.
And me.
That's why I was kind of thinking with this YouTube thing. Once my projects are done, if you get a car in and build it, just tell everybody from the beginning you're building it to sell it. You know? I was even thinking it'd be neat to do one where you put up a poll, like what color are we going to paint this car? You give them 4 or 5 different decisions. Like what are we going to paint this one? And that way, when you go to sell it, you're either going to sell it to a viewer, or if anybody asks what's been done to the car, you go to my YouTube channel, go to this playlist to show you everything's been done to the car.
Right.
Yeah, just hide the videos that have the spray foam in there, though, in the corners of the truck cabs, like you're going to do.
Just wait.
All right.
Just wait.
I like that idea, though.
Just wait till you see the fuckery I do to this truck. Because it needs a new cab. It needs every body panel on it.
No, that would be cool to build a car, but it seems like every car I build, I get attached to it, you know?
Yeah, that's
like, I don't want to sell
problem.
it, you know? It's got to add to the collection. So you got to almost buy a car that you don't really like, you know, or something. So
exactly,
you know, so you don't want it, you know?
It's actually why I was thinking about doing an e-body, because I'm not really big on e-bodies, but everybody else is. And if I could find one rotted out that nobody else would touch, and I'm just like, screw it, I'll have fun with it. It's content for the YouTube channel, you know?
See, there's the serpentine style setup. It takes 2 belts.
I like that power steering pulley on that, though. I like that.
Well, the other one looks like that, too, if you get the cap for it.
See, but then you run into the problem, okay? Say you're doing that, okay, with that serpentine belt, and you're driving to Sikeston, and it throws a belt.
Yeah.
How hard is it going to be to find that size belt at a parts?
Exactly.
With a V belt, it's a little bit easier. You got a little bit more of a chance.
Yep. No, I'm sticking with the V belts. And plus, this one does not include the alternator. So it's 1277 plus another 140. So 12, 13, you're at 1,500 fucking dollars. The other one was 1,000. I don't think
I am thinking about going serpentine belt on my race car though, because they do hold a little bit better.
They don't
You know
hold
what I
any
mean?
better than a deep groove. If you run a deep groove V belt, that sumbitch ain't going anywhere. I ran deep groove. These CVF deep groove V belt pulleys on my circle track 408 at 7,500 RPM all night long. That fucker never threw belts.
What do they sell that alternator bracket for? Just that alternator bracket?
Just the bracket. Let's see. V belt brackets for the big block.
Yeah.
Chrysler big block alternator bracket 426 440.
$103.
Yep.
You know, that one you can get from Summit is $70, and it's the exact same thing. Exactly.
It's
the only difference is it's not
probably made by these guys.
Yeah, and it's not polished.
You know, if you buy that 440 Source branded electric water pump they sell for the 440s for the big blocks,
yeah,
it's a CVF pump. They don't tell you that, but when you get the son of a bitch and open the box, it says CVF right on it. Mopar Joe has one.
Well, that's like the aluminum water pump housings for the big blocks.
Yep.
There's a lot of people complained about 440 sources, so they're like, "Oh, I'll buy this one from somebody else, like from Jegs or somebody." And when they get it, it says 440 source right on it.
Yeah, it's the same one. 440 source. As far as I know, 440 source is the only one casting the aftermarket aluminum housings. I have both. The one that's on the engine is 440 source, and I also have a right hand drop one that I was going to use on the engine because the trucks are supposed to have right hand drop, but I got a fancy billet timing pointer on the fucking thing that it hits the right hand drop radiator hose. So fuck it. I run the left hand one and just got a radiator that'll work with it.
That, and I'm sorry, it's just water going through it.
Exactly.
You know, it's not, I don't know. People get weird about certain things that don't really make that much damn difference, if any at all. If that water was neck down just a little bit too small, you're still going to get water going through the engine. It's not going to cause an overheat.
No. But yeah, that's
everybody says
probably the
you
kit
got to
that
run
I'll
a
go with.
thermostat. And I understand their whole science behind it is it slows the water down so the water can get cooled. But I still have never actually seen somebody have a car that was running hot with no thermostat, put a thermostat in it, and it runs cooler. I've never seen that. Or they say if you don't run a thermostat, put a washer in there to slow the cool.
If you say you've never seen anybody that had that happen, take a look at the screen.
I still don't believe it. I think you had another issue.
It was. I think I told you that story. The 408s in the circle track car. We started out running with no stat. We couldn't keep the fucker cold, and I
can see that on a circle track car. I can see that on a circle
putting
track
a thermostat, a gutted thermostat in the car made all the difference in the world.
Because you're running that car for long periods of time.
long periods of time and high RPM. So
On a
that water
drag
is moving
car?
fast.
On a drag car, though, I don't see it.
On a drag car, if the son of a bitch overheats on an eighth or a quarter mile, there's something a lot more going on wrong with
Yeah.
it than the thermostat.
That's what I was thinking.
You know, here's the right hand drop 440 source. There's your thermostat opening.
Do you have
There's
a
your
factory
ports.
one?
I don't.
Damn it. Because that
Well,
would
you-
make a neat video showing the weight difference, showing how
Oh.
much you're saving.
Ah, no shit.
Little videos like that, dude. I'm telling you.
I
If you could
thought
make if
I
you could
did.
stretch it out to like a 3-minute video showing the weight difference
Mm,
and stuff, people would watch the shit out of that. And
I
they'd watch the
did
whole
have
thing.
some factory ones, and I just can't find them. I think I sold them when I sold a bunch of big blocks a few years ago. I've actually been having issues trying to sort out my factory brackets on the 451, and I was looking for my original one, and I can't find the motherfucker. I think I sold it. I think this boss right here is machined differently than the original because the power steering the way the power steering bracket fits on these on the trucks,
Mhm.
mine don't fit.
Is it too big or too small? Like,
Too
is
tight.
it too wide?
Here. Let's see if we can get all this in frame. So it sits on the engine. And this bracket is supposed to sit. Oh shit, you can't even see it. Let's make the screen bigger.
See, this kind of shit right here is stuff that these lives are made for, I think. What you're doing right here.
This bracket is designed to fit over this. Supposed to get a bolt here, a bolt here. This bolt is supposed to go through here, which obviously this is too far back. See that gap in there?
Yeah.
All right. And then this one, see how it's got that little piece that's welded to the factory bracket that prevents it from fitting over that land.
Huh.
I think these are cast after the car style.
Yeah, that's probably what they did is they cast everything after the car.
Yeah, it's cast after the car style one, so the truck shit don't work. There is at the local wrecking yard, what the hell was it? A 75 Fury, which is a C body. There's a good chance that car has a big block in it.
Yeah.
I need to get my ass up there before it gets picked apart and see if it does. And if it does, I may go that direction. You know damn well that Fury's got AC in it. So I could potentially save myself a bunch of money and get all the factory brackets. The only thing I don't get is the deep groove pulleys.
You could
But
also, here I go again. You could also, if it's got an 8 3/4, pull that 8 3/4 out of it.
yep.
And then all you got to do is flip the pads to the bottom or to the top, whichever.
No, if it comes out of a car, the pads are going to be on the bottom, which is
Yeah.
where I'm going to want them anyway because I'm lowering the truck.
Well, there you go. Because I'm pretty sure that the truck length and the C body length are, I think.
Well,
they're
even
the same.
even with the 9-inch, you know, it's a truck 9-inch, so the pads are on the top. I'm going to have to cut them off and put them on the bottom anyway.
See, I'm trying to keep you from putting Ford shit on your truck. See
I know
what I'm
it.
doing there.
I know it. It's what I got, man.
Oh, I believe me, I understand that.
I ain't putting
understand
no
that.
fucking Ford engine in it, so
You have the 9-inch already?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already got one. I mean, I got to build it out to the way I want it, but I have it.
There's nothing wrong with putting a 9-inch in. You know, they're freaking,
No.
they're stout. They're
No, there's nothing at all wrong with a 9-inch. They
Yeah,
do
that's what's
take
in
a
this
little
car.
more. They will take a little more power to turn than an
Right.
8 3/4 would or a Ford 8.8. You can't break the damn things. I mean, you can. You
Hard
can
to break
break
8 3/4 too, though. They're just about the same strength. In fact, this is what I try to explain to my buddy, who thinks that the Ford 9-inch is just the greatest. He never even heard of a Dana. I'm like, if you don't want nothing to break, put a Dana in it. It ain't never gonna break. I go, but the 8 3/4, that was the rear end that they were looking for back in the day. That's what all the old race cars had in them, was the 8
Right.
3/4. The only reason they went to the 9-inch was you could find more 9-inches, because
Yeah.
Ford just started throwing 9-inches in everything.
Oh yeah, they're in everything, and they are
Just
the
like small block
popular.
Chevys, they were everywhere. So that's
Yeah,
why
they're
people built them.
they're the popular bulletproof hot rod rear end, and parts for them are a dime a dozen. They're everywhere. It ain't like I'm putting a Chevy 10 bolt in it or something.
Did Chevy even make a good rear end?
The
I don't know.
corporate
I don't know that much about Chevys. I
The
don't
corporate 14 was a good stout rear end. The 12 bolts were all right, but you know, they could break.
know. I think everything Chevy had was C-clip, wasn't it? Were they all C-clip or?
Yeah, except for the corporate 14 and the trucks.
Yeah.
But then, you know, that's the same bullshit like what I got with the 3/4 ton now. They're full floaters, 8 lugs. And some of those were semi floaters, C clips. But yeah, the 10 bolts, the 12 bolts, you know, all the, you know, shit from the old muscle cars, the Camaros, the Chevelles, all that shit was C clip stuff.
See, that's like, I don't understand. They had, I was watching a little bit of Uncle Tony's tech Thursday night, or when was that? Wednesday night? No, Thursday night. He does a Thursday night tech. And they started bagging on the Hemis, how the 426 Hemi had a bad combustion chamber and how it wasn't supposed to.
What?
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, then why did they put a goddamn rear end out of a 3/4 ton or a 1 ton truck into a car that had that motor?
Right.
They knew that shit, that a normal rear end was going to get shredded by that motor. You know, I
Yep.
hear people talk about it all the time. Oh, the Hemi's overrated. The 426.
Oh, bullshit. You know, and the thing with the Hemi, you know, the 425 horsepower rating was bullshit too.
Yeah.
It was bullshit to keep the insurance companies and the government off their fucking back. I have personally built and dynoed 2 in my lifetime restoration quality Hemis. Bone stock, new old stock cams, new old stock pistons. Put them on the fucking dyno, and they make about 490 to 500 horsepower, 500 foot-pounds of torque.
My whole thing is I can't afford to build one. They're too goddamn expensive.
Well, I never built them for myself. They were customers shit.
Jed just sold a set of rockers, the rocker assembly for a Hemi that he had. He just sold it. Did you see that red car that he bought?
Oh yeah.
He sold that rocker assembly to buy that whole car.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm never going to be
Oh,
able to afford that shit.
I remember back in the 90s, you could buy from direct, this is when Direct Connection was still around. You could buy a kit. came with everything you needed to build your own 426 Hemi. The block, the
Oh, yeah.
heads, the road, yeah. They were back then. It was 10 grand.
Well, that's probably right around the 25 grand that you'll spend on one.
Probably closer to 35 nowadays, but
Yeah.
But yeah, early 90s. I remember those kits vividly because I always wanted one for myself. I always wanted to build a brand new 426 Hemi for me. I wanted to put it in that Charger. The grand delusions and big dreams of a 17-year-old kid.
Oh, yeah. That's my whole thing. That's why I want I want my satellite back. It's like I had so many plans when I was a kid, and guess what? Now I know a little bit more.
Right.
But I can still do basically what I wanted to do when I was a teenager, and I'm going to drive that car every day. And the coolest thing about it is that car was made in St. Louis, and where I work is on the land that the St. Louis plant was sitting on. So I'll be driving that car back home every day when I drive it to work. I'll be driving that car to the exact spot on the earth that it was built.
That's badass.
And I don't know about anybody else, but that just sounds cool to me.
That's pretty cool.
I'm fortunate enough to still own mine, and it's the piss poor shape it's in. At least I can stay. I've still got it, and you're getting a second chance to get yours back.
Yeah.
Not many people get that opportunity.
No. My money is so messed up here lately. I gave him money down on it, and he's holding on to it for me.
Okay. Cool.
Now the thing is, though, he's selling it to me for $1,500.
Wow.
But he's wanting to keep the front clip, the doors, and the deck lid off of it. I was like, I don't care. I need the shell. That's all. That's kind of what I can afford to do is start off with shells. So that's what I'm going to do.
So he's keeping what? The doors and the deck lid?
The doors, the deck lid, and the front clip.
Oh, wow.
But
keeping a lot of it.
I'll find the shit. It's not like I can't find parts.
Right.
The only bad thing is they don't repop those huge fenders, but that's all right. I'll find a set.
So why does he want those parts?
Because
they don't
that's what he does for a living. He sells parts.
Oh.
He'd probably let you have them for a whole lot more money, wouldn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking if you could get a donor car and give him the clip or something, whatever he needs off of it.
Yeah, I could probably do something together, like that, but I like hunting parts down. To me, that's half the fun.
Yeah.
No, to Ryan, it's not that he needs those parts. Those parts are dollar signs to him.
Yeah. And that's all right. All I care about is the car.
That's how he makes his living, selling them parts.
Yeah. Well, if it works for both of you, like you're saying, that brings down the price where you can afford to at least get the shell, get your car back.
Mm-hmm. I have the car there, and I hunt down the parts, and I'll end up spending a hell of a lot less money than if I was just to buy all the parts off of him. Like I found a 72, and the only thing different is the front fenders. The marker lights are different, like you said. But the whole they for the whole car, they want $2,000 for the whole car. It's probably already sold. And I'm like, I looked at it and I'm like, God damn, that would save me a lot of money. Because there's parts of the car didn't have when it left my possession.
We are at 6 hours and 37 minutes.
Gonna make it to 7 hours then, at least, right?
Oh yeah, we got to keep it going for at least a 7.
What was your record last time, or a couple weeks ago? Was it 7 hours?
7 hours, 13 minutes.
13 minutes. All right. I don't know if I should go get another beer or a cup of coffee.
That's the thing, though. If people like you do, that's why I like doing the later night live. I like starting later after everybody else.
Yeah,
you got a bunch of people that only want to do 2 hours. But if you get a good group of people in here talking, fuck, I could talk till 5 a.m. I don't care. I'm talking about pretty much the only thing I care about is cars.
Yeah. So how do you see that going with your 12-hour, 24-hour, whatever it is, live?
I'm probably just going to fire it up. What I want to do is I want to get a hold of most of the people. I'd like to come up with something, and I don't. I may need to talk to some people, but I'd like to come up with a background or something I could throw up on the screen
Yeah.
that shows everybody, and I can change the numbers on it. So as they're like, like say you came on, I could change your numbers as your numbers go up as you get subs.
Yeah.
I'd like to do that, and I'm just basically going to put it out there. I'll put the link up, and anybody that's got a trying to make their 500 come in. The only thing I ask is that you don't just come in and sit. You know,
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
engage with the people.
Yeah,
or
don't
talk.
be a frog sitting on a log.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier with my idea is have people at least out working on or doing something. You don't even have to talk. Just showcase what you're working on. You showcase your
do
channel so
anything.
somebody can see, hey, oh, this guy's working on
Yeah,
a freaking,
engage.
you know, like
It'd be a reason to be
Valiant
taking
or
up
a
a spot.
71
Yeah.
Charger or whatever, you know,
And then I know certain times of the day, during the day, Wilburn's going to jump in. I'll probably have people from other channels that, you know, are going to No Name Nationals jump in and talk and stuff. So it'll just be, hopefully, if the word gets out there, it'll be just because I know for a fact how many people you got in here right now?
There are 6 in here.
6 people. All right.
all right, the hardcores.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if this was in the middle of the day on a Saturday, somebody's going to go in their garage and they're just going to turn it on for background noise. You know, they're not necessarily going to watch everything on the screen, but they're going to listen to people talking and
And
stuff.
they're going to jump in and out of the chat and back and forth.
Yeah, they'll
You know,
walk over to their computer and be like, oh, okay, I'll check that guy out. Boom. You know, because that's the way I treat most of these lives now is I have my fake earplugs that I wear at work that are basically Bluetooth earbuds, and I listen to them at work while I'm working.
That's funny. Fake earplugs.
They actually work as earplugs too, but
Just
So many
depends on
people,
how.
like you're saying, on a Saturday afternoon, are you thinking a lot of new people that aren't in the no-name community would jump in, or is it a lot of the same? The
what it
regular?
would probably end up being is a lot of the same.
Yeah.
But
You get a lot of the
you'll
same,
pick
but
up
YouTube
stuff.
will push.
That's
You
what I'm
could-
wondering. Do they push lives like that too?
They
you
will.
know?
Oh yeah, I'll have everybody advertise it. And the thing is, it's like, okay, if I do it on Saturday, you know, Buck does his lives on Saturday evening. I may just throw Buck's live up in mine, you know, and people can watch it while, you know, because he runs for a couple hours.
Right.
So for that couple hours, I'll just throw his up in mine, and then,
Right.
but I'm keeping it going 12 hours or longer, you know. But that way, during Buck's live, he'll be like, "Hey, go over check out Brian on Dust Devil. He's been going for this amount of time," or I don't know. And then
So you're going to be alive in Bucks and then into Bear Roses and then
Yeah.
from Tony's to Bucks to Bear Rose.
probably something like that. I could probably do that. That would be the way to do it. Would start it out on Wilburn's. Maybe at the end of his,
So what's the StreamYard? How do you have limitations on how much usage you can do, or do they limit it?
I've been paying for StreamYard since day one, so I got as
Unlimited?
much as I can do.
Yeah.
What do you feel about that, Tony?
What's that?
If we go on, if we make a team and have basically your live and my live going on at the same time after Wilburn, and then I just, after you're done, shut yours down and mine will just keep going
Continue to go. That would be cool.
all through the morning. until I pass out.
Yeah, that would be cool. And actually, I think both of our channels could do good from it.
Yeah, and it would get the word out there about, I mean, like a time like this. Hell, I may just go through if there's not a whole lot of people on. Like right now, I may just if I got a couple people that are die hard and want to sit here, or somebody wants to sit in here like this, I may just go to Marketplace and start throwing up cool stuff I find on Marketplace.
Right.
Hell, me, Jed, and William have a whole show where that's all we do. I don't know if you ever watch Wide Guys, but that's what we do.
Yeah, that show was always good.
I wish now with StreamYard though, is it only 2 people or can you have a third? I wonder.
I don't know. I'll be
I was
looking
just
at
thinking
it.
of that for the Wide Guys thing.
Yeah.
See, but there's another guy. Do you guys watch Dead Dodge Garage?
Oh yeah.
I talked to him. I'm talking to him, and I'm thinking about me and him doing a collaboration live. Because I know he's got a lot of viewers that are not in the No Name 500 group. And if we could get some of our guys, get somebody basically transferred some of those people over, we'd get more of a pool of subscribers. Because I hate to say it, and I don't say it to begrudge anybody, but last year was a lot easier to get your 500 because Uncle Tony was helping out.
Right.
You could go on Uncle Tony's live and beg for subs, and he's got a group of 300 people, and you'd get at least half of them subscribed to you. But we don't have that now. So it's actually harder to get your subs this year than it was last year.
So I don't know. I'm looking here on StreamYard, Brian. I don't know when you go to the teams, it just wants me to name the team, but there's also
you name the team and you got to have somebody in, and you have somebody in the team,
and
you give them administrator, not just guest host. I think it's administrator, and that will show it up on both.
Okay, so this is members. I'm not sure what the members are. Okay. Admin or co-host. So so you're on the 240 a year plan?
I don't know what plan I'm on.
Are you on the middle one or the premium one?
I don't think I'm on the premium. I think it's only like $20 a month.
Okay.
Somewhere around there.
Well, if you pay for it, when I just did, if you pay for it by the month, it's $25 a month. But I just paid for the year. Just earlier when I did it, it's $240 for the year. Save a little bit. That says that you get 2 seats. So I would think that would be 2 channels. The next one up, which is twice the money, gives you 4 seats. That one's $39 a month.
So that gives you 2 seats, though, and free you only get 1 seat, right? Because I know they got it to where you can do it if you're free. Because like if you were still free and I hosted it, even if you had 2 people who were on free, you could still do that. But I think you only do it with 2 people. I need to look this up because see the whole thing about that's the whole thing about lives.
Okay,
Last year you had some people you would have 2 small channels and they're like, we're going to do a live and get subs. Well, you don't get subs from lives because you're only feeding off of your own subscriber pool. Those are the only people that know you're live. So you get to get subs off of lives, you have to go into a bigger channel's live then you'll get subs from their subscriber pool. That's the best way to do
So
it.
when you hit the little help button for seats, invite a team member to your account as an admin or a co-host. 6 on-screen participants for the free one. Now, the $20 a month one, that's the one that you and I are on. You get 10 participants, unlimited local recordings, unlimited stream. Live streams are recorded, multi-stream to 3 destinations, guest destinations. Great for getting more viewers. You can choose to allow guests to send your stream to their own social accounts. Each guest may add up to 2 destinations. Each broadcast allows up to 6 guest destinations in total.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounds like you can get a lot of people out there.
That's kind of what it sounds like. Here, I will.
Well, and Brian, you were saying last week about you got a lot of Facebook followers and stuff. Could you put a link out there to a live?
I could simulcast a live on Facebook.
I put a
I do
link
it all
on
the
my
time.
Facebook to the live, and all I got was a bunch of fucking spam.
Right.
Okay, so I don't know how well you can shit. That's kind of small on the screen, but
Hit what is it? Control plus,
there you go.
or is it Alt plus? One of them there you go.
Yeah, it's
I don't know
blowing
who
up.
taught me that trick, but some kid taught me that trick.
Yeah, it zooms in on the browser, but I don't know if it really helped.
I can see it. I can see it better now.
All right, well, can you read it? Because that's what I was reading to you.
Unlimited streaming. We may have to get Eric back in here because he said he's done this before.
Yeah, he knows how to do all this crazy
You got a
shit.
way to contact Eric? Because I don't have any of his contact info.
I do. I got his phone number and his Instagram and email and all that shit. I'm actually supposed to get a hold of him here real soon. He wants me to do some merch for him.
Because, I mean, I could keep the 24-hour part of it going and then have people just simulcast with me.
Right.
Off and on all day. And that would really get the word out, you know, especially if we could get a decent-sized channel. I mean, there's a couple people I think would do it if we actually put it together.
Oh yeah, it would be
I
fun.
just want to see you guys make your 500, you know, and this is the best way I was thinking about doing that.
It's a great idea.
Hell, I may talk to Jason.
Jason's Garage.
Jason's got a couple thousand
Yep.
viewers. He gets good on his live stuff. We may even talk to Wilburn about doing the simulcast thing and during his, you know, just doing that as one of the things, because then you get, I think we might want to put something big together for this. It might be a lot of fun. We can get as many people who've already met, because my channel's not big. I've only got 780 something subscribers. But you get somebody out there with a couple thousand who would join in on doing this and help out with this, even just going live for a couple hours, but doing it simulcast. And getting the word out that this live is going on for 12 hours or longer.
Why stop?
That way you're not
hours?
stepping on anybody's toes. You know, you're not stepping on anybody's toes. Who does?
You got 96 days and 24 hours in a day. Why not just let it roll all the way to September 20th? I'm kidding.
Well, if we still got what, 3 months.
Yep.
I mean, if we could pull one of these off a month,
Yeah,
Well,
there's
that'd be cool.
12 or
like
18
a lot
hours
of traction.
live on a weekend.
Yeah, if it works out, make it every first Friday of the month or something like that, or whatever
Yeah.
it works out to be, or Saturday, or whatever.
What would be the one to do it on would be somebody like Just Mopar Joe, if he would end up going live for even an hour.
Well, last night I was actually on YouTube and I ran across some channel. I don't know who they were. I didn't know anything about them, but it was live and I jumped in there and I was actually just kind of creepy, and I saw a couple people in there, so I was going to look up their channel. Then I accidentally sent a message in the chat. And I'm like, oh crap. Now, now I'm exposed, They started responding to stuff, but they did something like that too, where they'd actually roll a live from, is their own community, but they'd roll, they'd do a live one night and then the next person would do a live the next night and then another live the following night. And they kind of roll it all the way through the week and then it rolls through.
That's kind of what we have. That's kind of what we have.
Everybody gets a piece of the hours. I don't need the hours right now. I could care less. I just need the subs to get to the,
yeah,
500. So
I don't really need the hours. I could get the hours.
But for somebody like
I've already had my
1,000
hours
or more,
on 3 separate occasions.
that you want to get in and work with on that.
Yeah.
I would love to have those hours,
Oh yeah.
Or somebody that's fighting to get their hours now that they've got 1,000.
Which is something I wanted to talk to John about, because he would notice more than anybody, because he doesn't put out a lot of videos, but he gets a lot of views on lives. And I think lives are monetized now. Like, because you always see a commercial before the live.
I
was
was
wondering if he's actually making any little bit of money off of that or something.
I was talking to Bear Rose about that, and you have the option to monetize them or don't. And what he was telling me is if you monetize your lives, they will cut into your live.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah, they
middle
do
of
that
it
on Tony now.
and throw up commercials. And they're doing that because he's allowed them to.
Well, yeah, but
he's
somebody says something about it. This is what's funny about Uncle Tony. Somebody said something about it. Like, oh, I don't know what they do. He knows what's going on.
Bullshit. Yeah. But no, I was talking to Bear Rose about that, and he does not monetize his lives for that reason, because he doesn't want the commercials in the middle of his lives.
Yeah, but for somebody who does, who
That's
is trying to make a little bit of money off of it,
right,
for this 24-hour thing, if you partner up with them, okay, and say somebody like Joe, he could have his monetized for his hour or however long he's on there.
Yeah, I wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah. It wouldn't cut into our live, it would only cut into his.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It
wouldn't matter anyway.
But say somebody wanted to make a couple extra bucks off of it. They get something out of it. I wouldn't mind that.
And Joe, he's above 10,000 subs now, so
yeah, he'd get a shit. But I don't know if he's got the time to do lives. Is my problem. He's got babies and stuff. I've had him jump in on a couple of my lives back in the day. But he's busy person. But there's some other guys out there in the no name community that I bet if Will can talk to them about it, they'd be down to help. My goal is to get the old man from the SRC channel. I don't know who he is. My goal is to get him out to No Name Nationals one year.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, good luck with that one. That guy's pretty busy too.
They're constantly going to races, though.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the thing. The whole SRC thing, they don't care. They never win.
Oh, they do too?
Oh, they go. Yeah. How many big races have they won? How many have they gone out
just went up at, what the hell is that up there in Indiana? That War of the Woods.
Did they win that? I didn't watch.
I think he did. I don't know. I kind of caught
Well,
some of
my
it.
whole thing with their channel, though, is they'll go to these things and they don't care if they win. They're making money off of the merch and the videos and all of that. So why wouldn't they do something like No Name Nationals where you're getting YouTube viewers? If he comes out and he advertises that he's coming out, he's going to sell some fucking merch.
Mhm.
And he's going to make money off of that. Him and his son. And okay, yeah, they come out and they race. They do a couple grudge races with some people they know. See, the thing is, if you watch, so you obviously watch their channel.
Yeah.
When they need something done to their cars, like alignments and shit like that, they go to Lucor Automotive. Lucor Automotive was out at No Name Nationals last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to get in touch with the guy at Lucor and be like, hey, tell the old man about this. Tell him it's a good time. Tell him he could sell some fucking merch out here. And he'll come out.
Yeah.
And all that as long as he didn't want any special treatment, which he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who wants special treatment. They just want to go out there and race and have fun and hang out and do their thing.
Right.
So if he was to come out, that wouldn't do anything but help us smaller channels. Because there would be people out there. I guarantee if him and Billy and Tommy brought all three of those cars out,
No.
they would sell so many tickets to No Name Nationals, it would be crazy.
Oh yeah.
So that would help John out with ticket sales. It would help every other little channel out there too, because these people, they walk around the pits, they're going to see a car like mine, and it's going to be like, oh, well, what channel is that guy from? They'll subscribe right there. You probably pick up 800 or 900 subscribers just from him showing up out at that place, because they bring crowds. I know they did a race in Ozark where the one they did a race in Missouri, and they'll travel that far too. They did that one race in Missouri where Billy raced Beaterbomb and wrecked his car.
Right.
But they made money off of that. I guarantee they made money off of that. They probably sold enough merch to fix his car just at that one damn show. See, I don't want a channel that fucking big though, because that is a job, and they have to hire people.
Well, right. That's like Vice Grip. I've heard him just. I think it was live. Well, I think it was during this power tour or something. Like you can't just sit down and have dinner even without people coming up and it's like you're Elvis or something.
And that's the other thing too. He's got all those cars out on his property that he's picked up. He can't even sell them, because every time he tries to sell something, he gets 400 or 500 people just wanting to come hang out, and not even look at the car.
All right.
But they'll recognize that car and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, this is my opportunity to go out there. I'll tell them I want it."
Right.
So he can't even sell shit. That's like when David Freiberger tried to sell the muscle truck.
Right.
He tried to sell it on eBay, and people were bidding just to get a chance to meet him, basically, and they weren't actually going to pay the money. I think that thing went up to like $400,000. It's like, that bid, and ain't nobody going to pay $400,000 for that truck.
Right.
Yeah, I think we need to get because I could be the one that keeps it going, and then we just figure out time slots that people want to jump in, and we can simulcast it like that. That would probably get the most amount. That would do the best for you guys. Because I don't I'll sit here and talk to one person in the chat. I don't care. I've done it before. That's what I used to do. It was my thing. Back when I had a space like this where it was quiet, I could just sit down and run a live. This 7 hours is about what I used to run. At least 5 or 6. And it was for like 5 people the whole time, but I didn't care.
So are you
And,
still doing your Saturday
that's the whole
nights?
thing. I like today, I didn't do anything today. I didn't go out to the shop. I played video games all fucking day.
Are you doing your Saturday nights still? Your lives?
I'm wanting to go back, but I'm wanting to do a little bit different format with them.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen it up there for a while. So
No,
I
I've
said
been
Weird
going,
Hour. That was
I've
my
been going
favorite.
through some personal shit. I've been
Right.
going through some personal shit, like the same kind of shit Dallas is going through. But I want to restructure it a little bit to where, like, I have people like, and Shane's already down for it. Shane come on for an hour and we talk about, have a good subject that we talk about for an hour or more, and then do the thing where I let people in. That way, whenever the VOD goes up, and if people will be more apt to watch that first hour afterward
Right.
because he was on
Good
there and
tech.
there's some good tech or good information. We've got a bunch of people in this community that'll do that. Like I can get John Cope to come on and talk for an hour and a half about transmissions, and the VOD would blow up. You get
hell
Shane
yeah.
Polito in there; he's so goddamn smart.
Yeah, those would be 2 great ones to have.
I'd get Wilburn to come in and talk for an hour about No Name Nationals, everything No Name Nationals. If anybody's got a question about No Name Nationals, just ask it.
Think about doing all that back to back to back in the same live.
That's kind of what I want to do with
Go
the
from
whole
Wilburn to
12-hour
Cope,
thing.
Shane, or or who
I'm sure
figure it
Shane, but
out.
I'm sure that if we could work this out, I could get Shane to come in for an hour. And with the 24-hour thing, it kind of actually works with that because everybody's got different schedules. Well, you've got 12 or 18 hours. Pick an hour in there, come in and just BS with us.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier than, hey, I'm going on at this time and I'm going for this amount of time and I need you to be home at this time. No, just come in when you want.
Yeah.
And what we're doing, we're good. Like I said, yeah, I'll get some watch time hours out of it, but I'm nowhere near my 1,000 anyway. I'm not going to pick up any subscribers from it. I'm not worried about that. I just want to help guys get their 500 because I was there last year and it's a bitch.
Well, and depending on the topics, you could pick up subscribers from it.
Well, yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
great
I probably
idea.
could, but I'm not worried about that.
Just, I think it would bring in a lot of people. If
It would.
a 24-hour live and it's like, hey, jump in and who's on here? Professor
Well,
P's
and-
on this hour, Tony, you could be working on your charger or something specific on something. You know what I mean? Whatever it is,
And the other thing that you got to look at too, Brian, about picking up subs is you may not pick them up during the live, but you'll pick them up in the post watch.
Yeah, because that afterward they're gonna be like, oh, this guy went live, and as long as they leave it up on their channel, people come back and watch it.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to.
So could you put up as one of the screens on one of your channels or somebody's channel, just a camera, just with a schedule or a schedule of events or schedule for the next live, coming up a month from now or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Just on one of the, like an information screen.
Yeah, I mean,
You got people
do
talking,
like
but
You
that.
might be able to do that. That's another Eric question.
Well,
When do you plan on talking to Eric again?
Fuck, I could call him tomorrow if you're that
We need
curious.
to get him on a 3-way call tomorrow.
Yeah, he
we
said
need
he's
to
home
do that
alone
because
all
I
weekend.
want to try to set this up, how to do this, and the best way to do it. And then I need to get with Wilburn about it and talk to some other people and see if we could really do something big for No Name.
Well,
Plus,
it's like
it gets the
anything
word.
else.
It gets the word of the actual race out there. You know, it's going to help. It's going to help John out too, because
Yeah.
Oh,
it ain't all. I
absolutely.
mean, it is kind of all just about us and bringing our cars out, but it's also about bringing people to the gate. If the gate number's good, then this thing's going to keep going every year, every year,
Yep.
every year. And it's
I
going to
don't.
get bigger. Fuck, No Name 2035. I have no idea how big that's going to be.
I
Or
don't
no,
think
or
gate
10 years.
numbers are
No
going to
Name
be a problem.
2033. You're not going to be able to have that at Sykeston. It's going to be huge. It's going to take a major track, and just you watch. This thing is. I knew when John was telling me 2 years ago about wanting to do this that it could turn out to be something big, and the first year proved it to me.
I don't think gate numbers are going to be a problem at all.
Well, that was the whole thing. Is it didn't look like there was anybody at the track last year because nobody was sitting in the stands. But it wasn't about the stands. It's not about sitting in the stands. It's
Right.
about walking around the pits and seeing all your favorite YouTube guys.
Well, and John said it several times before. The event ended in the black.
Yeah.
So that's what
I would-
matters. And
You-
he ain't in it. And he said this too. He ain't in it for the money.
No,
He
but
just
you know
wants-
what? I
he
would
just
like to
wants
see
to
him
get the-
make a little money off of it.
Sure.
All the work
And he
put into
he
it.
deserves to. But you know, as long as it continues to stay in the black, it ain't going anywhere.
No, it's gonna get huge, but I think it's gonna get huge. I think it's gonna end up being on par with duct tape drags. People are gonna actually have to make big decisions. Which one do I want to go?
Oh, I think it'll surpass duct tape.
And it'll be a whole. And the thing is, though, with this event, it's going to be: do I go to duct tape drags to see 3 guys that are on TV, or do I go to No Name and see 20 or 30 guys that I watch every day or every week on YouTube? You know,
Right.
it's kind of like what they do with the No Prep Kings thing with Street Outlaws.
Yeah.
There ain't that many people. The only time people are sitting in the stands at one of those things is whenever somebody's favorite racer is going up there to race. Most of the time, there's nobody sitting in the stands, and everybody's walking around the pits getting autographs and getting pictures and getting. Because I went to one of those things, and it's cool as hell. But yeah, I'll give you a call tomorrow afternoon, and we'll see if we can get on a 3-way call with Eric and try to figure out this whole live sharing thing. And we may have to do a test run with different people. Because that's the thing. You would have to make and remake the list of people.
Yeah, well, the trick is learning how to do it. Once you learn how to do it, putting a list together is easy. Once you get people to commit. But yeah, the trick is how the hell do you do it? And it kind of sounds like he knows.
Yeah.
Well, it's like anything else. You almost just have to do it, you know.
Yep.
And
yeah, we have some test runs.
You put it on paper, but until you actually do it,
Exactly.
Cool. No,
I think that would be cool to have.
Mark me down.
Yeah, you get to do the easy part. You just get to show up and talk about your channel and pick up the subs. That's what I want.
Right.
That's what I want. I want all you guys to show up, talk about your channel, talk about what you're working on. Like you said, show what you're working on.
Well, not only that, I mean, showcase some of the guys that made it last year, you know, from the 500 before.
Yep, there we just broke the record.
All right.
Yeah.
7 hours, 13 minutes, 22 seconds was the record.
Go have my cup of coffee now.
Yeah,
Not
this
long.
is going to take a little more thought than what I first thought. Most good ideas work like that, though.
Oh yeah, it's
Come up
definitely
with an
going to take
idea and then you
work
start
and
looking into it
figuring
like, oh, I
out.
can do this and this and this and this.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a learning curve to it, but I think it's a great idea, and I think it can and will happen.
Because that, you know what, if you didn't know, and I'd like to get Wilburn on to talk about this too, it's kind of how the whole No Name Nationals thing got started. Is he started meeting people who had channels, and he wanted to go out and visit these people and actually meet them face to face. And then he was like, okay, I can go meet this guy now. I can go meet this guy. He's like, the easiest way would be to just get them all come to one place.
Right.
And that's what he wanted. He wanted to be able to meet everybody all in one place. So he put this together.
Yep.
All right, we broke a record. I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of sleep before I get up and go crazy tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll give you a call, or you give me a call tomorrow afternoon.
Sounds like a plan.
Afternoon might, well, it really wouldn't matter. Probably afternoon your time would be better for me. It'd be later.
Right.
I'm a late night guy anyway, so.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, cool guys.
How many people we got watching still?
5.
5. You 5 people are hardcore.
Hardcore diehards. Appreciate you all being in here.
Does that 5 include us 3, or is that
No.
5 others?
Well,
No,
no, it does include me because I still have the tab open.
All right.
Yeah, me
So do I.
too.
So the other 2 of you out there,
The other 2 guys,
They're still diehards, damn it.
you know what I used to say to those fucking 5 guys out there? Get a life. You stayed up real late watching a bunch of old fat guys.
Well, hey, you know what? Actually, I don't think we count. I just closed my YouTube browser and the number did not change.
So maybe yours don't count. So maybe there's 3.
Yeah.
My browser's closed. My phone's closed. So
What does it say now?
5.
5. Okay, so you 5 people get to sleep.
yeah, 3 of them are probably sleeping. So
Yeah.
Probably.
All right,
See
I'll
y'all
talk to you
next
guys
week.
later.
hey guys.
Bye.